Oh man, what's good, chat? Let me open this shit up, man. What's good, everybody? Luis, Joshua, Gabe, how we doing? How we doing, chat? That's good. That's good. Sick. What's good, everybody? Tyler, what's good? About to get off of work? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good afternoon, everybody, man. Wow, last Friday of Major 3 qualifiers, man. Should be a good one. Jesus Christ. That car's music is so loud, it's shaking my house. LAG3L. You know, I'm with you, Gabe. I'm with you. LAT's getting smoked today, man. They're gonna get smoked. What's good, everybody, man? What's good? Wow. I'm ready for some COD. 3 matches. First one's gonna be a banger for sure. Second one, depends how each team plays, but I can see it being a bit of like a Burger Bowl type of matchup. And then last one should be quick. Miami 3-2. Yeah, I got Miami. I got Miami, bro. I got Miami 3-2 in my pick'ems. Obviously, I think Ultra can win, but I don't know, dude. I got this feeling about Miami, man. You like that jersey better, the championship whites? Honestly, I think they're both really nice. I don't really have a preference. I like them both. What's good, Nate? How we doing? How we doing? Daniel, what's good? What's Gucci? Man, I'm just ready, bro. I'm ready for some CDL. I'm ready to see who's got what it takes to get a winner's bracket spot. There we go, Daniel. I'll take that, bro. What's good, Gio? What's good, Mello? Optic 3-0 phase this weekend. I would be mind blown. I would be genuinely mind blown if Optic 3-0 phase. What's for lunch? I didn't eat lunch. I didn't eat breakfast or lunch today. Not to TMI, but I don't know what happened this morning. Maybe I ate something bad last night, but I got hella nauseous. I vomited, and now we're here. I don't know what happened, bro. Literally, like an hour after waking up, I was sitting here editing a TikTok, and I got randomly hella nauseous out of nowhere. I went to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Release the nausea out of my mouth, and then now we're here. So I haven't eaten anything yet today because, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened. That's the first time I've thrown up probably since like the last time I actually like drank, which was 4 years ago. Well, no, LAT will never play first game. Not a chance. Not a chance. LAT is like guaranteed last match, pretty much. At this rate. I genuinely think the league saw Optic fans, like EU Optic fans, complaining that Optic's always last match, which is like impossible for them to watch without having to stay up super late. So they moved Optic games up, and they filled that last slot with LAT games or FaZe games. LAT and FaZe, I think, have kind of both been last match pretty often.
Optic fans need Ultra and Boston to win. Optic fans need
Ultra and Boston to win. I mean, they could get that, right? They could definitely get Ultra and Boston to win. But it's not going to be easy, I don't think, for either of those teams. Thank you for the 2, Viper, my guy. Oh, you're talking about like for champs qualification. Yeah, dude. I mean, listen, I haven't seen anything on Twitter yet of like, here's what could happen this weekend to determine seeding for Major 3. But it's definitely going to be interesting, bro, because there's a lot of teams like fighting for that, like potentially to go 2 and 3, I think. What's good, Jordy? Because like right now, Boston's 2 and 1. They lose to C9. Then they play Vegas, so they don't necessarily have the easiest schedule, but I think they should be okay. Optics 2 and 2. Ravens are 2 and 2. FaZe is 1 and 2. Falcons are 1 and 2. C9 is 1 and 2. And Rockers 1 and 3. There's a lot of teams that are like really trying to get a third win if they can. If not, go 2 and 3 and have a tiebreaker. So this weekend's going to be interesting. First match banger. It is a banger. This first match is going to be good. I hope so, Festo. I hope so, but you never know, man. You never know. The LAG franchise likes to pull off some magic against the Thieves on the regular, so I guess you really don't ever know. Let me tweet that I'm live, by the way. Let me drop a little tweet that I'm live. Hello? Twitter, are you gonna work? Sick. Here's what's happening this week for Jams. LAG are not making it. End of story. and Falcons. Don't forget them. I mean, if Falcons... Okay, I'm trying to think. Like, how many points do you get for, like, a top 4 on LAN? What do you come away with if you get top 4 on LAN? Like 45 points. I'm trying to look on Breaking Point. Played events, Major 2. I'm trying to see the CDL Major 2. Any picks today? I did not get a big pick in this morning, unfortunately, but I did put in a pick for this first series. Because the map set is out. It's Vault. It's double Vault respawn in the beginning. I know that. Vault Hardpoint, Vault Control, and Dealership SND. So I did throw in a little 2-pick. I got a Insight over 1 through 3 and a Metals over map 1 hill time. And then I also put in a Rencore and Jodeci's over map 1, but I put that in before they dropped the map, so that's going to be good for me. Okay, so you get 45 points for fourth place. So if Falcons were to win their last qualifier match, if they were to go 2 and 3, let's say they lose to FaZe, they beat Boston, which I think they can do. They would be on 20 points. They get a top 4. You get 45 points. Do you get points for winning too, though, on LAN? Like, do you get 45 plus points for the maps you won? Or do you only get the points for the position you place in? I feel like I should know these things, but like, to be honest, I never really paid attention to the exact points because I feel like it's whatever. I mean, Falcons are pretty much cooked. They're pretty much cooked. They would need... In order for Falcons or even LAG to make it at this point, they would need top 4s at least, and they would need like Rocker and C9
again.
to just
Hope
do
Verday's
nothing.
Going well.
They would just
Thoughts
they
on
need
a
them to do
tournament
nothing.
where the best player from each team is drafted onto 3 different teams and play.
Bippa with the $4.99. Appreciate you, Bippa. My day is going well, bro. I hope yours is too. Thoughts on a tournament where the best player from each team is drafted onto 3 different teams and play? Are you talking about like a viewer tournament, Bippa? Like if we had... Like, are you talking about for viewers or are you talking about for like pro players? mean, either way, it sounds like it'd be fun no matter which way we're doing it. But thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Pros? Tournament where the best player from each team is drafted onto 3 different teams. Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, that would be interesting. That would be fun. Maybe as maybe they do like a preseason, postseason tournament. Maybe they can, you know, Hitch or Kason could do something like that. More than El Cappuccino was good. Who do you think's winning champs? LA Thieves. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, obviously, right now it feels like the only answer you can say to win anything is FaZe, just because they're the only ones who have one. But I still have faith LAT will get it together by the end of the season. I think Ultra's going to be up there fighting for that spot. I think Surge will be too, honestly. I'm taking them both, Tyler. I'm not picking between the two. I'm not putting that bad juju out there. You got Jody over 61, Sib over 57, Purge under 56, and Envoy 20. It's not bad. It's not bad. Honestly, Gabe, the one thing that I low-key might cook you on that one is Sib, bro. I feel like Sib is so hit or miss still, where like there's a possibility he fries in hardpoint but gets cooked in control, or like the other way around, and they just don't get in. Dude, Vayne, I wanted to play the 8s last night. There was no room, bro. By the time I joined, they were already starting the first series. There was already 2 other teams waiting to play, and then there was already people in the waiting lobby already waiting to play. And then Josh only played, I think, like 3 series, so I didn't even have a chance to get in. Which is fine. I mean, I'm down for the community to get their games in, you know what I'm saying? I'll wait my turn. I know, Vayne, I was watching. I watched all the games. Which juvie is your favorite? Peachy Mango Puff is my favorite, but Blue Raspberry and Galactic Berry are both godlike. And you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. The maps this year are just so disappointing. But chat, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. We're gonna have a banger weekend. We're gonna have a banger weekend. So don't forget to drop a like on the stream. You know what I'm saying? It helps me a ton, and it's absolutely free. What's good, Jay? Paco Masterclass? I hope so, dude. I hope so. Halo Arlington's popping off already? Yeah, I've been seeing tweets and stuff on the TL. I've been seeing a bunch of tweets. I saw the Maniacs got like a watch party with APG, which is pretty cool. Need Rencore to outfrag Insight map 1. Am I locked or cooked? No, you're locked, Angelo. You just need Rencore to get more kills than Insight? Brother, if Insight gets more kills than Rencore, I would put like my life savings on Rencore getting more kills than Insight in map 1. that should hit 99 out of 100 times. Look at head-to-head on LAG. Where can I even find that? Like, where can I even find the all-time head-to-head? I know, I looked this morning. In the last 5 times they've played, LAT is up 3-2. So, LAT has beaten LAG. I mean, they've beaten them 3 of the last 5 times, but it's been every other. And the last time they played each other, they won. So, if every other path continues, LAG win this shit. But all time, it's got to be closing the gap, right? Because wasn't it like 13 to like 4 or 5 or something like that coming into this year? Something along the lines. So LAT's got to be closing the gap slowly. I think LAT had only beaten LAG like 4 times, 5 times in the CDL coming into this season, and we beat them once this year, so maybe it's up to like 6. I don't think so, Jonathan. I don't think so. I guess there's a possibility Alex does, but I know Preston won't be here at all this weekend. They did, Jordy. They did. Everyone thought LAT built a super team to beat like FaZe and like Optic and stuff. No, bro. We trying to beat LAG. You know what I'm saying? LA is ours. LA is ours. Let's go, chat. What is your guys' picks for today? What are the odds either Optic or LAT drop the bag for Jody in the offseason? Honestly, I think slim. I don't think Ultra lets Joe Deceives go. I don't think Ultra lets Joe Deceives go unless they truly drop a bag. I don't see LA dropping a bag again after just spending so much money this past season. What's good, Alvin? How we doing? And then Optic, I mean, maybe, but I feel like people low-key, like... I mean, I'm sure Optic's got a lot of money, but I feel like people overestimate how much money Optic truly has to spend on players. I mean, they apparently cut their players' salaries by like 50%. So I'm sure Optic's got money, but I don't know that that's necessarily like how they want to spend it. Oh yeah, easily a six-figure buyout for him, Tyler. Easily. I kind of think Joe Deceives is almost like guaranteed to be on Ultra next season. I'd be mind blown if they let him go, unless it truly was for like a big buyout.
Should Ultra improve on Insight for BO7?
Should Ultra improve on Insight for BO7? Thank you for the 2, Viper. I mean, I guess it's like, who can they get to really, like, who do we feel is really an improvement? Do they try to maybe get like a Booza, maybe? Like someone who could play like an objective-minded sit and hill main AR role, but maybe isn't as slow as Insight? I think it depends. I feel like this offseason could be interesting to see if Ultra stick with like the Insight Kleenex duo, or if they finally like let either of those guys go. Not sure, but Viper, thank you again for the 2, man. They let Scrap go. They did let Scrap go, but the thing with the Scrap thing was Ultra told the players, we're giving you pay cuts, and Scrap said, I want out. So they let him go. They sold him. The difference with Joe Deceives is they just signed him. So he's on the contract he's on right now next season as well, as long as it's a 1+1, which typically most of the CDL deals were. So Joe Deceives wouldn't get a bigger contract this coming season. He would just be on the same contract he's already on. Most likely, right? Obviously, there could be different things worked in each contract, but they wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't be, they wouldn't have to pay more to Joe Deceives like they were going to have to for Scrap, probably. Also, I'm sure Scrap's contract was just, his salary was probably already much bigger than Jody's. I did, Sam. I was literally live when we were watching it, bro. It was insane. It was actually insane. I was going crazy. Man, you paid the refs? Nah, bro. The refs tried to cook us, man. The refs tried to cook us. Is Marvel Rivals not going to EWC? I don't know. If it hasn't been announced yet, then probably not. Unless they add it later. Let's go, man. I hope these matches today are good. I think the first series is going to be a banger. I think the second series could potentially be fun because both of those teams feel pretty hit or miss. So hopefully they're both hit or they're both miss at the same time. So at least it's close. And then the last series, I mean, realistically, it should hopefully be a DoorDash for LAT, but you never know. When'd you get into competitive COD? Modern Warfare 3, 2011. It's been a long time. Yeah, I'm unk out here, bro. I'm unk. MW3. Oh, BO3 you're saying was only good for zombies. I thought BO3 pubs were good. BO3 zombies were elite, yeah, but I thought BO3 pubs and stuff were good. Got into comp because the stream popped up on my YouTube homepage during 2019 and the Envoy 1v1. That's sick. It's sick. Second series today? I got Boston. I mean, listen, I think that one could be a coin flip because, like, genuinely, Breach and Cloud9 are teams that, like, can come out and get slammed or can come out and look really good. I just think Boston's been a little more consistent. Also, chat, I just made a couple picks and posted them. So here's what we're cooking with today, chat. Here's the 4 pick I just slapped on. And if you guys haven't checked out agent picks, exclamation point picks in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If they're available in your state, use code MAV up to a $100 deposit match and get basically a free $100 and a 3% winnings boost. But I got Rencore over maps 1 through 3 damage line. I don't pick a lot of the damage lines, so I'm trying it out. Joe D and Beans combo over, Snoopy and Awakening combo over, Hydra over KD. I actually kind of like these lines. I can't lie. I kind of like these. Joe D and Beans, I mean, they're playing double vault respawns, so high engagement map. Snoopy Awakening, they're playing Cloud9. I feel like they could potentially be close. I think Hydra's going to slam, and I think Rencore damage on double vaults, like I said. The good thing and the bad thing about the double lines like this is, like, one player could carry the other. Like, if Snoopy goes off for 70 maps 1 through 3, like, that's huge. But also,
right,
one of them could drop like 30.
Time to make your pick. Best COD overall in MP, C, Comp, and Story. Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3?
Viper with another 5, my guy. He said, best COD overall in multiplayer, zombies, comp, and story. Black Ops 2 or Black Ops 3? Ooh. Chat, what's the best? I would have said BO1, Nate. I agree with you, but I think comp wise, I didn't watch BO1 comp, so I can't really speak on the comp side of that thing. But I think multiplayer, zombies, and campaign story wise, BO1 is like the GOAT. But when you add in the comp side of things, man, when you add in the comp side of things, I think, I don't know. I like BO2 multiplayer better. I think I like BO2 comp. I think I'd say BO2. But I think it's close. Viper, thank you again for the 5, bro. The BO1 campaign was godlike, bro. BO1 and COD 4's campaigns were so good. Hell yeah, Festo. Yeah, dude, I miss playing COD back in the day on the 360 with the homies. It's just nothing that's gonna, like, capture that feeling again. Which is, like, kind of sad. Because it's like, damn. But, like, also, I don't know. It's, like, it's kind of cool that, you know, those moments will be forever ingrained in your memory, in your brain. Because you'll never be able to get back to it, but you always remember it. Do you think MW 2023 was overhated? Honestly, dude, I don't even think 2020... I don't even think last year's game, in the grand scheme of things, is really hated. I mean, I definitely think it got some shit, especially early on. But I kind of think, looking back at CODs, especially recent CODs, I don't even think it's really, like, overhated. I feel like people actually kind of liked it. I think at the beginning when the game first came out and people realized those MW2 OG maps were really not that good, then they were like, okay, this game's ass. But as the game went on and they updated and they added more maps and everything, I kind of think it's gotten some respect. But then again, every COD gets respect as the years pass, right? Every COD ends up getting gassed with nostalgia. Reverse sweep comms.
Oh, am I just hitting on top of the fence?
Yeah, definitely. MW3 last year definitely caught flack at the beginning of the game, I think.
It's Xbox Leap Xbox Party Chat. What jail time?
That's insane. Honestly, bro, I think I was pretty tame. I don't think I said no crazy shit as a kid. I think I've gotten less tame as I've gotten older. But not in like a bad way. I don't really say crazy shit like that. Thanks for the 2, Viper. What's good, Skylar? How we doing, man? What's good, chat? Let's go, man. It's COD game day, chat. It's COD game day. Major 3 qualifiers, the last week. The last week of Major 3 qualifiers. Hey, hell yeah, Skylar. Let's go.
Let's take a look at Dylan Rex.
Look at Dylan Rex, man.
You were smiling when we were talking about this.
Look at Dylan Rex, man.
Dylan Rex come up to the league, man. It's a long time coming. His name has been floated for a couple.
Yeah, Major 3's next week.
You know, every time a team has needed an AR, it's been like, why not Dylan Rex? Well, he gets his shot, and this is an awesome situation because
make this a little louder.
When a top-tier challenge player comes into the league, they get put into a broken system.
Dude, spiteful. Juvy's elite, bro. I fucking love Juvie. No bias, cheese either. I've always loved it.
In Carolina, they're going to be at champs. They have been solid all year long, and you know they're just looking for the added firepower to beat the top squad. So Dylan Rex coming in, his traditional role is AR. He is a slayer, so he should.
Dude, Omid Brooklyn's out here feeding the league, bro.
Ali, we take a look at his numbers. There is a reason why this guy was scouted. Omid Brooklyn and exceeded.
Dude, Skylar, it just keeps going, man. Look at those numbers.
#1 KD in
Look at those numbers.
Yeah, and I think Ant made a great point. Is like he's brought into the system that's already.
I hope he does good, man.
Well.
I mean, listen, his first match is versus LAT, which is tough, but
can push them past that ladder.
All right,
we'll see.
Sorry, we have Carolina, who is right in the thick of things. We take a look. They've beaten the Gorilla Mates. They've beaten Rocker.
Fly to Vegas tonight? Let's go, Gabe.
Recently fell to Surge.
Safe flight, my guy. Safe travels.
Going up against Thieves for your first battle. They have 2 more days to practice before then.
You know, I would say yeah. And
you think so, Josh? Dude, I kind of think it's gonna be a banger. I don't know. I think Miami wins. No Preston this weekend at all. Bro's busy.
Then you know you made the right decision. You'll be full.
Bro's hella busy.
I actually think it's a great matchup for them to just see where they're at as a team.
And Carolina's pretty safe for champs at this point, right? All right, so Carolina, time to make some moves. They pulled the trigger. Meanwhile, we have squads that are sticking together from the beginning. That's Boston and Cloud9.
Oh,
New York,
yeah.
and they have ridden the highs and lows.
I think we get banger series 1, a mid series series 2, and then a blowout series 3. I think as the day goes on, the matches get less competitive.
25 points ahead of that Cloud9 squad.
Yeah, Boston's been looking unreal. They've been doing a lot better, specifically in the control.
Yeah, no, Skylar, he's just a no timer at this point. Dude, Epic. I wanted to play, bro. The lobbies were always full.
He was hopefully going to be this year. He is unreal.
When I got there, they had already started the first series. And there was already 2 teams waiting to play after that. And in the third series, they already filled out the lobby. So I was just watching, which I don't mind. Like I said earlier, because Vane was asking me. I don't mind just vibing watching the community play, but I was trying to get in, bro. I don't know if Alex will be here, Bruiser. We'll see.
They haven't been doing it consistently, but we did get a really good performance out of Giga8 recently.
Boston gets knocked out of top 8 if they don't win this. Yeah, but it's not like they're that far out, right?
He's just, you put some constants around him. It's been nice, like having the same roster to see his development throughout the year. And for Boston, like the hard point, it's been like top 6 in the league.
Dude, Josh last night on stream called me Hollywood. God.
Very bad at, right? So
when he was playing Warzone, I was like, I was just talking to him in chat, and he was like, "Don't they call you like Hollywood or something like that?" And I was like, nah, "Bro, there's no way you just said that." And he's like, "I know about you. I know about you." I was like, "Nah, man, we can't be doing this."
Speaking of consistency, we had
Let's go, Larry. Let's go.
losing. That was 8 straight maps. Then they won 4
Player on ace tonight? I potentially, Vane, potentially. I was not feeling too well earlier this morning, so we're gonna see how I feel as the day goes on. But we're here, man. Who said that? Josh. He's a creator for 100 G's. He works with LAT a ton. What's good, Cohen?
15,000 damage. We're going to a game 5, like in just grazing by. So for C9, they're on the outside looking in. They need to win matches. Like this is a must win.
I don't know, Skylar. I think it could be those 4.
Yeah, and I think the later half of the schedule is so important.
I think it could be those 4.
Because they lose.
I'm still not sold on Boston. I could see Boston being replaced by potentially one of those teams. But they're a little bit ahead right now, right? They're like a solid like 20 points, 25 points ahead of those teams, and so
it's kind of just like I don't know where Cloud9 is.
Jetpack boots are on movement. Honestly, it kind of depends. I like them all. They just, you know what I mean.
But they're losing.
I like variation.
If you lose this match to Boston, you not only give them points, you're losing out on potential points, and you're starting in losers bracket. So this,
Angelo, I kind of think they should, but I don't think they will.
Deadass, like they gotta win.
Cloud9, a lot of pressure today.
Josh is a creator for Thieves, Jordy. He also is like, he does a lot of like the social media and content with the LA Thieves team. 6-5 was good.
Like Rewind and Dealership, but let's talk about these maps because I love not seeing A plants on Vault Alley.
Let's go, chat. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man. We're at 19 likes. Let's try to hit 75 today. What do we think? 75 likes today? Am I pushing it?
I really love the addition of Dealership S&D. I think it's been some of my favorites so far.
Am I pushing it?
And teams have gotten better. Miami has gotten them now. This map adds to their map pool, which they need.
How much time till the match starts?
Because they were not
8 minutes?
Good at search and
10 minutes?
They had a very shallow S&D map pool, and on top of that, teams like LA Thieves are going to like it. Teams like Toronto are going to enjoy it. It's just been great across the board.
And Rewind, of course.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate you guys. We're gonna have ourselves a good day, man. And then we get to do it all again tomorrow. And then we get to do it all again Sunday. And then we get Major 3 this coming week, Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's gonna be lit.
You can't get loose. We saw Hydra get loose, clutch some huge plays.
LAG's Xify.
Right? So I think
LAG
and like Dealership Rewind, 2 wildly different maps in terms of the
picks today. I got Renport over in his damage line, map 1 through 3. I got Joe D and Beans combo over, Snoopy and Awakening combo over, and Hydra over for KD.
We can't do that anymore, and It's making it more fun to watch.
People are going
Miami
rogue
truly
against Paul
enjoying
X.
it.
My
They
bad,
are
Paul.
2-0
Damn.
on the new maps, the best in the league. You see a bunch of others though sitting at 2-1.
Truly so pivotal. The only reason I want to hone in on Miami is they went from the 10th overall in the league worst FD team to, in this split alone, 4-0, #1 across the board. But it hurts some teams as well. 0-2 on the side of Cloud9. Vegas Falcons still struggling when it comes to search and destroy. Atlanta, shockingly enough, not too good, but not enough reps, I feel like.
You worried about New York today? They're 0-2 on the new maps if they make it through.
Oh, I am, yeah. When they were winning matches, it was
if
through
they
search and
lose,
destroy
yeah.
in stage 2. So it's like,
Are you worried about New York?
that
Namus
hurts
was like,
you.
yeah, I
It's
am.
tough. World pain.
Woo! Shout out to my daughter making some noise on the phone. Let's go into the next
Did the Hicksy
segment
tweet? I
as
did.
we take a
I think
look.
Hicksy might be hanging it up, man.
Chris?
I think Hicksy might be done.
I want to watch Call of Duty. We got Gorilla Mates taking on LA Thieves. Before that, Boston versus Cloud9, the pivotal match.
Let's
of the
go.
day. But we start with
3
the bigger
matches.
Miami Heretics,
Hopefully
your #1 seed
good
right
ones, but
now,
I wouldn't be
Major
surprised if they end up being a little
qualifiers,
cheats.
Taking on Toronto Ultra, who hold the L after the forfeit to Boston.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, I think Hicksy's hanging it up. He tweeted out the like Jabby Alonso black and white picture of him like waving and walking off, like holding his boots. So, and with no context. So unless he's just trolling, I think Hicksy might be, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he might be done.
Next time you boot up, suit up.
Who has more kills in the series today? Super or Beans? Ooh, that's close. That's tough. I don't know. I might just say Super because he's been the hot hand for them. But I think that could be close. Yeah, he's been in challengers, Angela. Let's go, man. Intro's out. First series of the day. We changed the title. Let's go. Oh, yeah, for sure, Skylar. I already think they're top 5.
Toronto Ultra taking on Miami Heretics, who is
I already have number 5.
Major 3. Maven is fired up for this fight, Allie, and
Fired
for
up
good reason. He has
way
been
to say it.
spinning around the room today.
Actually, he just roasted my shirt saying it's a poncho.
You support Miami today? Again, I got Miami in my pick'em, so I would like them to win. But ultimately, I don't really care.
Did you call it cashmere? I love that.
That is.
All right, let's talk about Ultra here because these are becoming kind of the love them or hate them squad. I don't know where the community currently sits because when they're succeeding, the fans seem to have their back. But when they've been struggling, they can flip on them quick.
Yeah, I mean, I just think they've been like prone to the bad loss. We've seen that throughout the year, but one.
Really? Do we think
I love them. Forget what the
people
community
hate
thinks,
Ultra?
because
I mean, I'm
they
sure
can
there's
beat the
people that
top
hate every
teams,
team
right?
to some
You've seen that in
extent.
Atlanta.
But do we think Ultra's really one of those like love them or hate them teams? I feel like people generally like Toronto.
It's through hard points before it's through search and destroy.
Like
So
Kleenex and
it's
Insight, I feel like everyone liked Kleenex and Insight. It's really Beans. It's really Beans that Optic fans might not like.
Firepower. Beans has taken a step, and Joe is one of the best in the world class in SMG.
Just LAT, Angelo. I like every other team too. I don't have like a not favorite team.
I mean, you go back to qualifier 1, both these teams that went to a game 5 anyway. So now with the addition of Super, like,
I
you
don't
just
like
gotta
Scrap
think
though.
it
Colin,
only
we're not
gets
even talking about
closer.
Scrap.
Toronto Ultra, and made a really good point.
Colin, you just
they
don't
are
like
one
Scrap
of the
because you're a
only teams
Draza
that
Super
can beat
fan,
some of
and
the top
Scrap beats
dogs, but
Draza
their
like
issue is that they lose to
85%
people
of the
below
times they
them,
play
where
each other.
teams like Carolina, that won't happen to. So they need to find some consistency.
For about 5 years, you've seen consistent play from Insight and Kleenex from Toronto, but Miami, they had a whole bunch of new faces join this roster, and Nameless is giggling. He is so joyful.
Look at Miami, man. What about FaZe? I got nothing against FaZe either.
These guys are playing with passion. I mean, I'm gonna go
I got nothing. Genuinely, there isn't a player or a team like that I don't like. You know what I mean?
He's just, dripping with that, and then they bring in another guy in Super who he's been unbelievable. Like, he's answered all the questions. Like, it's not often you pick up a guy and he fixes your problem.
I just don't take any of it like that serious to not like somebody.
couldn't win.
It's just to me, it's all, you know what I'm saying? We're here to have fun.
And now they're winning Hacienda, right? So I think
When you're playing LAT, though, I don't like you. You know, you know what I'm saying there.
Many teams can keep up with their pace.
A lot of people are saying Dylan Rex is kind of the same person as Super. They've been in challengers. They've had success.
Dude, Neptune's
but
trash
never
talk was
got that chance
hilarious.
to rise
It
up.
was so funny.
Super has had instant success. He was MVP of his first match on the full-time roster. He's definitely one of our players to watch. If you're looking for X factors, though, I'm looking at medals for Miami. Who is it on the other side for Toronto Ultra?
Maybe Kleenex, I feel like. Just because of, like, he's been, like, at a good bar, but we know what Kleenex can do, and I feel like we saw that in the last series that they just won, the Game 5 versus LA Thieves, where he kind of went takeover mode.
Yeah, if Toby's taking over, you have no chance.
Yeah, you have
Let's
no
take a look at the maps and modes Toby could be taking over today. It's a best
Dude,
of
this
5.
should be a
We'll
fun
rewind dealership
series.
make it through. Yes, a double dose with dealership being
This should be fun. That double vault, map 1 and map 3, we're going to see a lot of engagements.
Miami getting rid of Skyline. It's a map they're very good at. I like seeing them square up on it. I don't think many teams can keep
Yeah,
up
I
with
agree,
their
Skylar,
pace.
it is.
Even given how good Toronto is, I just feel like Miami have a good chance there. So we'll see. Maybe in scrims, protocol's been great.
Knowing your guaranteed winners bracket, are you able to work on your map pool at this point for both teams?
If you're Miami, you need points. You gotta get points.
Okay.
That is a good take.
I just feel like maybe in scrims, like their protocol.
Yeah, Miami shouldn't really be map pool testing at this point.
That is a fantastic.
Let's go, Damien.
I go for the vibe.
Miami should be focused on trying to get dubs on the board.
Big win here.
I was going
And,
Miami before I thought about the vibe check, but
You know what I'm saying? I think they'll be all right for champs qualification, but you got to make sure you get your points.
This one is so hard, but I have to try and catch up to Chris, so don't take
What day are
it
you doing the
personal
next team and
wrong
player
with,
ranking
like, my
videos? I mean, I do the team power ranking videos every Monday.
This is hard. I think this goes
Player
game 5.
rankings, it's only like maybe
Game
after the
5.
stage
Got the wrong
ends.
prediction in all 3.
But you got all game 5s.
I did. This is going game 5. I'm going Toronto. They get it done.
I might do like one more player ranking video before the end of the season, and I'll do one after the season.
For a reason, they've been better throughout the year. Will they be better today? We got Maven and Merck on the call.
Thank you so much. Let's get into it. A banger to start off.
Let's get into it, man. Come on, chat.
About Kleenex, because yes, there were years where like,
It's about to be a
he had
banger.
be that guy because you know he'd be next to I don't know Bance or.
This is gonna be a fun one.
Watch what you say about that man.
Well, I'm just saying like
That's a bad man.
No,
right
he is.
there.
You know what I mean,
Yeah,
though. Like,
yeah.
not putting up numbers, maybe like Jonas Steves was. Like, he doesn't have to
I
necessarily.
mean, he was
be
like
that
the
guy.
sub-star slayer.
He doesn't
right?
have to be always.
Yeah, and not anymore.
No, yeah.
Not anymore. And I think, you know, in like last year, we were kind of looking for that. And we didn't get that. But
Yeah.
I think now with Joe, it's sort of, you know, he's talked about it in the Clean Ice, sort of, I have to be this leader. I have to be.
Yeah, I saw the CDL shop was closed. They probably don't sell anything, so they closed it.
No, 100%, 100%. And it's an interesting.
Omid Brooklyn won, Luis.
Ultra has had this
Completed the
impact
3P.
on this top 8 conversation. We're going forward to champs. And you think about Miami.
Let's
they
go.
keep winning, make it harder for your Rocker, harder for your Cloud9. We'll see if Optic comes into that conversation.
They are
But then
in the combo
Miami.
now.
Here we go, Vault HP, man. I'll pay the 2x.
Boston, that like gives them points in the top 6. Like, I think if you're rooting for it to be kind of crazy around that top 8, you want Ultra to get a win here, kind of handle business. 'Cause Miami wins
Yeah,
it.
yesterday's challengers was like,
Possible. Well, I mean, 2 majors left, but it's a bit of a gap.
It is.
I don't know what happened yesterday in challengers. 3-0, 4-0, 3-0, 4-0 were the series yesterday. We saw 4 sweeps in the 4 series.
Like, if you looked at this like, a month ago, you probably wouldn't think this was a battle maybe for 2 teams top 4 for the next major. Right now, it kind of feels that way.
Yeah, I mean, since the
let's get it.
major, Toronto's trending the right way.
I need Joe to Sieves beans to fry.
Better after beating Thieves, but what?
I need
outside
Rencor
of
also
the
to fry, I
forfeit,
think.
You have beaten FaZe and Thieves in a game 5. It's like you're finally getting those big victories under your belt. So it's just now, can you carry it forward? But it feels like they are peaking.
Yeah, and
There you go.
with
Joe's on a 3 already.
You just take a look at this past weekend.
Oh, he's not have bullets. Oh, he still gets to kill.
And, all the all the stuff going on social with them, like they need to come in, just focus on the gameplay.
My bad,
Focus on
Scrap.
getting it done. Get over maybe like the mental hurdle. And yeah, whatever Thieves was absolutely terrific. And now, can they handle business again?
All right.
This isn't the test they thought it was going
Ultra's
to be.
gonna flip
Heretics
spawns
still
here, I
drove the
think.
Super in the
Yup.
lineup, but we get right to the vault. We get right to the battle. So we now look over to the P2 rotation. We've seen impressive performances
I
from
don't
both
know,
these teams
Travis.
on
I
this
don't know.
particular map, but so far so good for Ultra as you have that early 27-0.
There's really no way to say.
But now
I mean,
attention to the big fights
it can
here.
go either way.
In rotation, Real's going to get picked. Really the only one in the spot, so Ultra is going to get in. And
Metal stays alive in the back.
Yeah, Metals is in the back. He's just going to have to try to play his life. Doing it well so far. Just
Dead, see ya.
finessing, maybe buy some space for his team. Because now you have a 3 versus 4. near the front of the hill, but you
Oh.
are here on a great slide out of Rentor. He's gonna find two somehow.
Dude, Joe Deceives is
he's gonna look
frying.
like you're making this messy if you are Miami. Now, I think you'll take that all day, considering you don't have the spawns. But yet, it's just always one more playing.
Joe Deceives is frying, man.
This time it was Rentor behind a good couple of kills. They're earning time, but here comes Kleenex.
Well, Kleenex gets there, but not able to do too much. Maybe a little bit staggered on the pushes. Ultra, you can get one body towards it. It's Miami. Once down about 35 or so to 0.
If Joe Deceives his ass, bro, then oh man, our league is cooked. The rest of them must be ultra ass. No pun intended.
Beans that's maybe looking for the opening. Try to get team shots. I think get with insight to maybe pick him out of Art. It looks like they're actually able to do that. So they'll kill the Heretics member out of Art. They'll get control of P3.
Wow. I mean, Miami did a good job of breaking that P2 and getting time, but like
slide into that P2 and somehow did a two-piece. He's played his life the entire time. He's on Semra. I imagine he has a Hellstorm by now. 31 seconds. So yet somehow this guy, it looked like he was getting traded out for sure. Never does. Well, goes on this big spree.
Only real downside.
Rencor's on an 8 spree.
The rest of the team.
Oh my god.
You've been pinned out this side all the time going to Ultra. So
I feel like Real's had a little bit of a slow stage despite Miami being undefeated, right? I mean, I guess he's doing his job, but he definitely hasn't been like frying like I think he was previously.
Do you have the setup they want, at least this early in the P4, or about to be the P4? We'll see what Heretics can do with the opening push as they'll try to push in, try to maybe get a flip.
A lot of kills. These are big kills. Insight's got to stay alive.
He's traded out. Nothing else comes off of it. They're still hunting and trying to get the player inside of Art. They're finally able to shut down Beans, and now comes their next push.
Yeah, trying to just take their time. They did block spawns for a moment.
85 versus Optic.
Is going to spawn out as well. So numbers-wise, you're kind of even right now. Well,
man, maybe it was just last weekend maybe that he was a little bit slower.
Trying to just play his life up top, and well, he does it wonderfully. Able to find the double, takes down Super and Metals. His teammates are here now hunting the final one. You almost get to break if you were Miami, but Inside plays his life.
Yeah, so close to happening.
I don't know. Was he lining up a wallbang?
Nearly perfect for Ultra. Yeah, time was white for
I wouldn't be surprised if people are starting to whip out more wallbangs.
40 or so. 2 players going to be spawning at Old for Heretics. Now we'll get battling out to
Super's getting farmed right now.
Maybe get advantage here early.
6 and 12, not ideal.
Kind of what the setup at Old. Pushing through them was Insight.
Kleenex is, oh, they're just, Ultra's flowing right now.
Here early if you're Ultra, but obviously a lot of time to go with the P1.
I mean, listen.
Beautifully done.
Outside of the Rencore play, I mean, at P2, you have dominated this map. You take those 30 seconds away. If you even split that, if you're Ultra, you're almost up like 70 or 80. So
Subsite.
Just so well across the board.
All right, 3 dead.
And they did it behind Rencore's double. 15 and 8 leading the lobby. Is that rookie? Gets them right back onto the.
All right, hold on. Miami's getting some kills.
Super, who's been terrific since he came in. Slow start for him at 6 and 14. Keep an eye on him as maybe he starts to warm up.
Oh no, you're not wrong, Kakarot. You're not wrong.
But healthy time for Heretics. See if they can do a better job maybe getting in early towards the P2 this time around. First in that position will be Insight. We're on Beans, though, for now. Insight does get 2, though, so he's cutting out players, trying to flip out spawns. Big kills from Insight. Beans tries to back up and reinforce that. And now the next P2. It'll be Real in the back. I mean, similar to last time in the sense.
They know Real's back here.
No,
Never mind, they don't know Real's back here.
So, yeah, he just plays all the way towards the back. It looked like he spotted him, just turns a little bit.
Rencore does have the Hellstorm missile.
I get it. It's that play, and then Real.
Oh, Real gets 2 with the nade.
You still have the Hellstorm if you need it, but very similar to, yeah, last time. You still have the back spawns. Rencore, though, he's on the hill getting the time.
Somebody help Rencore, man.
Wild.
There you go. Okay, hold on. Real's turning up.
Hits the double nade off the spawn. Able to get 2 more as he pushes on forward. Chipping away at this lead once again. Enough time here to basically have a tie game through
Metals
the
too.
Still winning fights. Beautiful from him. Yeah, Kleenex will trade him out, but the damage done from Metals through the backside, and it'll still be Heretics inside of the point for now. And Super, the guys maybe need to step it up. Seeing if he can do it there, but gonna get caught out, but whatever. You'll lose the last 10 seconds. Not a big deal.
I did, Rick. I did jinx him.
In this game is we're basically square.
I mean, that's just it. You got yourself back to the end with a solid P1 and P2 if you are Miami Heretics. Only down 6 now. Ultra going to try to do what they did last time through, which is control the left side of the map. They're doing that here for P3 and P4. Just got to get them off the time as Joe Deceives controlling the middle. Rencore all over the map, all over.
Don't worry, Super will end this map even. Watch, he'll end this map like 24 and 24.
His life so well, trying to buy his team some space. So maybe they can work through middle of the map, but not gonna happen. As Joe deceives clear next to the duo, finds 3.
Super hoping to get tags in. Maybe set up his teammates to push forward.
What's good, y'all?
Joe deceives now up to 5 in a row.
Urstless, my guy. How you doing, bro?
18 and 15 for him. Pretty close. Turning a Hellstorm as well. See if you actually stay up to earn that, though.
Well, Joe deceives locked back in.
The good thing for him is everybody from Miami went left. I mean, Metals gets down. He was trying to cross towards P4, but he gets spotted.
I'm doing good, Earthless.
He was earning this.
Never complain out of me. Oh!
Hellstorm on the map.
Okay, Joe D.
Play, but there you can see last P4 points 47-0. This one, I mean, you have so much map control if you are Ultra. You can't.
What's good, J3? Never mind. When I said Super was going to end even, I meant he was going to end -10. Because, oh, shit.
3 and 4. And just who makes the play late is what it seems to be. But here comes one of the Hellstorms in. It'll be Rancor. It's going to call it in first and hope to get a break. Everyone just going to tuck away inside. You do get a kill during that if you're Super.
Okay.
Maybe it
okay, wait, that's 2 dead.
Still holding. They've been perfect in the P4.
Beans and Joe D, last up.
Let's go to listen.
All down to Joe deceives. And they take him down, okay. Insight last up now. Dead. Super with 2. Hold on. What's good, Derek? What's good, chat? Everyone else who's just joining, man. How we doing?
Absolute. One more in open. Hold on, I'm going right. Give me time. I'm dead. Can you stay up? I'm trying. Close, one shot. They're open. They're free towards time. Mid open. Mid open side. No one plans. I'm looking cat. Yo, our close on once. Man, come right now. Went right. Pick it up. I'm challenging. Open up next.
Ooh, good help.
One shot. Keep trying my house. Yo,
Oh, they're running the rest of this P1.
That's time for a sec. I'm looking left. I'm clear right. No one left. Two cap. Give me a sec. I'll pinch you low pool. One's on the right.
This is gonna be a big P2 here, man. If Miami can't break this or flip this, the game gets out of hand. And that's 2 dead. Hold on. Qualls are still in the back. Yeah, Joe has his streak.
I'm shaking now. He's making me off. Alright, listen, there is...
Oh, man.
The second Hellstorm.
They don't get the kills. They don't get the kills off the Hellstorm.
2 dead. All the kills go the way of Heretics throughout.
Hey, let's go, Kakarot. Appreciate you, bro. And Rick, I don't know, man.
I thought was solid. The ones making the plays, Heretics here late. I mean, dude, these P2s.
Hey, congrats, Cooper. Let's go, man. Let's go. Chat, can I get some W's in the chat for Cooper getting his full-time job offer today? I need some W's for Coop. That's awesome, bro. Congrats.
This guy is over 2 minutes in the hill. A majority of it coming from this P2.
Redcore is pissing, by the way.
It is now giving them the lead. Great stuff out of Heretics here at P2.
I swear, like P2, I don't know if we can call it a type of money hill.
You do Ty Quill. I just had to jinx it, bro.
I swear, bro.
I said he was going to end even. He started getting cooked. I just had to say, never mind. And then he would start, you know what I'm saying?
Now up for Heretics and control of the P3, but where Ultra have been close to perfect has been that late P3 into P4. They've done such a good job.
Hey, hold on, though. That's a good kill. This P4 is going to be huge, man. Ultra cannot get flipped.
Yeah, last time through as well at P4, the big difference was that Hellstorm.
That's a big kill.
Gave Heretics the space to kind of find that break, at least split up some of that time. But there you kind of see what Heretics is doing, what you talked about, just putting pressure on the objective. Now you have to come towards us. Are you going to give up this 15? They might, right? You can't win it here. We can win at P4, so it is going to be a full lockdown play. We are going to try to...
Metals is in the blender, but holy shit, I didn't realize he was in the blender that bad.
Not let anyone through.
Wait,
pull out the
he's making a play, though.
That's exactly what's happened, but Metals maybe...
He made a play. He knows this guy's here.
Finds the first. What else
he doesn't.
Here?
I thought he knew.
They allow his teammates to maybe make something.
Oh, I thought he knew. He looked like he knew the other guy was there.
They're playing this rotation again.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics, they had to commit either to the P3 time or commit to the flip.
It's Rencor. He's able to get behind.
Now Renkor's behind.
But Rencor with the slip, and there's the opening. Just
oh.
At least both times you're only able to give up 1 kill.
Oh, Beans with 2.
Rencor 1 kill to Metals. Beans now answering with a double of his own. Super. Fighting through towards Art.
He just stunned his teammate.
Towards the front of the hard point. It's going to be number 3. That's Rencor.
Wait.
I thought maybe applying
Wait.
to it, but it's
1v1.
Wins again
1v1.
at the point for Ultra.
Oh!
Ultra
Real!
Neither team can now win it here. We're going to see another rotation into the P1.
Oh my god, Real.
The madness considers it.
Real hasn't full healed it, like at all.
Now, who's going to recognize that, right? So you're going to see number 1 in Metals. He's going to go on a route.
Hold on, this is a bang out.
There, but already
I mean, it's basically a tie game. Back to P1. Oh shit! Insight on the pinch. Oh.
He's able to find one.
Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Wait, Kleenex just slammed that second guy.
To work is Kleenex. 240. Now the score line.
Holy shit! Wait a second.
One more break opportunity for Heretics.
Miami, you got to get in there, man. You got to get in there.
Opening. This will be the final burst, the final push.
That's GG.
They're not gonna touch it.
Ultra map 1.
Lock it down late. Dominate
Ultra map 1.
The course of this map. And we expect a tight series between these two teams. Both might be considered top 4 at the moment. Both might be battling top 4 at the major. A banger map 1.
Yeah, you kind of saw maybe just some frustrations on the Heretics side when we were looking at their cams from like Rencor. You just got to see maybe
Super fell off. What did Super end, bro?
A little bit different.
Chat, it's been 1 map. We can't say Super fell off after 1 map.
I mean, listen, when we talk about just sort of rotations, it felt like Ultra was always beating them.
On most, yes.
On most, yeah. I mean, in the fact that they were able to put it to that score line, break up a couple of the P4s.
25 and 29.
Cash in so much from the front of P2.
I mean, I guess he didn't go positive.
Yeah, it just felt like one of those.
Yeah, dude, Metals died 37 times.
Like, break, get the late time.
How did he die 37 times?
Like over and over again, but they did it well enough that they were in the game 100%.
Rencor is so good, bro. Joe Deceived and Kleenex are just better.
From Toronto Ultra, a real balanced effort out of the squad. We'll take a look at the last minute. It was madness down the stretch in this. Beans popped off with his 5 spray.
Okay, I mean, listen. We said this series would be good.
What it got out to.
And
what the total was
map 1 was a banger, so.
Obviously the biggest win you got chalked up for Ultra.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, you do get enough to where you can get it to the P1, but now you have this rotation. You'll see 7 and inside. Yeah, he goes all the way through. Like, maybe you're just thinking he's not going to do that, just sort of post up with an AR, but he tries to take a route. And while this goes down on the
Metals is just too inconsistent, I think. When Metals is on point, Miami look really, really good, but he's just too inconsistent. And he definitely does a lot of like dirty work. You'll see him like take routes and shit, but like
off those gunfights.
You can't die 37 times and only get like 23 kills.
This push gets staggered almost instantly as Joe Deceived was able to pick up 1. It's a 3-on-4.
You did, Kakarot, you did.
Really,
yeah, he's literally good like 20% of their games, I feel like. I feel like Metals has like 1, maybe 2 series of split where he like plays really well, but the rest of them he's just kind of like there or getting fried.
Insane for Ultra. Yeah, I mean, you can see the jump on literally every single one. Maybe the second one, not as much, but still an advantage.
That was the Hellstorm.
It still had advantage, but like the other two, it is a literal flat line at the first, pretty close to a flat line at the second or the third. Dominant there.
Yeah, now you just look at the P2s. It's kind of the same thing, just the opposite way. It's where Miami gets very much back into.
All right, I mean, listen, what do we have? We have dealership SND, right? Map 2.
On that final one, put the pressure on. But they held the line, did Ultra. Just held that P4 rotation.
I swear, sometimes lately it just seems to be like
Metals is purge. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I might.
It's like the team with the early setup. I feel like it's just.
I don't know who I'd take over. I look might take purge.
Backside spawn. It's the closer spawn, no doubt. But I just think the front of P2, if you control palms, you're just right in hell down on that P2.
Well, it's just it's a lot different. Like versus the P4 where
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm going to be interested to see if Miami can keep Real this offseason. Because I could see Real saying, I want to go to Optic or Falcons or LAG, especially if he gets a good contract offer.
Yeah, you also don't have the cover, right? P2s, you can just shoot right through the front.
Yeah,
There's nothing.
No, 100%. But we'll take a look at some stats for Super as we get ready for the map 2. He has been terrific, but really the Search and Destroy has been the biggest highlight for him. He is #1 in overall KD. Obviously not a ton of maps, but still a 1.6. He has been brilliant. It has been so fun to watch, and now they're going to need to rely on him here. But I also want to go back to the being ready to able to chat about it, because we were kind of right into the craziness of it. But like the listening with Ultra was terrific. I even like one thing I like from Beans that you don't hear from players a ton. Like he was just like, talk to me. Like no one say anything for a second. Like they're cool and calm a lot of the times, but like he just needed info. I think he was like last one alive. He's like, talk to me. Like where you spawn? It was, I don't know. I thought that was great.
It sounded more Ultra-esque in the fact of like old rosters was his
FaZe or Optic on Sunday? I got FaZe.
Sort of just monotoned in a way.
I got FaZe. FaZe at this point, FaZe knows they got to get wins so they don't get losers bracket, and they're gonna be locked. If FaZe lose to Optic, they put themselves in a shit position. They have to beat Optic. But even if they go 2 and 3, a lost Optic could come into play for potential tiebreakers for winners brackets. So I think they're locked.
Some phenomenal A play, some cars, explosions going their way. I mean, I think it was Beans like had this stuff play the game. I believe it was like called it a RC.
Map 2.
It like got a kill plus blew up another car that also got a kill. Like a
chain reaction.
Yeah, a chain reaction.
But yeah, that one seems like he was.
Both of these teams are pretty good at dealership, I think.
I feel like from other matches. But I mean,
who plays today? After this, we have C9 Boston, and then after that, we have LAG versus LAT.
Well, able to avoid the utility, get in, get the plant. Planner going to drop almost instantly. The retake alive.
Trades out.
3v2 advantage, and they're out and hunting. Real trying to look for the next.
Oh!
Gunfight.
Wait, 1v1.
Versus 1. Metals.
Metals versus Kleenex 1v1.
25 on the clock, and Kleenex able to dip away.
Yeah, 20 seconds. He knows.
And Kleenex isn't losing those, bro. Kleenex isn't losing those.
Take down Metals. Metals not the best map 1 performance from him. He's been a lot more consistent in the respawns. But right here, it's going to be Kleenex who keeps his great match going.
Yeah, no, I mean, he won the round. The gunfight inside versus Real as well.
Not plastics, bro.
That was kind of a 50-50 gunfight.
Not plastics.
This one, sort of the same thing, kind of a 50-50 close-range gunfight, and Kleenex is able
Kleenex
to
has been on one the last, like, 2 weeks as well.
Joe Deceives is like, well, I did my job. I got bomb planted. Yeah.
Sometimes that's all it is.
No, it really is. It can be tough to get out and actually make a play sometimes from that position, but the retake happens so quickly from Heretics. Nowhere for him to squirm. It was early A hit for Ultra. Looks like early B for Heretics.
And the reason we haven't seen yes, we've seen some A, but the retake
Super with the blood, okay.
Teams on defense over towards A has been good enough where I think teams sort of stay away from it unless they have to switch it up.
Real traded.
So Miami, they're going
to got a little mixy.
Have the man advantage. No bomb planted yet, but they're going to stay patient still a minute.
Kleenex and Joe D, 2v3.
They remember as well they're not planning. The second they're planning, they don't. So trying to find the right timing. We'll see when Metals opts to work it through, just playing for a little bit of information, or maybe
probably Cammy Angelo.
The objective. The fact is they got the luxury of time. Still 45 to go, but it gets quiet. So now they're thinking plant. It's going to be a 2v3 retake for Ultra now. Joe Deceives and Kleenex will try to get this done.
Tough retake with the crossfire these two have set up, but
turn this into a 2 versus 2.
They just gotta, Joe D's just gotta get some intel here.
To take the route, maybe he'll find an opening, but holding that, you can see just on the other side there for Metals, the rank war.
Yeah, it's really on Joe. That's what Kleenex is waiting for.
Yeah.
There we go. Metals, though, nice awareness, ready for the slide. 2 versus 1, 20 seconds.
Kleenex has got to go.
He got a kill, I mean.
Wins 1. Doesn't really turn into a real 1 versus 1 as he gets traded out right away. I would have loved for him somehow to have another one, but that was
okay, 1-1.
Well, a great setup.
Is Super gonna do super things in SND as usual?
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex is making the right place. He's just shouldering what info.
Look at you. Look at how far away this guy is sitting.
But it's really, all right, Joe, here's where the setup is. How do we want to attack this? And I think they have the advantage on Metals, but Metals just timed that slide to perfection to where he's just gun up, ready for Joe, and he's able to take him down first.
Well, a look at both bomb sites early on for our offenses. Ultra seem to be right back to work over towards A. Much more of a presence here.
Oh.
For Heretics, they're not playing the retake. They're playing the let's just stop the plant. As they hit it, Kleenex, the hero kind of the round one offense, is going to be blooded. So you will not have numbers advantage this time around.
They're looking to go as well. They are going to back up, so there's the info. Maybe you keep Real here, maybe to just shouldering up. They're going to go as a 4-man wolf pack all the way back towards
Yeah, see, dude, this is what I like about Miami's SND, man. They play everything together. There's always like 3 arrows on the map moving together.
The difference is you didn't actually get the bomb planted. We'll see if that's the case. They might be able to do a 3v4 hold, like they did on the opposite site.
3v4 post plant. Joe D's getting pushed up.
Show Sieves gets the plant this time with his life. This time opportunity.
Oh, he's cooked.
He's gonna peek and get
Oh my God, he got out.
for his squad. The one person maybe taking a different route will be Real on the Heretic side.
Oh my God.
He's lurking mid.
Oh. Oh. How did he get 2?
Was 2 gonna be enough? It's all gonna be insight.
Insight in a 1v2 now.
I thought that was gonna be another just Joe Sieves triple.
Number two's reading this. Number 2 just got the worst timing.
He's got the info. Knock knock. Insight's here. There's one.
Oh my God.
Oh, he has to reload, so he's just gonna go ahead and dip. That's all he had to do.
Oh my God, Insight's too icy, bro.
It's been 3v4 clutches.
That's the Insight we all know and love.
This time Insight in the 1 versus 2. The old duo from this squad coming up with the clutches.
And I mean, Joe, though, right? He's the one that turned this into
Wow, I don't know how Joe Deceives gets 2 kills.
Right, because he is
here.
Down to 51.
He has 30 health.
Okay, so he starts to regen, but the fact he gets 2 there, Miami just don't hunt him down fast enough. And then, yeah, just...
I swear he's had to play like that on every map. Like, every map. Where it's just a whole team in search in front of him. He's in a corner or picking a timing. And
so now Miami might just have to say, we can't let him plant at all.
Yeah.
Oh!
That doesn't help their chances.
That's not good.
As a team nade. Well, not really a team nade. I think a teammate with nade in hand gets naded by Ultra and leads to a team kill.
Metals get some info.
What Ultra has managed to do twice. Pull off a 3 versus 4 from the offensive side. I think Metals' toes getting clipped. How do you play this? I mean, the good thing for Ultra is, I mean, they were at least in the 3-4, still able to get bombed down on the opposite side.
Oh.
Metal's going to slide forward. Nice
okay, Metals with 2.
Player there. Maybe a multi-kill similar to what we saw Joe Deceives do is going to be the
Metals with 3.
Yes, it is. Metals taking over. Okay, so
the
key to offensive victories is to go down a player and win a 3v4.
Yeah, and they were trying to think when they start to move
okay,
around,
I mean, Metals said, you're not replacing me with Snoopy.
The way up, allow the plant. But they actually kept 2 players.
Let me take over real quick.
The bomb site. And somehow Metals is able to find both.
I mean,
of them.
they literally team kill off of spawn, and they still win the round like convincingly.
You see, teams when you do have the man advantage, just allow the plant back all the way up, because if you give them even equal numbers on one side of the map, they take advantage of it.
And take advantage.
Okay.
Is exactly
6 and 3 out of Metals.
3 of our 4 rounds have been 3v4 offensive round wins.
Rencor's getting hit with 17 nades, even though he has a trophy.
See what happens in this one. Is working up for the plant. Will be Ultra, but Rencor's POV deep for a second. Cars explode.
Oh, cars are blowing.
Joe Deceives staying up. He's weak, but
Kleenex gets 1.
First blood down for Kleenex.
Kleenex gets 2.
Second blood to Kleenex. Massive advantage now for Ultra. You got bomb planted. You've got massive numbers to work with. I don't know how you pull this off if you're Heretics, but Kleenex is thinking ace.
Joe D.
I
think Joe D might have gotten 2. Wow.
Cut down everybody.
These rounds are like slow in the beginning and then just bang outs once the gunfights
it just
start.
Doesn't look fun over there, right? I mean, all the nades blowing up. Yes, you have trophies. The cars are going to blow up. But it just feels like they know how to either avoid that or put themselves in a position
where they take some damage but stay up.
Yeah, just win the round and then catch them off guard. They do it again. Behind the subplay. Man, Toronto, dude, Toronto's coming for Major 3, bro. I think I might have Toronto winning the Major in my pick'ems. I can't lie.
But stays alive, and I think gets the final 2 kills in the round as well. He does. All the subs there for Ultra, and they go back.
Rencor's on 1 kill. Beans is on 1 kill.
Attack for Heretics. Quick pressure. Over towards B. Real gonna fly out and just get a pick.
Expect Beans there though? Do they know he's there? No, they do not. He's able to find 1 though. Metals is there for the trade. That should have been even worse, but we're new at 2 versus 2.
As Kleenex gets one, this makes things far more interesting. Bomb's going to be down on it, and the wall bang
No,
comes
he
through.
hasn't,
Kleenex
Skylar.
can't get away. Beautiful.
Joe Seeves 1v2.
Subs. I was going to say super subs. Rancor and super. The new guys.
The super ARs.
The super rookies.
Oh, he just sends it.
Beautiful there as they close it out. But yeah, the wall bang.
Okay, dude, these rounds have been kind of crazy. I can't lie.
I was going for.
Honestly, if you would have said super ARs, super rookies, it was just like you said super subs.
Yeah, no idea.
That was the only wrong thing.
Yeah, those are not.
That's all right.
Yeah. I got too excited. I think I was thinking about how he was a substitute.
If his contract is up next year, he can leave if he wants and thinks he has a better chance. Like next,
because we came in super.
Like after this season, Kakarot, or after next season?
like
You mean?
Yeah, not a sub anymore. Full-time job.
Full-time job, and well, yeah, he's undefeated.
Try to keep that undefeated streak going here.
Dude, Luis, that's crazy. After this season? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is once a contract is up,
looking to get the stop.
Like, anything's possible. It doesn't matter how bad Boston wants to keep Snoopy. If his contract's up and he wants to leave, like, he can
From the
leave.
small room like he did in the round one. This time he's going to get shut down, but
yeah.
How to Ultra win offenses, Joe?
Yeah, 3v4.
Yep, that's how they do it.
This time, though, they're going to push through. They're not going to play all the way back to their spawn.
Look at Miami on the map.
Planted.
Look at them on the map.
Do it again.
Obviously, it's not going to be Joe Deceives that can make
And there's
play.
the first.
From the same spot as they're pushing through from the other side.
And Real's
going
gonna pinch just in case. 2v4, this, I mean, this is so difficult.
If you're Heretics, allow Real to take a route, but taking the route behind him.
Joe D.
Joe Deceives. Unfortunately, Real gets the kill before he gets in position. Otherwise, maybe you're able to win
See ya.
this. But the fact
4-3
that he gets a kill on
Heretics.
the route kind of shuts
Wow.
down the round, considering you have a 4v2
That's a good retake right there. I know they have the man advantage, but that was still well played.
And he's trying to call it out to Insight that he's hitting that route, but he's just not ready for it. He's got the sub. So yeah, Real takes the long route. Joe would have flanked it. Then, yeah, maybe you have a 2 versus 3 and it's possible?
Yeah, much more duel if they catch that. But the second Real got a kill, that's done.
There's the adjustment. All right, you get the first blood. Instead of backing all the way up and allowing the bomb, let's just hunt down Insight and poor Insight. Just these 3
They do, bro. They move like hyenas.
Yeah, and Heretics right now are probably like...
They're always together. I'm telling you, you'll literally always see like 3 of them together, and then one guy either like watching the pinch or pinching it. Like he'll be doing the pinch himself.
This one would already be over. But they're up 4-3 now. And once again,
5 first bloods for Miami right now.
For the Heretics
Bean's gonna get stunned out. Never mind, I don't think they hit him.
Real was able to fly and just get a pick. Last time, this time maybe not liking what they're seeing. They're slowing it down at least for now. Beans has got sub in him.
Now he got hit with a stun.
Wanted to hit a little pre-fire, but not connecting. See if anyone falls up at it. He just wants to push behind.
It's a good nade, but
behind that, they're all
the whole team backs away.
Clears it, gets all that information. They're likely wrapping out. So
they're wrapping.
Ultra's trying to
Ultra's
pick that up.
I mean, what a
Ultra realizes they're wrapping.
There really wasn't anyone following him. He was just trying to hunt down that kill with the nade. But yeah, as you said, you pretty much clear that side of the map. So what are we going to do? 3 players going to rotate over towards the A side. Car going to be charging.
I have no idea, Nate. I have no clue.
Lurking. So it's a Real versus Beans.
Beans gets one.
Beans is going to win it.
And the RC car.
I'm going to read that all day. And well, this is just going to waste their time. This RC car.
You just got to think about the plan now. Only 20 seconds to go. We've got to get this thing down. Going for it.
Kleenex.
Oh,
wait. 2v2. There's not a lot of time left, though.
Suddenly, though, it's going to be Rancor by himself. Bomb has not been planted. Rancor's got to go and chow.
Wow. Did Beans get 3 that round?
Pick the time for the push. Come
My
away
God.
with the round victory is the chaos there on the bomb plant.
And Beans was all over the map, just locking down the B side. Then when he gets all the info,
that was insane.
To win the round in the 2 versus 2.
Good shots.
Great shots with the jackal onto that final player. But here's Kleenex on.
Dude, I thought Kleenex had all 3 here for a second.
What, one more bullet there? One more, maybe?
I literally thought he had all 3 there for a second. Okay.
I thought he was going to get triple.
That's what I'm saying, Maven. That's what I'm saying.
You know?
Yeah, you're just
back and forth SND, bro.
Thankfully, doesn't
a lot of clutch moments. Good retakes.
Beans, though. He's the one that ends up getting 3 in the round.
Beans with the blood.
Beans continues.
Remember when Beans had 1 kill? Wait, trade right back though.
Metals, though, is going to bring it back.
And and Real with 2.
The nade first blood.
Insight 1v3. Oh man.
Insight suddenly lasts alive at a 1 versus 3.
Bro, why does it feel like getting first bloods is just not good on this in this game?
You have all 4 players from Miami here. Well, 1 player is middle of the map.
Yeah, pretty much, Kakarot. They basically would like. I think even if they won an event right now, they still wouldn't even be the 8th spot. I don't think.
To fight this A bomb no matter what. Well, it really hasn't worked out, especially early in these rounds.
Wow, 5-4.
You can see us get the nade kill, and you're thinking that's the opening. Like,
run.
Good. Yeah. Instead, you get mowed
Yeah,
down.
pretty much. They would need all of that, plus they would need the other teams that they're competing for that spot with to not play too well.
The adjustment for Miami has been there.
Because like even if you gave Falcons 100 points right now, they still would be what, like tied for like 9th maybe, somewhere in that range.
Good insight. Put in an impossible spot. So Heretics, they've been terrific in search and destroy. You saw the
Real does have thick eyebrows.
Yes, has been very offensive heavy until, well, they've stepped up into defensive rounds, and that's going to be maybe what the separation ends up being. Can they close it out on an offense though?
Yeah, they would like need to win both events to guarantee it. Because like even if they play well and they get like a T4 or they win one of the events, you still need like Optic, Breach, Miami, Rock, or C9 to like not play well themselves. Because you got to beat them out.
He gets ripped down about 40 HP. Car out. Plank going in.
Metals might be dead.
Metals just holding it.
Oh.
I'm getting this down no matter what.
Can he get out of here and tuck away in the corner? He is able to stay alive. Teammates will have.
This is about to be an insane retake. Kleenex gets 1, Beans gets 1.
He's going to drop. Everything falling apart.
Kleenex with another.
Putting the wiggles in as he's able to.
Kleenex with 3. Oh my God, that's a triple for Kleenex. And we're going 11.
11 here, another triple.
We're going round 11.
Oh, sorry, he got what, 2 in the first round. He almost had a triple.
Yes, only 8 teams make champs, Jack.
I almost want to give him a triple for that. This is the true one though. Pops over from the window, gets it done. Just sort of pops on there with the use of the trash can at the corner.
Oh shit!
To catch super sprint.
Hold on.
Incredible.
I'm doing good, Jack. How about you, man?
Away from being up 2-0.
I think Metal's there. If he's not prone, I don't know if he can see him there.
Miami got to win this.
He's trying to get in a position to be
Miami got to win this, or I think Ultra definitely win the series.
Him up to that angle to give the first
Maybe not in a 3-0, but
he gets bombed down. He's just hoping he can find one.
I got Miami. I got Miami taking it.
No one has that angle. He's just trapped in the corner.
We're just going A. Is it finally a fake?
Hold up.
No, it's not. I mean, they are just so committed to this.
They love it, Joe.
Miami win this round.
Can they do it?
Super gets 2.
Break through.
That's bomb. Joe's got to be careful.
Okay, maybe finally we are going to transition off of this.
Watch him right back.
Kleenex is going crazy, bro. And Beams also stepped up big time in the second half of this map.
They're going to 4-man this. This could all be on Insight. No, they're going to
turn. Wait, but they're also faking it.
They're faking us out, bro.
It's a fake of a fake.
Oh, wait.
Everybody's faking.
And Ultra's faking us out, too. The wrap on the wrap.
Wow, Ultra just big-brained him.
Okay, it pays off.
Someone's in an RC car, maybe?
There is a car, so the car's going to get the info.
I think number 4 is in an RC.
Now should know this is an A hit.
A fake of a fake, man.
4v4.
Now they got to retake.
11. Here we
oh, shit. It's looking good for Super with a 1. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Dominated the first blood, so they're looking to keep it going.
Real.
Beans can't finish the kill. They slide out and Chow. Now to show to Steve.
Joe D gets 1. Real. Kleenex flash by himself. 1v3.
20 seconds to go.
Real gets 3 and calls game. Real gets 3 and calls game round 11. And it's a 1-1 series. Wow. Yeah, that was a good retake.
You know, from matches previous in the stage since dealership, that's how a lot of A is gone.
Holy shit.
Ultra do a little bit differently as they get forward.
Ultra did a good job of faking them out too, man. They really sold it well.
There was already resistance. Miami was already.
But the retakes honestly were just good across the board. Did we see like anybody hold a post plant? Harper with the membership. My guy Harper, let's go. That's first member of the stream. Harper, appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man.
I don't want to say over challenge exactly. That's the angle he's holding, but he can't get the clean kill. It's a nice finesse.
Let's fucking go.
You get the victory. Real is going to put in work with 11. You get.
Wow. 11 out of Real, 11 out of Kleenex.
Maybe at least the damage department, he had that insane round on offense with that triple where he had.
Hey, dude, I'm doing good, Harper. How you doing, man?
Props to Joe and Metals because this, as an objective player, looks like hell.
Wow.
Either bomb site.
Okay.
Really
This has been a banger already, man. This has been a banger already. 250 to 240, map 1, 6-5, map 2. I mean, this is what I think we thought we were going to get.
Miami now still undefeated in stage 3. Cincinnati Super and Search and Destroy 5-0.
Oh, dude, I love Panda, bro. Oh my God, I haven't had that pomegranate pineapple lemonade, but I love Panda.
You take out potentially here as well. You get a win over Ultra like this.
Yeah, Vegas.
Yeah. This team is looking nuts. We'll see if they can keep it going. But a lot of series left to go. Yes, talk to us about the first 2 maps.
Fantastic casting, gentlemen.
I mean, going into the control, I think surprisingly Miami's actually favored in this next map. Because I don't think Ultra's won a control this split yet. I think Ultra might be 0-3 in control. Or 0-4. 0-3 or 0-4 in control this split.
Like, why do you keep forcing A? Like, I get it.
And Miami have been pretty good at it, and they also like Vault. You're having Panda right now? Dude, I love Panda.
Number 1, that's pretty good.
What's good, Tron Cat? How we doing?
Don't mind the A play.
How we doing? Chat, I'm gonna refill my water. I'm gonna refill my water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
But I think you need to take a fight in that situation.
Like Metals here? Beams, get beamed.
Get a little bit more aggressive. I would like to see them abuse mid more. Like, we saw them have presence mid, but try to make some plays and pull people out of position. I think as this map develops and, you know, late into the major, we'll start to see some more creative plays, like after the plant on offense. But, you know, as it stands right here, it's just a couple big gunfights that Metals won like early on.
But, like, let me set this up for you. Like, Toronto is the top 2 attacking team right now. So, like, this was the number 1 defense team, number 1 retake team, Miami Heretics, taking in the number 1 attack team in the league currently. And we saw that aggression from Toronto Ultra over to that A side and does go to round 11. So, like I said, I think Toronto Ultra are a solid team at this map. They just kind of met their match when it comes to dealership because Miami might end up looking like the best team on dealership heading into Major 3, and they might not even be able to play it because teams are going to start vetoing them.
Ali, you just dropped some stats, and all I heard was defense wins championships. That's how you get the round 11 dub. Miami's getting it done.
I mean, in that round, right, like if Toronto just commit a guy further up the street when they pull Miami out, they win. Like
that or just commit to the B plan. I don't know.
That was a great dealership. Both the teams look very strong.
It hasn't been figured completely out, but the teams are starting to get comfortable on the new map. And it's time to look back at our first map now, and we realize there's something very dangerous about Toronto Ultra.
There is.
What is it?
Well, Joe deceives. I mean, he's the menace of the map. I was watching 8s the other day, and Ghosty said it was the same rotation, same hill, everything. And he tells he tells Joe, he says, do the thing. I know what you're doing. I'll go block. And this is the thing.
Watch.
So we're going to talk about it, right? So it's rotation to the money hill. You see there's only 20 seconds left on this. Right now, Joe is on a 5 streak, so he's slamming. He's currently getting time. He's going to kill these guys that are, you know, pushing the old hill, and then he's going to apply some pressure, right? Because he knows players would usually be coming here or trying to take a long route. So he's going to just try to make sure anybody that's coming this direction is going to redirect and go mid or try to go around, right? So he's going to apply a little bit of pressure from old. After he realizes nobody's coming that direction, what am I going to do? I'm going to go do the thing. I'm going to apply some pressure. So he's going to apply pressure mid, and he's going to wrap back, and he's going to apply pressure in hallway, right? But he's always looking to take the gunfight that's going to give him the advantage with the SMG in hand.
Okay.
After he finds the kills mid, he then goes and spawn kills a player that he just killed. So we'll talk to you guys through it in real time.
Is there a term in COD when you're just bullying someone like this?
Yeah, I mean, Zuma would call it the bull mask, and this is definitely the bull mask right here. So he's soaking this whole time. He's trying to find players that are trying to push him off of old. Nobody's going. He's applying pressure. He's actively looking for gunfights. Once he realizes that, he's like, okay, let me get this scrap. Now I'm going to wrap mid. I'm going to find this guy that's coming through hallway. I'm taking a gunfight. Find him. Okay, Real down. Now I know if you're here with an AR, I'm going to kill you. Super dead. I'm going to pick up your AR. I know you're off spawn. I know where you're coming from. I'm doing the thing. I'm going to spawn kill you, alleviate more pressure. Now what I want you guys to look at the bottom of your mini-map and look how many players come and try to find him. How many players on Miami are looking for Joe? We're going to pause it when they get up close. You got 4 arrows and a streak coming down right now to try and kill Joe Deceives. At that point, you secured yourself already 30 seconds and rotation. You're going to get all this time.
Bro Deceives with a takeover play makes everyone from Miami zoom in on him. Pretty awesome stuff there, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, Joe Deceives is a monster, man. It's a crazy streak. And Kleenex, though, dropped 36 in most damage on the team, so show him some love as well.
And I have great news, Ali. Both of those players are on the team I picked to win this series. How you feel about your Miami Heretics going into
Did they draw any good conclusions? Did I just miss out on some absolute big brain sesh?
This is a straight up square up. It comes to their best controls across the board. Toronto, not a very strong control team, but if you're going to pick a map, you're going to pick Vault. I think we go 5 in this one.
I have no idea, Gabe. Breaking Point's broken.
Right now.
I'm ready for it. So is Maven. Let's jump.
I mean, maybe mine will work. Let's see.
This will be a battle, and so far it is. Yeah, 10-point hard point, round 11 in the search and destroy. 2 like very different teams, which is kind of fun too. Especially if really was glaring the search.
Nah, it looks like Breaking Point's broken.
Now we go to control.
Breaking Point has been struggling.
For Miami, it's like you finally have a second map in Hacienda. So now what happens is that, like, okay, Vault is back open, right? Because for a long time they didn't see Vault control. What, they're 6-2 on the year. So everybody else across the league was like, we're just gonna veto this against this team. They don't have a second or third.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, just go back to the end of each map and look at the scoreboard.
Up on the other side for Ultra. What? You're 0-3 this.
All right, let's go, man. Hit a 2x, chat.
So
Map 3. Really Who's going to go up 2-1 in the series? Ultra has lost 4 controls straight. So,
it's just been
not ideal for them.
Play on Vault has been tough. We have not seen a ton of wins there. It has been so defensive.
Let's go, Ray.
What team gets round 5 defense is what's felt like as of late. Versus maybe early in the year. We'll see if somebody.
Let's go. I need Joe D to continue to fry. And Beans.
And get an opening offensive round. So Joe Deceives taking a route underneath to start things off, but they already lose Kleenex. The route from Joe Deceives is going to pay off. Doesn't lead to too much more, but they've got a body on the point working towards that first tick.
Yeah, have man advantage. They're working the objective. They continue to have man advantage. Is now Insight trying to get involved. Metals is down low.
I don't know how Insight was alive mid-map that long without getting in an engagement, but I guess that's just how it goes sometimes.
So it's like every time you think it kind of evens on out. Ultra just aren't.
Joe doing a good job of stopping them from coming catwalk. 2 ticks going to be in. Team shots coming in. Metals with 2.
But is it too late?
He's 41 kills so far.
Still need one more tick. Heretics.
It's not bad. I mean, if he only needs 20 to hit 61.
This clock down a little bit lower, and now Ultra have to look for another opening. Going the long way around will be Kleenex, but that gets picked up. Beautiful job there from Real to make sure nothing going to be open. Is 2 drop though. Ultra up. Looking to battle back onto the point.
21? I don't know, dude. I don't think he's hitting that.
Can't get through on the back.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to jinx you, so I don't think he's going to hit.
Heretics are able to hold the line, so still
ice.
No pressure on this final tick over at A. Another multi-kill for the Heretics.
I think it's 7, Skylar.
So good for Ultra. You've got life advantage of your Heretics. There's only 20 seconds remaining on the clock. After the break back in onto the point, they have shut it down, and you are just in hell right now.
I mean, that's good damage. Ultra's getting spawn trapped. Super's on a 4.
Finally, he's able to find that 2-piece to give them mid-map control, and they haven't been able to crack down through, as you said. So great recovery so far for Heretics, but sometimes you get a last.
Beans gets on B.
At least to get A.
Nope.
Gonna happen. Super
okay, 2 ticks for Ultra. That's no, it started out good for Ultra that round, and then Miami locked in.
You just think you think over that stretch, like they're gonna have at least one more opportunity to kind of make a play on objective, but there was not really any opening at all. Not at all. Or I guess there were like 2. Okay, well, honestly, what it came down to was kind of the 2v4 hold for Heretics, because like they had 2 players left, 2 coming off spawn. The 2 players were playing right on the A point, and like if Beans found the timing through on the route to kind of flanking the backside, Ultra probably opened that. But I think one of the players spawned from Heretics and picked him off as he tried to get in. He gets through line, like through the back door. They probably win that, and that's like a difference of probably a half second. Like if he
Real's 9-4. Whoa.
He was like, oh, like,
Real's playing well.
I think he knew. He gets through that round, probably, well, at least the minute extension comes in for Ultra.
There you go. Super's on a 6 spree.
Lovely shots. He's on 6.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
A little B hit to start it. Well, they're gonna find the first
Super on 7.
Kills. There's a
and he's dead.
But Kleenex says, yeah.
Wait, Real found a gap.
This entire time though, Real's been hitting a route. But due to the spawns, Beans is going to turn around.
And Beans rips him. Oh my god. Real gets to top art and just immediately dies.
Well, they know the player
that is tough.
Real is. He's going to hit the flank. Great communication right there from Ultra coming on through.
The comms seem to be on point, and so far, so is the defense.
I know, Gabe. I know.
Progressively layer
Maybe
them out
Dylan
and set
Rex
up their
map 3
next
overs will
push.
be your
They'll go
thing, bro.
2 for 1 in those string of gunfights.
Oh!
And now
What was that?
onto it, Metals, he gets a multi-kill there, and the point's wide open, but he'll get the damage in, stay up, and Rancor will be able to finish it off. He's going to try and back up and stay up as well. Control. The ability to play your life so important for this mode, and Heretic's doing a great job of it there, and that's going to be the first tick of progress now through.
Yeah, they don't have track control though, so that's where the retake is going to start from. Insight goes on a route.
Insight.
Insight finds his second with the sub. That's going to be
3 dead. 4 dead.
Like last time, it looks like that.
And they didn't get the second tick.
Maybe to get that 8-point done or pretty darn close, but not even the second tick through for Miami.
It's just, it feels like you just need sometimes like a 3 and 4 down and a stack. It's just, there are so many places to retake from, but if it's like staggered at all, like from
Rancor tries to open it up.
there's just so much to pick up. You only have 2 players to the point you're spinning around doing 360. You gotta be an owl, eyes in the back of your head trying to pick everything up.
Yeah, I mean, Insight just went scatter.
Oh!
So then you
Oh my god.
That turns into a 5 spree.
Number 2's gonna get to B to pause the clock.
One player able to get on a
He
B,
needs his team to go, bro. And he's dead.
His teammates get spawned out poolside, so they're not even gonna get there over towards
Okay.
A. So they
1
one up
tick for
them.
Miami,
2
so
ticks if
it's a
you're
tick
Ultra, 1
advantage
tick
for Ultra.
on offense if you are Heretics.
So far, this is kind of how I thought it would go. It's
Very defensive
so we'll keep
sided right now.
ticks.
Which I'm kind of surprised because, like, I mean, the spawn trap's pretty deadly on, I mean, every control map, but this map too. But, like, I feel like you see people cap A pretty regularly. It's usually B where you'll maybe start to get slowed down.
Very 50-50. Stage 2 and onward has been...
But that could be because I've been watching Challengers so much that
sometimes I just don't know how, like,
they always cap A, I feel like, in Challengers. And they only play ball control in NA Challengers. What's good, Austin? How we doing?
Stuff like I do, like when we're casting, I'm like, is it like different for everybody else? Like, is it just us?
No.
No, I know, but I just wonder.
Yeah,
sometimes
Real
it's
only
just
got 1
skewed
kill
from
that round.
My opinion while I'm doing the commentary, but wow. 5 straight for Insight. And an opener
We'll
there
see an
for
offensive
Joe
round win
Deceive
this map,
straight
Skylar. Don't worry.
silenced. We were checking his POV for a
It'll
moment to
probably
see
be
if
4
he can
defenses in a
put
row,
some
and then
into that,
whoever
but,
gets to round 5 offense will win it.
You win that break. Heretics are able to do that. So it gets tough for Ultra early
I don't know, Luis. Hard time in it, bro. What they do, man.
He was the one that kind of stayed up. And
That's what they do, man.
kind of found the route through the back to allow his teammates to get in through the front.
I don't know how he won that gunfight.
Neither do I.
He wasn't even 1 HP or like full HP all the way
Oh?
to 100. But his kill allows his teammates now to layer the map, and now they're in.
And that's kind of that 3-down scenario. This is
Hold
where you
on.
have to get your progress.
This
You
should
gotta
be an
get
A
now.
cap.
Can you break in again? Can Heretics do it and stop the 3rd tick and then shut the door, or does a minute extension come through?
Yep, that's an A cap.
Looks like it's through.
Okay,
so this
hold
time
on.
Ultra
And they're
able
up
to do it.
lives.
2 minutes now on the clock,
Insight's on a 4.
advantage. Great stuff on offense. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty similar to last time. This time they just didn't allow the retake. Maybe got the stack in a little bit more quickly.
Yeah,
Okay.
He was able to play his life inside of that cat room.
Oh, team
I
kill.
don't know if they ever got like as clean of a 3-down as that.
Yeah, it just all kind of started with Joe finding that 1 kill.
Insight.
And well, now
Oh my
this
God,
time
Insight.
Insight. He has been so good with the Jackal on this map. Now up to 6 in a row. Trying to find number 7. Pistol out. Good luck with that gunfight.
Yo, Insight's getting active.
Still 90 seconds to work with.
Now Joe D's bumping forward. He's going to go down.
Oh, but a big spree there.
Oh, that's a good kill.
Still a lot of work to do. The route defensively, Rancor will take it. He will, he'll not get any kills, actually. He'll get shut down. As he took the long poolside route, similar to what you're seeing number 4 do in Super.
Okay.
His teammates continue
15 v
to
16.
Street wrapping through will be Metals. That's kind of flank on him. We'll see CleanX's POV for
Trade.
now. Metals will get picked
Trade
up. So
again.
Ultra's doing a good job of kind of picking up that
Ultra
pitch
just
play.
gotta
Because Heretics over and over again sitting a bot.
Gotta keep going a little bit.
This time.
Yeah, it's just sooner or later that time you're gonna start to tick. Yeah, so Joe's thinking what I'm thinking. He's just gonna start to try to pause the clock. Just yes, they have life advantage, but it may not matter. But behind them was Super, goes on that long route, takes top ammo, and this is when this B point gets so difficult. When you don't have ammo control, because you're just gonna spawn out pool. You also just
Super,
have
yeah,
elevation
Super's in their
over towards
spawn.
B.
It's just so hard with everything going on.
Hey, that's good. That's good bait and switch right there.
I think they picked up like 3 times.
Insight and
straight.
CleanX.
Finally, somebody got
Hold
through
on.
it.
Here we go.
Hold on. 3 dead.
Drop Super.
3 dead, man on the point.
Side of it as well, and now you've got a body on the point. Beans maybe wants to get that gunfight back, but CleanX is pushed
Miami
up.
back against the
Outside
wall.
of Art, first tick of progress done, and even if you don't win the
Oh.
round, which you might behind CleanX's
Oh.
double,
That might have been the round winning. That's the round winning kill.
Department, and they're just cutting them down. No opening for Heretics to get through. The crossfire setup is in. One little sliver to go.
Wow.
Ultra takes
There's
the
an offense.
So as defensive heavy as the first two were.
Wow. Okay. Kleenex is snapping.
Did we just caster curse that? We might have.
We did.
We might have.
I loved it. I mean,
yeah, we just kind of talked about it. But honestly, I think you were right. I think Ultra did such a good job on the flank, picking that up. And then even when you got a player there, if you were Miami, they just died so quick. Like, Kleenex backs up, mantles up, and wins the gunfight. Like, that is not easy to do. Even when you're ratting in ammo, how many times have we seen players just stay alive, play their life forever? Yeah. It takes 2 or 3
Need 5 from Joe.
Yeah. Kleenex wins
He should be able to get it unless his team
progress
absolutely
up the
slams and they win the map right here.
They stopped the first like 3 I saw from even getting a kill, but that one even, yeah, could have been way more annoying, but it wasn't. And the fact that you got that kill and then what, you got like 2 kills on the front side at the same time.
At the same time.
Which you're hoping if you're that route guy in Super that your teammates win those fights, and then it's not as big of a deal. But that stretch from Ultra, everything they needed to get the stack in and take control of it.
Kleenex 2, Rencor 2.
On one side, Ranker
Beans, Real last up.
As the battle continues on A, now Heretics, they've got to win an offense. Let's see if they can muster something up.
Yeah, they're looking for that 3 or 4 dead. Joe's not going to give them that, though. He's just going to play his life. Not over Peak, not over Chow. Wait for his teammates. Then behind the first pick from Kleenex.
There you go. There's 1 from Joe.
There's 3 dead for Heretics. Real's hoping
There's
to
2
find
from
something.
Joe.
He's going to find absolutely nothing.
Metals is in the blender of this series, bro.
And just look at the map control they've got for Ultra.
Metals is in the absolute blender this series.
So pushed up, just spawning them out pull. Such a tough battle back in for Heretics.
Beans with 2.
Guessing where Ultra players are at this point. Little game of ring around the rosy, I think, over towards ammo as well, as that's Kleenex and Ranker that are hunting each other down.
Okay, hold on. B Street open. B Street opens up. Number 3 is going to push through. Never mind. He's actually going to stay on the point.
Get progress there. They've got a chance to get a couple bodies on this, or do they?
Joe D gets a car bomb. And just like that, they're pretty much all dead.
Thought maybe an opening for Heretics to get shut down behind 3.
Yeah, honestly, let's get Eric Boom in here, man. Eric Boom looks good in challengers.
Just trying to get towards his teammates towards B. Isn't thinking there's gonna be a player bottom vault, but inside was just lurching there. But that's
wait, that's 4 dead.
Right off a spawn.
That's 4 dead. Get the stack on. Get the stack on.
To a zone, and well, it's gonna be the A zone, of course.
It's a 4-man stack.
Trying to get it done though. You will have a retake attempt if you are Ultra, but you have to go quickly.
Nah, that stack should be in. Stack is in.
You just need to win this round.
They're down lives, but they extend the time.
What's the way that
4 dead.
I actually love that from Ultra. Well, how's it fall apart, Joe?
Yeah,
you're trying to retake it, you get smoked. You get 4 dead, and suddenly you have map control. Instead, just make sure you have B-side street. They locked him in.
Down 4 lives, they might be cooked.
Trapezoid. I'm just making up shapes. Locked them in.
They locked him in.
And now you're gonna need, well, another kind of 3-4 scenario if you're really gonna.
Did they call it that, the rhombus strat?
Maybe. For some reason, whenever I want to say a shape, it's not like a square or a circle or like a rectangle, a normal one. It's like trapezoid or rhombus. But I couldn't tell you why, Joe. Could not tell you why. Well, unfortunately, the 3 dead's going to go the way of Ultra, so Heretics in a lot of trouble. 8 lives remaining, 30 seconds to go.
He's a mix of like 17 different breeds, Richard. He's mostly German Shepherd and Piffle, I think.
They've been dominant on defense, and they had 1 good.
Nah, he's barking some salesperson was at the door. He's barking at him.
Barring some kind of miracle here from Heretics, aren't they do it with no lives remaining? 4 versus 10.
We get so many solicitors in this neighborhood.
The problem is you still have 1 behind.
Well, that's going to be a lead here for Ultra in the series, man.
And you're getting cut down on the other side. Even if Super wins this, and he should get flanked here instantly from Kleenex. Maybe Beans able to combine to take
so Ultra, who have not won a control all stage, beat Miami, who have been really good at control all stage.
Through kind of your first couple of stages, and you're playing I mean, the reason we think Ultra.
Yeah, I got to get one of those no solicitor signs.
Our team like Thieves, they're well-rounded. They're a solid control team. That's gonna be a tough one for Heretics.
Yeah, and you know, you're getting a couple of these like struggling maps out of Metals, which he's kind of avoided in respawns. Like he's had 1 every now and then, but now that's 2, where he's sort of like minus double digits.
Yeah, Metals just got absolute. Metals probably is what minus 25 in the series.
Probably playing his best BO6 since stage 1. I think he had a really good
Kleenex
stage 1,
just
especially
pissed on him.
And now these last couple of weeks, he just looks in fine form.
Well, he had 33 map 1, 11 in the search, 28 here. Tobias frying, and yeah, I mean, to your point. Yeah, Metals is, I think, Chris said it, I mean, he is the X Factor guy. He is. I mean, he's been playing better since Super came in, but especially you talk about the couple matches they've had lately where he's just been unreal.
Oh, I have a Ring doorbell. I just don't reply. I just don't, you know, I just don't answer the people at the door.
This team is going to be very, very tough to beat.
Yeah, that's always tough when you have a majority of rounds beat.
Yeah, dude, Metals has died, I think, what, 70 times in 3 maps, something like that?
So many moments where you're getting these multi-kills, 3 to 4 dead if you're ultra there.
Not ideal.
Advantage of it, especially on that attack round. Just
not ideal.
Shut them down if you were Miami.
All right, Protocol HP coming up, man. Ultra like Protocol HP, I think, so.
Duos, best in the league, worst in the league, kind of that conversation. And some you're more typical setup, some not.
This could be Jeej, man. This could be Jeej for the Heretics.
It just sort of seems like who's hot, like who's in form can just take over the map.
They're gonna get Spanish SMGs left in challengers. Eric Boom's really the only answer, I think.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And, you know,
Eric Boom, I think, is the only one. Obviously, they've tried him before, not in this game, but
a lot of hype behind Joe.
I mean, I'm sure there's other Spanish players. I just haven't really heard of them.
Yeah, I still got it. No, I think that's what you need it. I think our days are gone, sort of. Listen, I don't mean this with like disrespect to like a Teep back in the day, or like a Sensor, or like some sort of like objective heavy player. That just isn't get it done anymore. Like you all kind of need to be able to fry, and you just do. At least that's how I see it. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, it's been a busy
what was I gonna do? I was gonna look up their protocol records, but I don't think breaking point's working.
Entry, aggressive sub with a more slaying, roaming, and how do we match that? And well, the good thing is that Joe and Cleanix can do both. They've done both. For a long time now.
No, 100%. But we continue
wait,
on the
breaking point might be back.
A little bit about some of these super ARs on this team. I can't use the word super in this particular matchup with that particular man, because that's not super, it's Rancor, but you know what I meant.
I mean, in the last 60 days, Ultra are 2 and 3 on Protocol Hardpoint, and Miami's 2 and 0.
Objective work.
So
I think these are two of the,
interesting for sure.
Honestly, two of the better stories on the year for me. When you think about, they're very different stories, but Rancor is coming in kind of rookie.
Cleanix has 75 kills. Holy shit.
Like, it's been awesome. And then
also, yeah, Jodeci's hit by 1. That's insane.
We talked a lot about Beans in the past with his time on Breach and stuff. Like, how would this guy be when he was on a good team? Like, how would he be? Because sometimes we thought he was just sort of a, I don't know, he was like putting in numbers when they were getting smoked type thing. Like, oh, you saw he was a shooter.
I think my Jodeci's Beans did not hit, though, my combo.
Really solid core team. And
actually,
a little bit questionable early in the year. Now they're starting.
No, I think it did.
Dude, he's a monster.
No, I think it did. Hell yeah.
Top 3, and now you're building off that. Right. And again, you're beating some of the top.
Toronto's major 3 favorite, dude. Low key, I think Toronto might win it. Not to spoil my bracket or anything, but I think I might have them winning it in my pick'ems when we do it this week on the show. I think Cleanix has the same water bottle as me. I swear to God, Cleanix just drank out of this exact water bottle.
Top team wouldn't be, but with sort of insight there, with Cleanix there, I mean, he's having a great time.
And I love it because, like, it's a spot where you could think maybe
Let's go.
The pressure would be too much or be a lot of pressure. You're filling in the shoes of Scrap, who is one of those talented players we've ever seen, even in his short career. And
all right, map 4, man.
Dude, he's matched it. Plus, well, you have like
Hardpoint has been really good for
there love me some storylines. It's been awesome to follow. But those two players, terrific in the map 1.
Hardpoint's been really good for Ultra in these last 5.
Hardpoint Joe though for Ultra.
And this is
1 L, and that was when they were you know, supposedly lagging against Boston. So all their maps have been relatively close, but they've been able to close most of them, all of them out, except for the one, like I said.
Now they beat Miami in 10 points. But it feels like this game.
And yeah, Luis, I think Snoopy could be on Miami potentially.
They are gonna be tough to beat.
Can I get a high five, dude?
I think it just depends. Like, I think it depends. Like, I wonder what the market's gonna look like for Snoopy.
But I'm here. I'm alive.
It's great to have you.
Yeah, no, I think.
Like, I think a lot of teams would like to have him. It's just a matter of maybe like how much they can offer contract-wise. I really don't know.
Wake up, dude. Rancor, though, he's right into it, and so is Heretics. They find everything early in the kills column and right onto the early P1 control, and allows Real to get pushed up, but pushed up and buried behind the crisp shots of Insight. For Heretics, you got to win this if you're going to get to a map 5 and stay undefeated. And on Ultra's minds, they're thinking the same thing. Like,
I want a game 5, bro.
That's how they're viewed.
Especially with how good that game 2 was, I want a game 5 banger. And it's rewind, I think, right?
You're starting to earn some time, but not for long. Great movement out of Real, staying alive with 2 HP. His AR is looking over him. Good stuff there. This will get him right around 30 points off of P1. On rotation, you're going to have Super playing around Plat, and Metal's just kind of lurking right now. I think he's playing down. No, he's up top mid with him, so maybe he's going to try to find a flank all the way through. Looks like he'll find Insight.
Joe Deceives getting kills and getting time.
Joe Deceives is just ducking and diving right now on the point.
From his teammate. One above him.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Joe Deceives, multi-kill demon. It's Rancor. It's funny. This is another crazy Rancor spree. And it's like,
oh my God, Joe Deceives is dirty, bro. He's so good. He's genuinely so good.
He's already out to 7. And now all the hardpoint control in the world for Heretics with still 30 seconds to earn, and outside the Kleenex nade, that feed is all
Rancor 9 and 2.
Heretics.
Oh my God.
Clean off the board.
Insight 1 and 6. Oh my God.
25 seconds. They get forward now to set themselves up to combine this with the P3. Ultra, what do they want to do here? Looks like they're going to try to fight through the time. There's just too many bodies, or is there? Insight and Kleenex will find 2. Rest of the scrap going to go their way. And, well, this could get a little dicey for Heretics. You see, Real and Super are going to spawn out, so it's not as clean as you would like. In terms of after that 4 dead, and yeah, you see Joe Deceives spawns up, but he doesn't win the gunfight because Rancor is there. And another, he's 11 and 2.
Oh, dude, that's a big kill on Insight. Stay alive there.
4 straight, and 5 straight earlier, finding his kill in volleys.
It's actually crazy how much better I think also. Like, Rancor was already really good. With Super, I feel like he's even better. I think the fact that Super matches pace with him and the rest of the team so much better, it's like there's more damage on the map. It's easier for him to get kills when the players are in 100 HP because Lucky wasn't shooting nobody.
It looks so good with the orange and white too. It's like completely. It looks great.
There's another spawn. Joe does spawn behind them. But that's because you rotated already to P4. I mean, this
good P3
has a chance to get ugly.
P4 already set up here for Miami. I mean, not a perfect setup, but they got people here. Yeah, Rancor's a rookie. Rancor will be rookie of the year. I'm like 90% sure. What's good, Tyrone? How we doing, man?
Wait, a money hill of all money hills up, and you're okay. So
he's 15 and 3.
Yeah, I mean,
he's 15 and 3.
And is the comeback doable?
What the fuck?
But it is not going to be easy.
Remember last year when Purge went, was it Purge went like
they're gonna lose one player,
24 and 6 or like 16 and 4? I think it might have been like 16 and 4 or something like that on a Skid Row HP.
Seems to be in, even if they get busted out of this, still you've disrupted a good amount of this time now.
I agree, Skylar. I agree.
No, I mean, huge win there. Great break, and yeah, you get a little help there.
They got to give us a listen-in, right? We didn't get a Miami listen-in map 1.
Yeah, you just get picked apart. Great damage from inside. He was able to find that first pick, kind of backs up Rancor. Rancor does have a Hellstorm, though, so they might play a little greedy towards the rest of the scrap time, but you did have medals already.
I wonder what his eliminations are going to look like at the end of this. He's 17 and 6 on his screen right now. He's probably like 23 and 6, and he's probably like, oh my God, I'm going crazy.
I mean, Beans has 6, and that's like his counterpart. That was our map 4 matchup that we showed before this, and it's not really a matchup at the moment. Well, the scoreline it is, but not that particular scenario. But you gotta see, does Beans get hot? Does Rancor slow down? Metals with a teardrop, and now continue to fight to the point. Unfortunately, can't get.
Ultra needs someone to take over. They're all negative right now. You need someone to pop takeover here. And they're still only down 20.
Here, the P1 time here from a tie game or lead change.
Well, I was gonna say that Hellstorm, but you're gonna call.
I think it's 2.
20 seconds. I think you take that all day if you're Ultra.
Yeah, I'd rather have kills too, Skylar. But I mean, the eliminations are simply there to just make players feel better about themselves and keep playing the game. You know what I mean? Like if someone pops in a pub and let's say they go 12 and 20. They're like, damn, like that, I'm ass. Like I don't really want to play. But they look and they're actually 22 and 20 because of their eliminations. They're like, okay, that wasn't a bad game, and then they want to keep playing. It's definitely just a mindset thing for the player base. Joe Deceives, oh, popping. Oh. But I agree, I'd prefer just to have KD. Just psychology at the end of the day. They know it'll keep players on the game.
Despite being perfect in the P1. that's where the run started for me, was that kind of that P2 breaking forward.
Oh, the ladder.
But still battling through the front. Ultra are doing it. They're getting the time. They're getting the spawns. Not allowing Heretics to dictate this thing for now.
Yeah, now a chance for kind of Ultra. Where is your opening here if you are going to be Miami? Real's going to take the route. We're gonna try to pick this
Oh,
up.
we get his ass
What a
beat.
shot punch on
Oh,
Beans.
Beans
That
beat
was
his
the one
ass.
chance to get across the
Lead
map
change is
before
in for
P3
Ultra, man. Hold
pops up.
on.
Can they do a better job at this? Already starting to do so. And now they have the lead. What a comeback here from Ultra.
Well, yeah, I sort of said, well, Beans turn around a bit, right? Like, starts double negative, really slow one. He has started to. Battling back towards even, making some big plays on the rotation. Now sub in hand, doing it through the point.
Metals is through.
He's going to have something to work with.
Oh, Beans just yelled shit on. I just saw it in his cam.
16, 4 straight. Player got through for Heretics, as you mentioned, but hasn't led to anything yet. They're able to deal with Super, not allow him to be elusive.
They need Miami need Real to turn back up, bro.
Inside on 4 straight. Beautiful there from Beans. Get it
Miami need Real to turn up, or Metals, but you're probably more likely to get Real to turn up here.
You rotate to P4.
What a turnaround this has been for
Beans
him.
has got a cruise missile.
Well, now he's
They're
at
up.
the Hellstorm,
They're up
so
50
he put
points.
extra greedy on this.
This P4 is. I mean, this is everything.
But, yeah, they
If Ultra hold this
have done
P4
a
is
much
Jeej.
better job in Heretics in sort of their areas where they've had the advantage. Is turning a lot
That's a
more
big kill.
time. Heretics, though, know how important this P4 is. Going to try to lock this down. This gets them right back in the game.
I think Beans was like 6 and 12.
This is everything.
60. He goes like 12 and 4 after that.
Trades out.
Starts
Renpor on P2 is going to be huge. Top mid's going to kill him now.
I mean, the good thing about that run you got, if you lose this, it's not the end of the world. I mean, you were down big. Now you've got this lead, this cushion. You basically beat a tie game. A break here would be incredible, obviously.
Oh my God.
You
He's,
did so
that's.
good from
I can't believe he's still alive. Insight with 2.
If you give up this time, and it looks
gets 2 though. That's a
Wait, that's 3 dead.
Insight somehow gets a double.
It's all down to Real. He's dead. They're gonna break the hill. Oh no.
Seconds due to that Hellstorm.
That guy's gonna pop 3 in that corner.
He's in the corner.
Oh, never mind.
I thought he might have gotten both, but had it worked out. They funnel into Insight for a moment. Yeah, you still have the streak. And what they bring
I mean,
25 seconds left. You get 25
it's not
seconds
over
big
because
time.
Miami did
Where
it,
you're
was
at
able
if
to
you're
get a
Ultra.
solid like 35 seconds off
Let's get
that,
to the next
but
P1.
dude,
The streak didn't work out for Heretics on the
I want
P1.
game 5
Will it
so
work out for
bad,
Ultra?
bro.
Beans is the one with it. He just
Metals.
died. I'm thinking maybe when he spawned,
Real
he'll
top
use it. The
mid.
fact is everybody just dropped.
Super's turning up.
Outside Joe Deceive. So
Beans
wait for
calling in the
him to come off
Hellstorm.
spawn and now call it in.
Shoot it down.
Maybe Joe Deceive's the
Somebody
one,
shoot it down.
his 2 kills gonna allow him to remain over towards the P2. Maybe he's gonna find
Beans
an
gets
opening.
1.
The streak will get 1. That's an opening onto the hard point.
Oh my God.
Go Ultra. They get more
That dude
out of
is
the streak,
walking
and
up
they're looking
the
to close out
smallest
map.
puppy I've ever
Take
seen in my
points
life
out on this
outside.
hard point.
Holy shit.
But they can get damn close.
Yeah, they've just done such a better job when they've had map control and sort of taking the advantages that they've had, and now your stars are waking up. It's Beans, and now
I think it's
Jeej. On
Jeej.
5 in a row, locked in down
I
this
think
side
it's
of the map.
Remember, he
Jeej.
was
Metals
the
got
last guy up when they
fucking
went
slammed.
3 dead.
Metals might actually
Stayed up, turns that into 5
be
in a row.
minus 40 in this series. Like, he genuinely
Still
might
have
be
to
minus
close it
40.
out, and this Heretics
He
team,
might have dropped the point 4.
Lord knows they can hit another gear. They'll get the rest this time. They've already got the rotation over towards the P2, but Beans is going to get a pick over there.
Number 1's got to make a play here.
They get the early setup of the P2.
And he's
You think
dead.
They can close this out. They've got exactly that. Beans up to 24 and 21. What a map turnaround for him and, well, several players.
I mean, that's going to do it, man.
On the Ultra team.
He is caught up.
I mean, it's
That's gonna
literally
do it, man.
That's what needs to happen, and that's exactly what has happened. Record slows down.
Ultra
Beans
3-1.
heats up. 7 points needed for Ultra. A break there for Heretics, enough to keep
Maybe
them
not
alive,
yet,
and at least
but
a little bit deeper into this hard
Metals is
point,
currently 60 and
but we'll have to
96.
say they're going to need perfection, and while this is definitely one of those
Right.
situations, they're going to need it.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it done, but you just don't have map control. You would have to trap them in. They're going to have to fight from the hill. Not going to happen. Kleenex is there to find the double. Metal is just trying to sprint across the map. Gets there for a second. Numbers too strong. Even if they lose the rest of this, they have spawns for P3.
Yeah, we might get to the P3. We'll see. They're still sending bodies at this. But the fact they only need 3 points, yeah,
They gotta
someone's gonna
go.
have to slip through, or
They gotta
Heretics have to do
go.
some kind of insane
Miami,
spawn to
you
help
got to
them
get
out.
on your horse and run, man. You got to run.
P4, P3 about to pop.
You don't
They
got
ran
time for this.
and they'll
That's
win.
GG. Wait.
Ultra. Oh!
That's GG. Wow. Ultra 3-1.
Second early, but Ultra will get it done.
Ultra 3-1.
Take it 3-1.
Well, so that's,
Win by
I mean, I
4
think
points.
that pretty much is going to lock up the 1 seed going into the major for Ultra.
Back to last Sunday.
Because they'll be,
Their hard point looking fierce.
well,
again, like
they're
search
3-1
is
now.
good enough. Their search when it's good is
And they still
one of
have
the
to
top
play
seeds.
LAG, which should be a win. So they'll be 4-1. They'll probably be tied with Miami.
And it's been more
maybe
good
with
than bad
Surge
lately, where it used to
too.
be a little, kind of 50-50.
I mean, they're ramping up.
They're ramping up.
They're ramping up.
And I mean, maybe with LAT too, but I think that's probably a 1 seed
That doesn't seem to be a
for
concern
Ultra.
at all. And yeah, their hard point has just been magnificent. And they know exactly where
Metals got, I mean, Rencore also got, I think Rencore might have went like fucking 10 and 20 in that game, but
the P2 to P3, Miami do better.
Metals
They grow
got
that lead.
slammed.
The P4 when they're in that spot, they split half that time. They'd have a much larger lead going into the second set. Then on
Metals
the other
just
side,
got
I mean, you see it.
slammed.
Once you get map control, that purple flow just goes flying high.
Yeah, no, so good. So good when they take advantage.
I mean, you get 18 points across 4 hills.
Yeah. No, just lock them up and flip the game so quickly. I mean, it just seems like we went from talking about, I mean, maybe a 100-point advantage for Heretics.
Yeah, they're on the revenge tour. They look good, man. Ultra look really good. I mean, Ultra has beaten FaZe, LAT, and Miami, which, I mean, are probably looked at as 3 of the top 5 teams, right? I mean, you can't beat themselves. So they've literally beaten all the top teams outside of Surge, who they just don't play this stage, unless they play them on LAN.
They look like the best team right now.
One of them, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's hard to
I think 100 deaths happens relatively often, Skylar. Not like often, but I think it probably happens like once a weekend, most likely.
Beaten LA Thieves. Now they beat Miami Heretics, and Toronto Ultra, just like that, has climbed, I believe, to the #1 spot in our Major 3 standings. And I was looking at the overall, Ali, this is their 20th match.
Minus 36 out of Metals. And he only had 9,000 damage, which was by far the lowest in the entire series. 100 kills out of Kleenex.
Could not get past, and 3 of them were vaults. So finally some confidence in that game mode and on that map specifically. But also it's just another Joey Deceased masterclass. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Yeah, I like the decision to play ball control. You know, you look at Miami, they just haven't played it in a long time. Teams typically veto it against them. You take it to them, beat them there, steal on offense. They look wonderful, and then we get to this this protocol where it's like Miami, they feel comfortable, right? Like Miami got rid of Skyline. They could have played Toronto on that map, a map also that Miami were 8-4 on. So
wow.
Clearly in practice, protocol must have been going well for them. Well,
Still got Miami Ultra in the finals.
Ooh.
I don't know if I think Ultra makes the finals. You never know, but... Or did I say Ultra? I don't know if I think Miami makes the finals. Ultra I could see for sure making the grands.
Download computers as well on the back of Insight. So just some big time plays on the side of Toronto Ultra. And yeah, man, the hard point, this split, taking some long strides forward. They're championship ready.
Am I wrong? Could Beans play SMG for a different team eventually?
Yo,
the man transition.
Able to.
Loki, he's got a nice shot with the sub, and he plays aggro. He pulled out in the S&D making plays. Like,
let's ask a guy who's been playing this role for a few years now. He goes by the name of Tobias. He joins us live. Welcome back to the Winner Circle Kleenex. And
Kleenex has to say.
How long until Beans transforms into a star SMG player?
Well, it better not be against me, but I don't think he'll ever do that. I think he's great on the flex so far, so we'll keep him on that. How about that?
Yeah, you guys are looking very clean today. Congrats on the win. What are you most proud of in the dub?
Probably our hard points. Our hard points last stage to this stage has definitely been 10 times better. I think we couldn't buy one last stage, so it's good to see we made some improvement.
Absolutely, and I kind of want to pick your brain a little bit because you're one of the only teams able to beat Atlanta, LA Thieves, Surge, and so my biggest question now is like, why do you fall short against teams that should technically be below you? Is it kind of like a matchup thing, or are you guys just making a
Why do you guys lose when you shouldn't?
Matches? Because on paper, you should be beating basically everybody.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like when we lose to certain teams, it's just small things we do wrong, and I think sometimes we just get a little bit ahead of ourselves. Like, sure, we might beat LA Thieves, but then we lose to Seattle. Obviously not a good loss, but yeah, I think sometimes we just get caught off guard, make a few mistakes, and just shit happens.
Yeah.
Toby, you're frying, especially that map 1. Congrats on the win. You guys look championship ready. I want to ask you about control. Vault was getting away from you guys a little bit. You guys had lost 3 Vault controls in a row, and you decided to play Miami on it in this series, a map that they've typically been good at. What have you been working on in control specifically, and then also on Vault?
Control specifically, I think we tried to slow it down a bit more. Also, the meta changed a little bit where people use free subs a little bit more. I think Jamie's been great at pulling it out. I think that helps us quite a bit. The guy's the most credited player I've ever seen with a sub, so that works out well for us. So loves a little corner with the sub. So Yeah, probably that.
Love it, man. It looks good. You guys are ready.
You ready for Miami, dude? AKA Boca Raton next weekend?
Yeah, of course. It's gonna be a little bit warmer than here for sure.
A little bit is great.
I hope.
Pack your shorts and your high socks.
Yeah,
I know
well,
your style,
don't worry.
Toby. We'll see you down south.
You do? See you guys.
Cheers. Much love to Kleenex.
Shout out Kleenex, man. All right, Ultra 3-1. Not a game 5, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping for one of those, but
Our scuff player of the game. Do you have an idea who this might be?
Ooh, I don't know.
How he used to carry you in rank. Now he carries.
I'm trying to think, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen in this next series.
Demon himself.
Like Cloud9 and Boston are just so inconsistent.
It doesn't matter the map.
And the odds of both of them playing really well at the same time to give us a banger series here feels pretty low for me. This is gonna be like either Sib or like Cammy have a takeover series and the one team just beats the other team down.
He's just always having a good time.
Not even 21 yet. Kid is going to be a menace. All right, we have to go to a break, they tell me. When we come back, Breach versus Cloud9.
Go to C's, man.
Battle of the bubble squads. Can Breach hold the door?
The voices in your head?
Lots of voices.
Upgrade your game with this.
All right, chat. What's your prediction for this next one, man? I got Boston 3-2. But to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these teams like 3-0 the other one, because one of them just comes out really bad.
Pixel-inspired emblems and more.
Who do you think C9 should make a roster change for?
The Esports World Cup
I think probably attach.
The Call of Duty League.
I think you probably try to bring in like Brack or like maybe Mercules for attach. I think Max also had his issues, but Max a very selfless player. And I think having one of those on your team is good if the other three can get kills. Which, I mean, Sib typically can get kills. Kremp has been getting kills. I think attach is just way too slow. I also think him and Sib they leave their SMGs out to dry. I think you bring in an AR that's a little bit quicker. You'll also see Mac play better. This map's horrible. Dude, Barrage? Is that what you're talking about, Cullen? Barrage is dog shit. Yeah, I would like to see C9 make a change. Honestly, I think both of these teams, C9 and Boston, are both teams that should have made a roster change a long time ago and have just been barely getting wins across the board to the point where they like kind of, you know what I mean? They stopped themselves from making a change. I think both of these teams, if they would have dropped like Awakening or Attach, would have been setting themselves up down the line to be better.
It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Delton of LA had kept Krem, Jody, Ghosty, and Nasty. So they would have a chip or two? I don't know if we'd have a chip or two. I think they'd be a T4 team, though. I definitely think they'd be really good, but I mean, there's only been 2 events so far, and FaZe has looked great in both of them. So. This is terrible. Frickin' Verdansk, man. Verdansk returns April 3rd. Wow, when's April 3rd, man? When is Verdansk returning? Why are they still playing that? It's already here. They couldn't edit that last part.
Available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators.
It should have said, like, Verdansk is back, play now. Not Verdansk returns April 3rd. That was 15 days ago.
At the in-game shop.
Derek, I got bad news for you, brother. They might both disappoint. I mean, I'm with you. I hope the Knicks don't, but C9, I don't know. You're putting yourself in a tough spot. All right, Burger Bowl, man. Hey, also peace out, Skylar. Have a good one, man. They're my team too, Mello, dude. I don't know what's up with them. I think, dude, I've seen everybody online saying that the Pistons are going to beat the Knicks. So I'm a little bit, I don't know. I think the Knicks will win, but I'm also, I mean, I'm biased, so.
Ghosty has made 4 Sundays in a row. MW3 champs, EWC, Major 1, and Major 2.
Yeah, he has.
I hope Dan gets his in both.
Oh, I know, Viper. I know, bro. I hope he does, too. Poor guy. Is this a different Boston intro again, by the way? Is this the third different Boston intro we've gotten this season already? Like, okay, I guess Ghosty didn't make Sunday at Champs because Champs was only the grand finals on Sunday, but he's basically, Viper's basically saying he's been top 4 at every event is what he means by that. Viper, thank you for the 5 though, my guy.
To hear the rest of the album, head on over to Boston's website. Jesus, that was a long intro.
Yeah, why was that intro like an hour long?
Taking on Cloud9.
Yes.
Let's jump into this one because I was looking at the numbers. Yes, they look good in our Major 3 qualifiers if you're a Boston fan. But ow, this team has 4 dubs.
Pick for this match? I got Boston 3-2.
On the other side, Cloud9
I think it could go either way, but I just got more faith in Boston.
I mean, it's a huge turnaround from the side of Control for Boston Breach.
I honestly think C9 has a higher ceiling than Boston. I just think Boston has a higher floor. I think they're just more likely to play a bit better.
Boston Breach is good enough that they are bound to win a hardpoint S&D here and there. And their S&D has gotten a little timed up, but the respawn is where they find their strengths.
And we said Breach has the easiest road to Major 3. They got the hard part done. That was the 3-0 over Toronto. A small slip up in around 11 against Minnesota.
Max shows up, they win 3. If Max shows up, they definitely can win this.
Tough search losses, but they've done the hard part.
Also, we get Skyline map 1, chat. I don't know if you guys saw the map pool. Skyline map 1 should be a fun one.
Right? Because you look at Cloud9, where they at 105, you're Boston, you're at 130. You have to win this match. They have to widen that gap, and they have an advantage, especially in the respawns going into it. So
this is a big game, though, for Champs qualification.
Right now is the threshold to break into our
This is a big game for Champs qualification.
In that 9th place, trying to get to Champs, is Cloud9 New York, who has not made any roster changes. They stuck with this squad. They believe in the team. They've found more success in front of a crowd than they do online, Al.
It's hard. They've kind of stayed stagnant when it comes to respawns, and then they've gotten worse at search and destroy, which has killed them in all of these series. Now, they do clutch up in an insane Game 5 reverse sweep of Minnesota Rocker, but that's not one of those
Yeah,
things
I agree, Viper. I would be surprised if
literally their past 10 matches.
Yeah, Ali, you know,
if
I
C9
completely agree with you. Like when they were winning,
like I wouldn't be surprised if they get like a top 8 and they just don't make a change.
2-8 in their last 10, right?
I don't know.
That they had.
I don't know. I feel like they should have just pulled the trigger a month ago and just give yourself the second half of the season to build chem towards Champs and or if not Champs, EWC.
Their miracle wins are their hardpoint wins in their last 10. They have to figure out that game mode. They have not been on the same page.
I don't know.
And when you look at the team,
they'll probably win.
They have slayers. They have players who can take over moments. So just figuring out the fundamentals.
Show me a dealership. Let's get chaotic with a game number 2, search and destroy. What will it be? Nope, a triple dose of Hacienda.
Triple Hacienda. Oh, I mean, I guess if triple anything, I guess Haci's what I want, but oh, triple Hacienda, man.
Yeah. It's not, they've been trying to play more and more and like get it down in their map pool. And you know, you look at the rest of the series here as well. Like the Hacienda search is good for Cloud9, but then after that, if you're Boston, you feel great. They put in so much work in Hasi, Control, and Hardpoint, 2 of their better maps now.
And I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I've caught on to this thing. It's called the vibe check. Boston just passed it. Cloud9 did not. Puckett's Pick'em is going with Boston.
I'm going Boston Breach. I was gassing up Snoopy earlier.
CDL Des has to have the worst lineup possible. You don't fuck with the Des?
Boston here.
Let's go.
That is terrifying. What are the fans going with?
The real question, Giga Wake, Omega Wake, or just normal Joe Awakening today?
Giga Purge.
Giga Purge.
Chat, what do you guys think about the desk, man? What is your guys' take on the desk? W desk, L desk, mid?
I don't think Purge has that kind of nickname.
Pulverizing Purge.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Purge
He's
advisor.
got something going on.
Pulverizing Purge.
That's just Purge.
Pummel
bro, just
Purge.
We'll see how the Boston Mandem can do today, blood. This is gonna be a good series, Jay. I mean, again, a lot of like
Miles and Study on the cast. Okay.
Of course, a very important.
Shout out to Study, bro. Shout out to Study and shit. Those guys cast.
I'm doing good.
Those guys are out here casting challengers. They're out here casting league matches. I think Study does college COD, or not Study. I think Shift does college COD, or at least he works with college COD to some extent.
Because this is a very important matchup for both teams. If you are C9, you should have got 105. You need to get to 130 to get yourself back into the mix. If you're Boston, you're at 130 in that mix already, and you could potentially pull away, especially with Miami losing their most previous match to take that little bit of a lead. But this is such an important matchup. You got
Ultra 131 field.
For Cloud9 with their best search and destroy. The same thing could be said for Boston as well on the later half of the series, but the opening skyline is going to be massive on both ends because
okay, skyline map 1. This should be a banger, man. I need I need Snoopy and Awakening to fry because I have their combo over 1 through 3.
Some goods. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
And that's all 4 dead.
That's Boston. The Mandem have got the time.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And that's all 4 dead.
Boston. You get every single kill in the feed, shut down that first
Kremp with 2.
Forced to try to break their way on in.
And the split spawns are going to flip again.
When Kremp opens up with a double, so you're able to instantly flip those spawns. Still 30 seconds to fight for. Awakening the only one on this side of the map. Cloud9 have been able to flip it, but they're still not getting a lot of time.
Let's go, Snoopy. Go crazy for me.
But a nice 2-piece from Snoopy. A little bit of blessings from the COD gods there in the hipfire.
Yup.
Still keeping him alive.
Let's go, Snoopy.
Mac, the next victim there. For young
Yup. Let's go, Snoopy.
He is making C9 go extinct.
And this is what Boston have been able to show a lot.
Snoopy might actually end up on like a good team next year, man. He really might. Dude, it's going to be so interesting to see what free agency looks like this season. Because I think there's going to be a lot of like these like middle of the pack or like promising players that I feel like are going to have some offers.
You need to outnumber someone.
We're trying through down low, but Awakening somehow walking away with another big kill. The fade away from Demon Joe. He's a man of a
3 dead.
Games, and another 3 dead for C9. Boston firmly in control so far, though.
Yeah, usually with C9 find a lot of success on Skyline, it's only through their breaking. They're 10th in rotation.
Might see more challenges players get signed. I mean,
#1 in break
bro, this if this year has shown anything, it's shown that like these teams got to start dipping into challengers and like finding the right talent. Because every player that has been picked up pretty much from challengers has made an instant impact on their team. Bar like maybe Lunars, right? It was probably underwhelming.
A sweet little dirty corner, which is going to lead to a kill. Another 3 dead. C9. They can't get anything going on Skyline so far as Boston.
Dude, somebody help Kremp, bro. Like, somebody help Kremp.
A couple of 1v1 wins. The trades are there. Attach brought down in the end. Over to Kremp. Last man up for C9. Down and out. What a battle this is. Sib gets a couple in the feed.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lunar's definitely joined a bad situation. But, like, I think Johnny has been really good since joining. I actually think Fellow hasn't been too bad either. I think Lunar's definitely just had a rough go at it to start. I think he'll be back. Maybe not right to start next season, but oh, okay, Mac. Optic Phase is the middle match on Sunday, I think, right? The second match on Sunday.
He gets himself one, brought down again, but hey, look, 80 plus to the 28.
Praise for Mac. I actually like that, low key. I actually like that.
More teammates there on the other side of the map, making their way forward. Breach again, Jay. Another.
Nep didn't join as bad of a situation, Cohen. That Surge team was what they made winners bracket for Major 1, right? LAG couldn't win a game, let alone make winners bracket.
Perfect there from C9 to soak up a lot of time here at the Money Hill.
This is what you're talking about, man. This is where they get their
okay, wait, Max streaking. Okay, Max streaking.
In a row. Only man left alive now, Cammy. Kremp's got him dead. That is it. C9, welcome back to map 1.
And Max already creating an extra layer. Aggressive as hell through the top hallway on 5 in a row. You get a little bit of assistance on Prep watching over you, and you were consistently forcing Boston to work their way through kitchen, but Mr. Purge pops a double. The close spawns are still going to be in. He knows he can't individually try to break this, and Cloud9, even with that play happening.
Hold on, C9's bringing this back, man.
Woo. Snoop wins another pair. Attach on time, taken care of. Look at the scoreline, though, folks. This Skyline has turned things around in a big way. C9 going into our second set, way more competitive than it started. They've got an opportunity to grab time as well.
Mac turned up.
Again, it's Boston finding errant kills.
Really brought them back into that rotation.
Good stuff there, a crimp, but yeah, a crazy minimap for the time being. We should see that left, right-hand side spawns down
Nice
for
wait.
both teams, and let's get some time on P1. Purge the man in it.
And the router were just way too good.
This may be the first time all season I've actually like rooted for Awakening to get kills. This is probably the first time all season I bet on his over.
Hit a couple routes, instantly able to flip those spawns back on your
Usually
head.
it's the under.
To try to break over through Cobble, effective on the trade, but all this time has not been contested so far.
Oh, Awakening, dude. Yeah, no contest whatsoever. At moments like that, that's the reason why. Demon Joseph at 15 and 12. Cammy's having a 12 and 13 with a ton of hill time to his name, but Purge, he's having a map. Are we going to start giving him insane nicknames as well? The Boston boys, they've got a couple. Come on, Snoop.
Oh.
There it is. Another to his name. C9 with a late break, and C9 down and out going on the rotation, Jay.
Yeah, they're going to be late again over towards P2. So this time they need to set up a break a lot quicker, and Purge creating an extra layer. Already shuts down their initial push. You can already see it. 45 seconds last go around went in favor of the breach. If you give up all that time again, you're most
honestly,
likely gonna
I
lose
wouldn't be
this match
surprised if
immediate
they
break.
stuck.
Yeah, we got to get a break.
But
soon, folks.
I think they should drop
Boston
attach
set up the
and
line.
go get like
Awakening
Brack
is
or
the wall. No one
Merc
can
or
get
something
through
like
it.
that.
Purge picks up the last piece now, buying some space. A lot of intel gained, no kills, just space. 35 seconds to go here on P2. Boston breach absolutely kicking ass so far.
What's good, Austin?
Here in Skyline. Let's go for listening.
Dude, Austin, I wanted to join, bro. The lobbies kept filling up. I didn't want to take a spot from somebody. Purge. Oh.
Yeah, he got me. Hold on. Chill, challenge, one shot, absolutely. I'm one shot, I'm waiting for you guys. I'm one shot. Give me a sec.
Field, they're always bitching about something, bro. It is what it is.
Play this time. Give mid, bro. Give mid, two mid, bro. Two mid, left. One shot on bed, I guess, close to the wall. One shot on bed, close to the wall. Nice. I got your
Purge is, I mean, to be honest, they're all pissing up, but bar Cammy, but Cammy's just, I don't know, doing his job. But Purge is slamming.
I have stone. They can be back right in you. They can be back right in you. I'm holding your top stone. Okay.
Good comms.
Someone look at back. Back left, boys. Two top. I got one. Yeah, back on left of me, boys.
Oh my god.
Spawn P1. All right, listen. 1P1, 1 wall. Top absolute. Legit bullet. There's two. I got stunned.
Start the game's nearly over, but man, a good listening, very calm,
Stair
very
glitch?
clean.
I didn't see a
Okay,
stair
we've got
glitch.
a break. Got a bit more time to talk. What do you think of the listening?
Oh, it was perfect, man, because you could just tell how easy the listening was with how the gameplay is. Boston are just not doing anything excessive. They are just lining up the kills.
Yeah, bro, this map one is chalk. C9 might get a couple points here, but
just playing from the back foot. They're able to kind of break again.
dude, Boston's comms are really good. Purge and Cammy both have really good comms, and they make Boston's comms super clean.
So far, so good. Not over yet. C9 with a nice bit of time.
Ultra 3-1 Miami, damn
in the middle of that one. Now we're looking back over towards P1. Third and final set, folks. Boston breach close to the finish line. Not quite there yet, though. Can C9 get themselves back into this? Got to get towards time. The P1s have not been kind to them. And once again, another rotation, another clean 3, nearly 4. Down again for C9.
Brack and encourage for Cam and Wake.
Brack and encourage for Cam and Wake.
He's still trying to finesse.
I mean,
know that he is nearby, but with that double, at least allows his teammates to get
I mean,
towards the hard point.
I guess suggesting Boston roster changes when they're frying like this, it just seems a little crazy, but they're not consistent enough. I agree. I mean, I think Boston should have made AR swaps 3 months ago.
32 and 19. Can't get another one out of there. So open time for now. 30 seconds to go. And side of the map.
But thank you to the 2 Viper.
You are finally set up, lads, to stay alive here.
But Boston, to me, if they would have made some AR swaps like way earlier in the year, at least Awakening. I know he's playing really well right now, but I think they would have. I think they would have,
you could already see on your minimap, Cloud9 have a couple
lifted the potential of what they could have done this season.
Be fully set up off the rotation, but this is actually the first time you're going to be here early at the P2.
Oh.
The only thing, Boston only need 5 seconds.
Oh my good. Okay. Here comes the final hit. Mac taking routes. Time now in the hands of Boston. You got to get this going, Mac. It's all on you, and it was that moment you needed it, and it was a big ask. But
GG.
Boston reach.
GG map 1. Wow.
Random, absolutely rocking Skyline map number 1.
The boys are taking care of their food, fam. Just easy work there.
Oh wait, LAT map set is out.
Dominating on your rotation.
Skyline, red card, protocol, rewind. Okay. They're giving us the red card search. I like that.
Anytime there, you're consistently growing that lead more and more. You're dominating the power spots off the spawns. And the entire time, I'm just trying to play catch up, always playing for the back foot. And on a map like Skyline,
wow, okay, Slammage map 1, man, Slammage map 1.
Out of it. Boston Breach come out swinging in map number 1, especially through the SMGs, man. Like if Purge is gonna play like that, you're simply gonna stand no chance. 28 non-traded kills, only needs 7 assists, almost 2 minutes in hill time as well. That's an MVP performance right there from that young man.
That is unreal. 19 on the objective as well. Hey, community,
red card's iffy. We're usually pretty good at red card. Honestly, the only times I feel like LAT's lost red card SND is when they've just like absolutely trolled, like giving up 2v4s type shit.
As a community, let's come together and create a great name for that superb start. All right, mate. Well,
and we're playing LAG, so
T9 got involved a little bit too late. We saw some signs of life.
We'll probably get 6-0 now that I said all that. And the SND.
They're going 3 down. I mean, they're getting picked apart by Boston.
Okay, listen, map 1 was not kind for the
it's just they weren't finding the proper
for the Cloud9 guys.
Just had players in the proper spots, clutching up with the double kill in every one of those situations.
They used to be good at SND.
Like every time
Hossy search though, I don't know, dude. I feel like Snoopy runs crazy on Hossy search.
To one player, you're simply gonna get outnumbered and never have an opportunity at a clean break, and that's just what Boston were able to do. Once they realize, okay, all 4 go down, let's create an extra layer, let's make it more difficult for them to take some more space away, and just keeping their push stagnant gave them no chance in this map 1.
Yeah, it doesn't help that, of course, both submachine guns there for Boston looking great. I mean, Awakening looking like his MW19 out there. The way he was shooting, that awareness was on point.
I mean, they took the lead and never looked back. It got within 30 at one point when Mac went on that spree, and then it was just chopped.
Out of C9, all we could squeeze out of those boys, and squeeze they were. Very, very tough run. The P3 was.
Chad, thank you guys again for tuning in, man. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. This one might be a quick DoorDash, so we can get right into LAT. You know what I'm saying. And then that one hopefully will be a quick DoorDash because LAT are. I mean, dude, they got a DoorDash LAG, bro.
Honestly, a little bit deflated after that first hard point because C9 aren't shooting the way that they need to compete right now with Boston in the respawns. But the good thing for them is they have triple Hossy. Whenever you talk about Cloud9 so far in the season, when Hossy
C9 do like Hacienda.
Love to
they
play.
do.
They have their best search and destroy coming up here in map number 2. They also have their best hard point in that map number 4, and a couple losses where they ran into Atlanta, where they ran into LAT, and those are within 15 to 20 points besides that LAT one. So that's their best HP. You just ran into some tough squads. You just need this search and destroy here because the way that Boston have been looking recently in their control, only playing basically Hacienda.
All right, I got Boston
for that map 3 as well.
I got Boston 6-3.
Tough. We'll see how map 3 goes when we get to it. But we've got a nice bit of a stat screen for us coming up, folks, in a second. Who are some of the coldest players in the league?
Coldest?
I mean, it's Cammy. Let's face it, mate. 6 1v1s.
Wow. Cammy's the iciest player in the league this season.
Heard me talking shit. Good response.
Actually, he's tied with
clutches on the year.
He's tied with Awakening or with Beans and Dashing.
1v1s, the man of
Look at the ice. Look, those are the iciest players.
Yeah, he's always usually the last.
Dude, Ed, he went crazy, bro. He went crazy that map. Thanks for the 2, brother.
Always trying to get into that early action. So Cammy being the safety net.
If you were C9, do you get Vivid for Mac?
Vivid for Mac.
Hacienda.
I mean, it's not a bad, you know, they're both like guys that tend to go negative, but are selfless. I guess if Vivid feels comfortable going back to an SMG role, right? Because he's been primarily an AR, so his playstyle has been very different. As long as he can get back into it, I don't think it's the worst, honestly, idea.
Okay, well,
I feel like you probably are better off going for a guy who's been playing an SMG all year, like someone like Craze, that I think can be a really good enabler. Helps Sid probably get back into form a little bit. Help Kremp continue to play well.
Well, actually, maybe he is.
But
Have to see when he gets
I guess that's just an option. Thanks for the 2 Viper.
S&D, that's the ender. I can't stop.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm hitting a 2x.
You're always on full throttle, Ross.
I know. I was just talking about the Thieves map, Tyler. I kind of like him.
Continue into this map number 2 at Boston.
Hey, you're good, Kakarot. You good?
Aggression through top secret. First blood in favor of Cammy. Double child by the SMGs. Instant 4v2.
3 dead.
3. Okay, all down to 1 man.
And attach in a 1v4. I feel like I've seen this 1,000 times this year. Attach in a clutch situation.
And he's got a good spot here for bad.
And he's dead.
Over the top, Awakening riddles.
That's what I'm saying, Tubby. I think
and the vibe
Craze and Merc in for Mac and attach, or like Craze and Brack in for Mac and attach would be good.
Smiling from cheek to cheek. He's like, I don't know why that round was so easy, but if Cammy's finding that first blood through the hallways, and then we're sending the pressure through the top side of Secret, all the kills initially go their way and instantly make it into a 4v1. Just a super confident round to start off the game, a tone-setting round to start off the game. And if you're Cloud9, you got to be able to match.
Hey, let's go, Jake. Let's go. Have a good day at work, man.
Round.
Speaking of cheek to cheek, Chance, big fan of the clutches, and so interesting to see on that leaderboard there. It was great to see, you know, obviously Cam at the top, but down at the bottom, Abizi, 1 1v1 win, 5 1v2 plus. I mean, that's ridiculous. End of the round though, folks. Stuns and nades, lethals, everything being emptied out of towards the A side of the map, but not a lot of intel gain. So we go to B, we make as much noise as we can, we bang those pots and pans together, but then we get eaten over here. Awakening the only man up for Boston.
Yeah, I love no wasted time there out of C9. They get no info through the hallways. Nothing connects with the tax over towards A. So let's just instantly put it down at the better site to hold down a rock setup. 4v4 retake on the horizon, and Purge is working on the bench.
Oh, great damage and assist.
Oh, okay.
That is a win you are going to remember. Awakening now. It's a technical 1v3, and he's moving. And he's shooting, and the last man on the hunt attached to the 1v1.
20 seconds. Can he try to spot him? The timing might work on Wake's favor.
Awakening 1v3.
5 spree.
Awakening 1v3. Oh my God.
Down C9.
Giga.
And you could just
That's
tell
Giga.
shaking his head like, I don't know what they're doing. They're just giving me one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one
Giga Wake
gunfight.
1v3. Oh my God, bro.
Once Purge lost that one-on-one to sit through top hallway, but then Giga Wake comes
Dude, I'm
alive.
Tubby. I'm sorry, bro.
Gets that player on the trade because he's weak. The snap onto the second guy. But then the repositioning too strong. Like, Kremp has to win that one-on-one if you're going to chow that. Because your teammates are simply not in the play. But Awakening just gets lost and catches attached with his
I guess attach was just backing up, hoping that Wake was going to, like, chow. And he was just going to play time, check bomb.
I love the routes he was taking.
I don't know.
He was blessed with good positioning by his opponents as well. And we're going. Boston send it. Whoa, but they send it into trouble. Wrong part
everybody's
of town,
dead.
boys. And now Awakening 1v4. 1v3.
Awakening 1v4, chat. Here we go.
Back-to-back rounds, Jay. Yeah, right.
He's got to play this streak, right?
You know that you're pretty close to a hellstorm.
He's got to be playing this streak.
You might just want to play for kills and potentially play to see if Cloud9 can give you a freebie.
I mean, I like this play out of him. I like that he's moving quick to wrap this.
But a technical 1v4. Bomb's going to be down their side of hallway.
They know bomb's down, though.
They're in a position to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way.
We're lagging?
There we go. Riddled up.
Wow, I'm surprised Awakening went for that. I thought he low-key should have just played for some kills.
Too far away from the Hellstorm at the very least, and yeah, no, it was a worthy attempt. Maybe he thought that they might be roaming, looking for him as opposed to covering the bomb, but he gets slightly wrong, and he pays the iron price.
Yeah, I'd say C9 drop attach.
Yeah, and that was one of those heat check
Optic pick him up. What did we say?
They just did the same approach on their earlier offense. And they said, all right, they gave us this space again. Let's just push.
Honestly, maybe Optic should pick up fucking
that time, everyone camping through top
Mercules
office,
before C9 do.
From C9 on that side, you're able to win every single gunfight without anyone falling. So stabilize on the map, secure your first round. Back to the attacking side you go, where Kremp and his SMG duo are going to work through top secret again.
Dude, the secret is there's nothing secret about it. They hit this so hard.
Nah, I think attach retires if he gets dropped.
Plays and they're looking to push past this.
I'd say there's no chance he plays challengers.
And he spots out Snoopy at the very least. There we go. On the cross as well. Doesn't see Purge yet, so that's an unknown quantity. That's comms. Now 2 players over here. I got tags in, move over to B, and that's exactly where C9 are.
Yeah, they're just gonna cut right through the map, and the bomb is going to get planted. And now every single player
on
this side, so you're gonna
they're about to bang it out.
Here they come, right over the top. Oh my
now
word.
Now defuse.
Put down the 2 players on the bomb site with relative ease. Now the immediate defuse. Oh, Kremp and attach.
They can't even get here in time.
Home right now. Get going, boys. Trying to get them off the bomb. They don't get it done.
They can't even get there in time. Boston, 4-man. Look at them laughing, bro.
Man. That is beautiful.
Look at them laughing.
We're talking about initially shutting down their consistent A push. As long as they don't plan A, we stand a pretty good chance. But the fact that they shut down that play,
Boston just ran at him. Awakening is slamming.
They're most likely going to start thinking about that rotation, just throwing all the shoulders on the backside of well, keeping attached in that position. You know that there's no way in hell you're going to read that we've already wrapped back to our teammates. So they're completely out of position to contest the bomb.
Yeah, teams across the map, bro. Teams across the map, and
they're
just getting a run.
Perfect game plan there from Boston to take a 2-round advantage.
3-1. A spicy hacienda to get things going so far. A bit caliente as we continue our roam. We've still got the RC in play there for Awakening. I mean, it's a 50-50 gambit, whether it's going to cost or be of any use, but I'm down to find out. I'm down to clown, and Snoopy potentially on the plant. Wow, the
bomb going down. Mac can't see his head.
Definitely been spotted, but Mac cannot do anything about it. Able to put down shots, but Snoopy gains the info and is able to get out. But this play is all on Purge on the
Purge.
Oh. And Purge nearly pulls it all off.
Awakening kills Mac with a nade.
Awakening finds 1 player there as Mac with the nade. Cammy, do you check this corner? I don't think you do. Oh, you check it the long way around.
People ain't buying out Snoopy because they'll just get him for free this offseason when his contract's up.
A good one. Traded out immediately. All down to Krem. And that is a beamer from the bomb site. Boston. 4-1.
To be fair, Snoopy wasn't really all that good last year. I mean, he definitely was like decent, but that team was ass and there was turmoil and he didn't know spawns and shit. This is I mean, he's been really good in BO6, but no one's gonna buy him out mid-season.
Boston just commit on the bomb plant.
You don't often see buyouts mid-season, right? So
as well, once it gets planted,
Snoopy will go somewhere else this offseason, almost guaranteed.
Out of position for Cloud9, not really ready to contest it. And then when Purge finds a kill on the pinch, you're pulled to focus on that side. You're simply going to get outnumbered over on the opposite side of the bomb once that trade comes in. And Boston just...
Yeah, I mean, there's no way Boston's going to be able to keep him because he's going to get bigger contract offers from other orgs.
Pretty clean indeed. And Krem having cleared out everything.
There's no way Snoopy...
sending it forward. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble soon, but...
Snoopy doesn't get a better contract offer from another org. And Boston's like his only option.
Here we go. Kremp lets him know he's behind, but he does get the kill.
I think Purge will be in the league next year.
That's fantastic work now. C9 with the
I think Purge can be in the league, but I think it's going to be like
now they're going to be committed.
He's going to have to be on a team with somebody who like he's friends with. I feel like Purge is one of those players that like he might be deserving, but unless he has like a friend that like wants to team with him that's going to already be on a squad, I could see him like kind of getting shafted.
Numbers coming towards the side.
Kind of like how Johnny, I feel like, wasn't on a team to start this season, even though I think he should have been.
Rock threshold. Whoa, it's a 1v1. Less than 30 seconds on the clock.
Snoopy Kremp 1v1.
Just got to check it at the right time. Kremp throws his shoulders. 7.5 don't got to look again.
Kremp wins it.
Ah, that's it. Through the doorway. The prone classic. Snoopy kicking himself for that. Kremp, though. You stay alive. Jay, the approach towards the bomb site from Boston was so impressive.
Yeah, because they caught the timing. They took space that was given to them, and then once they found that first kill, made it 2v2. I thought once Snoopy puts himself in a position over towards Rock, it's all about him trying to finesse. But when Cammy falls...
Yeah, and you also got to remember, right, there's always the possibility that this offseason, like, an org buys the spot from Boston, or an org buys the spot from Ravens, and we get a team in the league that's... I mean, maybe they won't be willing to spend as much money as like a Falcons or like an LAG might be able to, but they'll be willing to spend more than Boston or Ravens.
100% sure how the RCXD died, but on the way towards that.
So there is a chance some of the poverty orgs, you know, kind of maybe dip out after this season.
It's Snoopy so close to the A-bomb.
Mac is 1 of 6.
Clear out secret, clear out top dark, and now you've got an opportunity to maybe get this down. Oh, attach.
Oh, he's dead.
Here comes the rest of the calls. Krem should get it first. There it is. A man advantage right now with C9 and no bomb planted for Boston.
Yeah, now you're relying on Purge. You can get something done on the repinch. He's gonna shoot from their side, top open window, find the first, can't find
Kremp
the
is just
second.
doing Kremp things, man.
And now with bomb being down, gunfight's already
Kremp is just doing Kremp things.
He's got 25 HP.
It's a 1v2 for Cam, and he's holding it together. Mac down the flank. Snaps were on, but Mac, great play. Pinch on pinch. And C9, more signs of life. The heartbeat monitor is bumping right now in Hacienda.
And it's starting to come alive.
There you go, Mac got 2.
Another big first blood. At least takes away the space towards top secret. At that point, Boston have shown a lot of different.
Yeah, I mean, it's just reality, though, I think, Cody, right? Like, if you look at...
And then that last was over.
If you look at like just regular sports too, like I think every team is trying to win to like whatever they're like based on their capabilities, but some people just don't have as much money to spend on better players. Some people are okay with just being middle of the pack if that means maybe they spend less and get closer to profitability. Like I agree, I want every team to be trying their best to absolutely win, but sometimes that's just how it goes.
Love it. Here we go. Oh my word, the stun, the damage. Jay, what an opener this is. Max looking for one more here. He knows there's a player there. The red dots give it all away. And awakening, wrong gun for the
Cammy 1v2.
It's all in a Cammy. What a round.
And the bomb goes down. So now Cammy, we talked about how clutch he is so far on the season. Puts down shots up to attach, and he's committing a little too hard, but the crossfire good enough for Cloud9. After the early round chaos through top secret, they walk away with
2 in a row for
trades.
C9.
And 3 very quick rounds. Allows Cloud9 to tie this game
Or
up.
3 rounds for C9 in a row? Yeah, 3, right? Because Kremp won that 1v1 versus Snoopy. Wow.
But Mac was the variable that cost him. You saw him watching his back and everything.
This is what C9 do, man. Somehow they'll like steal a map, steal 2 maps, and it'll be enough for them to be like, oh, look, we have potential. Let's stick together and keep practicing.
Boston have been stunned.
And I don't know what it is with Boston on this map, but last week they were up 5-1 versus LAG. They let LAG win 5 rounds in a row to lose 6-5. You were up 4-1 in this search.
Nah, I think probably all of these orgs are not profitable, Cody.
Playing with the same exact pace. Eventually, let's just slow it down, allow them to run into us. But the aggression has been the key to success. They're doing it again over towards A side, but again,
all of them probably are running at a loss. But the orgs that spend less money are closer to or minimize their loss, I guess.
Here's something. You definitely know something's happening now, boys. Snoopy trying to clear it out. The timing on the frag not necessarily good enough. It's going to push those players away, but you still haven't put that bomb down.
It's all about if Attach can spot the cross when Snoopy decides to commit to it. And now with Purge edging up, thinking that the player is going to come over towards this A site, but the bomb is actually going to rotate over towards top middle. And now if you're Cloud9, you're head on hill.
Oh, that's a good kill.
First blood to Awakening.
Now, are they going to rotate back now?
Completely caught away.
Yep.
Screams out for the
Purge goes down.
The fight down low. So Secret is still not an option. Oh, Civ finding another.
Civ gets one too. Oh, shit.
Are you going to commit to the B-bomb site check, or are you going to plant this for A? Yeah, you can. Here's the check.
This is winnable, though. This is winnable for Cammy and Snoopy.
No, we've got a man over
they both get out. They don't know where Cammy is. Cammy's the variable here. They have no idea where Cammy is.
On the retake.
Oh, and Cammy might make a big time play here. Catches the timing for the one-on-one. A big one-on-one gunfight in front of him, but it's 2v2. Stall out time.
Over to the bomb site now, and Snoopy's got to get it done by himself. Cammy on the big rat. Snoopy's done it. All comes down to Kremp. This is for map point. Catches the kill out, and there's time. But is there time for Cammy? All the time in the world. He's going to check this when he wants to.
Wow, dude.
That's map point.
Cammy and Snoopy too icy. Let's go, Botruns.
So icy, man. That is way too icy.
So icy.
When those kills shot their goal down, they strike for the first blood. But then those
I wonder if that counts as like a 1v1 win for Cammy on his stats. Because like technically he's in a 1v1 versus Kremp, but there's only like 15 seconds left. So Kremp basically has like a 20% chance of winning that, if even if that. Like I wonder if that counts as a 1v1. Or if there has to be like bomb not planted or a certain amount of time left on the bomb plant before it can be like statistically added to his ice scores. Because that's like, I mean that's almost a gimme unless Cammy scams.
Let's see if we can get this game rolling. They have got stun connect there on a Kremp.
Kremp aggro through mid. I like this.
But upstairs. Saw an open door by office there by the plant.
Cammy the blood.
But again, we'll wait. The bomb gets dropped out. So Attach unable to get the plant. This is a big moment now. And the 2-2 split here for Boston on both bombs.
I mean, it technically is a 1v1, but like when they show those ice scores and it shows like Cammy's #1 because he has like all these 1v1s, like I mean, I guess if it counts for everybody, then it counts for everybody, you know? But, like, it doesn't feel as...
You're not reading this. There's no way, surely.
You're not as icy as you look on the stats if you're winning post-plant 1v1 when the other team only has 12 seconds to defuse.
On the bomb for the defuse. Krem might in position maybe to get eyes on this, but he's running out of time. Go!
What's with C9 planting and their team being nowhere near the bomb?
Their pockets picked by Boston Breach.
Why is C9 planting and there's nobody near the bomb to cover it?
Massive, man. That is huge from Boston. We know that the Best has been talking about how they need.
They gotta blow it up, bro. It's dude. C9 reverse sweeping Rocker last week was genuinely the worst thing that could have happened to them this stage. It was actually probably the worst thing that could have happened to them, because if they would have lost that, I actually think they would have made a change.
Just Cammy finding the opening kill onto attach. Just a little bit too aggressive on the outer side.
Kremp with 10.
And then you know that
Awakening with 10.
Individual play. He has 10 non-traded kills.
Snoopy at 8.
All of them are one-on-one gunfights.
Attach 4 and 6. Least damage in the lobby. I mean, attach is just least damage, least engagements, least impact in every single mode. It's not even like he's like slow in respawn and he's like doing really, really good in hardpoint or really, really good in SND. He just doesn't do anything. I feel like 90% of the time, which sucks because I love attach, but it's just the truth.
And now you're up 2-0 in the series in a very important matchup versus Cloud9. These bubble games don't get more important than this.
This one's about to burst, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into control, and we are up big. If we're Boston friends, how we feeling? Desk. Honestly, gotta be feeling great.
Pummel Purge.
It was Purge.
Would you call him the big peepee?
Yeah, I think they need to drop attach. Bring in like Merc or Brack. Go from there. If you really want to make a two-man change, drop Mac too. Bring in Craze.
But then you make me a little nervous here. I think
But I think everybody's known this. I mean, this C9 roster should have been competing for like top 6 this year, and they're not even in champs right now.
We get to this awkward situation round number 9, and
dude, that's how it goes, Viper, bro. That's how it goes. Thank you for the 2, my guy. But that's literally how it goes, dude. These bad teams will win a game that maybe they shouldn't have won, and it just fuels you to stick together for a little bit longer. Did you night shift? I thought this C9 team was going to be at least comfortably in champs at this point.
But still some mistakes and need some bottom review.
Dude, Attach was really good last year, Chad. Are we forgetting that? I know he was on Vegas, who was just not a great team, but Attach was like Attach was actually like pretty good last season.
Best outfit.
He's been butt cheeks this year, though.
Boston, you know, Jay was talking about the comeback that LAGM8 had against them. Not allowing that to happen here in this.
Well, yeah, this game's sub-heavy, but there was no way to know that coming into the season.
It got real murky. They ended up getting a first.
That's what I'm saying. Like coming into the year, I thought this team was going to be better.
Mid to A, it was the biggest round of the game for sure.
Like coming into the year, I think a lot of people thought Attach and Sib were going to be like one of the top AR duos.
In the clutch moments, really turning up in that hardpoint, Chris, masterclass.
1550 damage from Kremp for the L. Let's take a look back though at game number 1. This is where Purge was like, yo, hey, I'm gonna make you look real smart, buddy.
Yeah, they were unreal. So I mean, in this map, it was 90 to 70. It was like it was real close in the very beginning. Cloud9 were able to rally back, but it's really that second rotation where Boston just took flight. I mean, it was P1 into P2, locked it down, and then continuous breaks from there. Boston hardpoint has gotten so much better. It was already solid, but they keep on improving in that game mode, and now you're seeing the pop-off ability.
I think it's GG, man.
Yeah, the
it's going to be a 3L.
Is for Boston to maybe
although Boston's pretty ass at control, I think. I mean, I don't know how they're doing exactly this stage, but I think Boston's been pretty mid at control this year, so maybe there's a chance C9 get a map in here, and then they build some momentum, they reverse sweep, and they don't break up again.
That is a thrashing. Boston making a statement in our first game of the series. They're up 2-0. They're on match point. I thought this would go 5. Cloud9, they were in a similar position. We all rooted against them, thought they were out. They rallied back in a reverse sweep.
Yeah, and we need to put perspective on this. Like Cloud9,
I remember that night shift. Yeah,
must-win game for them. One for winners bracket hopes coming into this next major, and for points. You cannot allow Boston to get these points from this match. If you're Cloud9, they're just coming off a reverse sweep, so we know that they're capable. They have to start here.
No, they're
it's
cooked.
A tall task on Hasi, a map that Boston has been improving on.
More video games in a moment, but first, it's a game show featuring Chris Puckett, your host. It's called This or That. I got 2 options, Allie. Breach at 25 champs or Cloud9 at 25 champs.
2025 champs.
Honestly, give me Boston.
After that performance, we gotta go for the
Give me Boston, but low key, bro. Maybe they both
The
miss. Who knows?
question is, can C9 outbid Optic on Sid?
I think they're on the outside looking in. I'm breaching this one, 100%.
Yikes.
I mean, C9's got to have some bread. I mean, I don't know how they compare to Optic, but
or zombies, Ali.
Zombies. For sure. I grew up playing zombies on survival on town, and I would do that for hours with my friends. Too much nostalgia. I would do it all over again.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sid was like, "Get me out of here," though. You know what I mean? Like, just like I'm not going to C9 anyway. I think, to be honest, I think Optic's biggest thing for Sib is what are Falcons gonna offer him?
Oh, that's hard.
Nuketown over us for sure. Hey, Jacob Green with the membership. Let's fucking go, Jacob. Thank you, bro. Chat, can I get some W's? Second member of the stream, my guy Jacob. Let's go, dude. Thank you, Jacob. Hope you're doing good.
Where are you gonna get more
going Rust.
Not broke anymore? We love that, bro. We love that. Congratulations on not being broke.
Like Nate shot did in 1v1 against One in the chamber, sticks and stones. One in the chamber?
One in the chamber.
One in the chamber. This is a classic,
Banger.
bro.
They both suck.
All right, that just means you suck.
Prop Hunt still is the champion of all side games.
Propane tank or cars? Propane tanks, bro. Those are funnier.
I like the propane tanks. I think I gotta go.
Either. I'll go cars.
Cars.
Yeah, absolutely.
More predictable.
Nothing better than getting blown up by
Giant exploding propane tank. We don't miss you. Thank
I
you
do
guys
not
for
miss the
watching our
propane
halftime
tank. That's
show.
true.
It's now time for your casters in a game number 3. Miles.
Wait, yo, guys. Rust, Rust or Nuketown?
Rust.
Yes,
Rust.
That's the answer. Thanks, guys.
You guys
Appreciate it.
suck.
That's the answer.
Yeah.
Your game.
Negative. Negative.
So young.
I don't know,
Crazy that
dude.
Chris said Nuketown too. It's like I can understand Allie. She probably wasn't born when Russ was like in his prime, but
Dude,
the opposite side, like Russ was it.
Dude, Wheeler hit straight with like, have you even played it?
Look at Craze.
Who's Craze? Tell me all about
Look at Craze.
This is my boy, man. This is my Call of Duty son. I've been teaching him COD since he was 13, but finally, he has been just a man on a mission.
I wonder why they're showing this right now. Maybe it's because
challengers, every single one.
C9 could use a guy like this.
Recent, he was the MVP, and that's with all of his teammates getting called up to the big leagues. He's just improved his game so much. He's always been a phenomenal respawn player.
Yeah, he's an SMJ.
For me, every time I text him, I'm like, dude, you have to improve and search and destroy. I'm sick and tired of you going out there and dying for those first bloods. But that's just what he's been able to do, man. Evolve as a player.
I don't know,
Realistically,
Crazes.
in my opinion,
Let me look it up. Let's see if it's on the wiki.
In that challenger scene to get the next call up.
Let's face it, there's some teams on the board.
It doesn't have it on the wiki.
So I wouldn't be too surprised if there's some question marks out there right now.
Yeah, CDL just basically said drop Mac for Craze.
It can strike at nearly any time. Here we go. Back into Hacienda Part 2 of
Oh, yeah. Boston's 5-0 in control this stage. It's good.
Here, Jay on control.
Yeah.
And can that happen?
It could. It definitely can because they have a lot of reps on Hacienda. It's just the only thing is that Boston, on the other hand, have been improving drastically in control.
They might be cooked, chat.
Specifically on Hacienda.
Craze is 20. Get him in the league, man. Get him in the league now and give him some, you know what I'm saying? Let him finish out the second half of the season, or like the second, or like the last third of the season.
And on the opposite side,
while he's 20, get those reps in early on the pro level.
They're actually getting outslayed.
So as he continues to get older, he'll be even more ready.
Than their offenses. So you need to start slaying if you're C9.
Let's get some kills. C9. Well, you got one at least. That's good enough for now. Bad news. You've lost another teammate on the approach towards B here.
All right, I need Snoopy and Awakening to continue to get kills. I don't know how many they're at right now, but
flying through the air.
Let me see. What are they at?
Good work out of Mac. They're right off of spawn. The pressure now certainly on breach into spawn.
They're at 76.
Yeah, they already pushed their way off the respawn through rock. No one was going to contest them, so you had a freebie off the respawn onto attach, and now you have worked your way all the way through their base.
I need 34 kills out of Awakening and Snoopy combined, so I need like 17 each.
And your teammates are finding kills around the map.
But 34 total.
Off the respawn,
Let's go.
Slows it down onto Awakening, but this is at least 2 guaranteed segments here.
This is huge. I was looking even better, but Krem manages to get a kill. Okay, and then you pull a player forward. What was looking like a guaranteed 2 is 1 and a bit. So over to A we go now to try to pick up the pieces.
And Cammy's just going to be aggressive with the SMG.
Oh.
He knows that. Let's just try to get B out of the way first, but he finds that double. That forces the rest of Cloud9 to turn around and start to commit on those gunfights. But now you can just get pushed up in their spawn. 35 seconds to go. Boston only have 1 segment. This is basically their last push over towards B.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, you got great presence now from C9 pushing up towards lobby. They've got players to spawn. Max still finding kills. He's having himself a nice round so far. 4-1 there from Sid. Now Cam shots into nearly everyone, but it's 3 dead either way. 20 seconds to go. Snoop, the last man up here with any sort of viable real estate for Boston.
Attach, you got Attach has got to hang it up.
One-on-one gunfight.
Attach has got to hang it up, bro. What the fuck?
Mac has a more impactful play that will be felt, but he's giving his team another opportunity. Second segment almost going to be locked, and Purge flies it for a double, make it a triple. All 4 dead. Time should be extended.
Yep.
Came back to life.
Time extension. Here we go. Down 2 lives, but they got a minute 15 to work with.
14 lives for Breach. And a huge opportunity for a counterattack here from
Come on, Snoopy. Yeah.
Ooh, that's unbelievable.
I think they know number 2 got through, potentially. I think they know number 2 is there, based on the way number 6 is playing it. Oh, the spawn trap is in.
Wait for the spawners. That's 3 dead. Last player to account for is going to be Mac.
That's so good. That's great. That's great tracking to keep track that you knew that guy was out.
I'm still going to get you weak. Almost lines up.
Dude, maybe Attach and Paul X can go run some Warzone. Maybe you're right.
That's fine. First one gone. Second one on its way out. Snoopy trying to buy some space. He's kept the receipt. It has been purchased, folks. He's looking for a few more now. Timing's a little bit off on this play, but A-Zone still being captured this whole time. Cammy and Awakening finding their kills this whole time. The Snoopy runabout hasn't amounted to too much. He gets killed finally, but the whole time you've been capturing the point. No lives remaining now for C9. Oh dear. It's not over yet.
7v2. Purge is trick shotting.
2 lives to go. C9.
Oh my god. Can they just maybe they can just forfeit the rest of the map?
Does not happen if Snoopy doesn't get
maybe they can just forfeit the rest of the map.
Falls into an individual player making a big time play to give his team an opportunity. And it works out to perfection. Snoopy was the guy that starts it off. He starts playing Ratty in the corner. Same thing could be said for Purge on the other side. They just were able to flip that switch at an instant, extend that time, keep the map control that they had.
Mac is not good enough. Yeah, I mean, Mac's been pretty bad recently. Mac was really good stage 1, and since then he's been kind of mid.
To spring that round around, turn that round around, and secure the
to be honest, I don't think Mac is their biggest problem. I think it's Attach.
Like, I'm going into this spawn. He flies.
I think if you replace Attach with an AR that can actually like pick up the pace a little bit and lay down more damage, you'll see Max be a little bit more consistent and like step up a little bit because he'd have more help.
But C9 is your go. Here we have it. Good opener in the kills. A lot of presence here for Mac. Doesn't account for the extra man there on the inside of Tin, and Snoopy finds 2. 3 dead. C9.
Yeah, initial push gets instantly shut down. So now, Sid, how long can you hold this map control for your team?
Oh my god.
He's going to get spotted out. Now everyone trying to work out of their spawn. Thankfully, Mac's able to find the opening.
Oh my. Oh my god.
Call him Purge the Princess. I don't really like that one.
Purge actually runs Hacienda.
Demon King Purge.
Hacienda control is Purge's playground. Oh.
No,
oh man,
he's gonna turn perfectly in a second and read the guy behind him and kill him.
He's 14-6.
It's just disgusting.
He's 14-6.
We go. B zone, perfect defense.
And he's reading it. And he's reading it.
And the gunny. Can he do anything wrong?
It's just way too easy for him right now.
Dude, I need C9 to start doing something though, man. I need these guys to get some kills so Snoopy and Awakening can get more kills.
After one-on-one to never give them a stable push.
Bro, we haven't switched off Purge's camera in like 2 minutes.
And
I see why. And I see why.
Like he's missed the respawn today.
He is doing it all. Like for the folks at home are wondering why we are glazing so.
Look, we're not switching off his camera because he's
17-6, 19.
He's unkillable. This guy is finessing the whole map. Look at him.
Purge, quite literally, checking every possible.
Oh my god.
I would love to know what he's saying right now.
Did bro die at all that round? Did he die one time?
It's just like, I don't know what these guys are doing. Like, nobody's shooting me. I only got hit like once or twice that round.
Here's the 3-piece from his POV.
It's just super easy right now. Continue to play the way that you are, guys.
How much damage has he received?
Oh my god.
19-6. My man is frying.
Hey, he shot me a DM this morning too. He said, Unc, wait, you're casting our match? Don't worry, I'm gonna put on a show for you, especially in the control.
Wait, did he actually say that to study? If he did, that's actually hilarious.
Up 2-0 in the series, up 2-0 in the control.
All right, I need. Well, how many more do I need? Out of Snoop and Wake.
You're not gonna stop it.
They're on 22. I need 12 more kills. Oh shit. They could get close if they run through them here. I need C9 to extend the round here, man, please.
Uncle Stud. I mean, Purge.
They can't kill Purge.
Whether it's the knife, whether it's the fadeaways, you name it, it's all happening. Don't forget Hellstorm. Whether we have
okay, I mean he doesn't know how to use his stuns, but he gets an 80 kill. Oh my god.
Sugarcoating me, man. Unbelievable. What a life that was. 22 and 7.
Come on, line him up for me, wait.
It's POV in a second because you know he's getting kills.
Yeah, just let him come back off the respawn. Right back into the Purge show.
There you go. Get some kills, C9.
Not good enough versus Sib in that one-on-one, and now Cloud9 have a little bit of time to breathe. They get all the kills in the feed. They have a lot of map control as well to go with it. Okay, just keep them trapped in your spawn for a very long time, and coverage will continue after this series.
I mean, the series, it feels like it's over, but it's not over yet. C9 on the defense.
I still can't believe Legion dropped Purge Race in last season, bro. I'm still mind blown at that. Like, don't get me wrong, Purge definitely was not like he wasn't this good. Like he's like playing like this constantly, but they actually started to get better, and then they dropped them.
Yeah, and if you're Cammy, how much time can you stall out? Because you know all of Cloud9 wants to get you off of this B point, but just drawing that attention allows your teammates to get out of the spawn uncontested. Final 25 seconds. It doesn't matter what the game clock looks like because Boston usually
Purge has the Hellstorm. They're not going to use it this round,
go
but
in favor of Cloud9. It's all on Cammy instead of Snoopy this time around.
Unless they start extending this shit.
Keep yourself alive here.
Team shots.
Awakening a cam. They're on time, finding big ones.
Sid.
Counter attack. Lovely work there with the Jackal.
Wait, Awakening staying alive.
But the trades are complete and the capture continues. Second segment done at B. Here comes Attach to save it.
He needs the one-on-one. He hasn't been able to find one of these clutch one-on-ones initially to start off that B point. But thankfully, your teammate is there to trade. Defense is secured on the side of Boston, but they are looking for the clean 3-0.
I need one more kill out of Snoopy and Awakening, bro.
You're down by 1 life, and now you got an extra minute to make it happen.
Hold on to your butts. 9 live C9. 1 minute of play. Boston are somehow orchestrating this. Tremendous map presence for them now. Not a single lane available for them to get in towards this objective.
Nice.
Hit now towards Rock. Turns into a one-man hit, but it works out. Now space to play with. Here comes Purge on the pinch.
Oh, Purge is a big one-on-one. So now Sib can take that space away. And try to keep those players
Cammy
on their other
Cammy spawn trapping these guys.
For C9, and Cammy's not going to give up in this position.
Cammy is holding them down. You can call them your streaks as well.
6v4. This is a 3-0. Awakening with 2. 2v5. That's GG, man.
But the clock is ticking. We're going for the kills. It is a TDM. Unless someone can get on towards time, and they can.
That's GG.
1 man left.
Attach is 11 and 22.
C9 in this series are on that man right now.
GG. Boston Breach 3-0. That's got to be it for Attach, man. I mean, they probably just go to the major with them anyway because it's like, are they really going to chalk it right before the major? But I mean, I guess Optic did that, right? So fuck it.
That's so tough, man, if you're C9, because last week you ended off on a high note. You were able to
G to the G, man.
You potentially were able to build some momentum off of that match, but then you just run into a very hot Boston Breach. They come out, slam you in map number 1, make the adjustments in the search and destroy, and just their improvements in control, specifically on Hacienda. They hate protocol. They don't want to play that, but you might not want to play these guys on Hasi, with just how much finesse they have added to their gameplay. And then also Purge, casually, another 20 non-traded game, 26 and 14, almost 3k damage. He was just doing it all initially, and then Boston always had that close
what's good, Lando?
Final 10 seconds of every round to make something out of nothing. Clean 3-0, they get the
2 series down,
points.
chat. 1 to go. The Battle of LA coming up next, man.
The bubble has burst, and it is trouble now for C9. We didn't even get anywhere close to that Hacienda hardpoint, quite frankly, folks. A unreal series. 3-0 GG's, no mercy whatsoever from Boston. The desk looking super solid. The fans with a tough pick there, but guys, that was the real deal.
Yeah, C9 they're not good.
Allie, Cloud9 is a top 4 team. True or false?
False.
I still can't believe she said that. I still can't believe 2 weeks ago, Alley Cat said C9 was top 4.
Yeah, Boston looked great. Incredible series out of them. Also, C9 looked bad. We all admit that. But Boston also played phenomenal throughout this series.
Yeah.
I mean, Purge had himself a hell of a series. You saw the development that they've had also in control, right? Like in that round, you're on offense, like you're trying
Over under 25 minutes next max. I'm going to go over because LAT will have a PC issue at some point during like map 2 and there'll be a delay. Because their PCs for some reason have been shit the last couple weeks, they've said in the facility.
Still having belief in each other. Okay. There could have been multiple times throughout the series or throughout the season.
C9 buys Snoopy next season.
That'd be interesting. And man, it has paid off with this team.
C9's like a pretty
He's unreal.
known, popular org, like in esports generally. So I definitely would love to see them have a more competitive team because I think their fan base would be a little more interested if their team was good.
We're talking like literally this series, but mirrored the other way around. 250, 148 map 1, 6-1 map 2, 3-0 map 3.
Like yesterday or the day before, Lando, I think.
12 kills in a row.
400 more, man. 400 more for 10K subs, chat. If you're not already subbed, you should click that sub button. And if you know, maybe check to make sure you are subbed, because sometimes you think you are and you're not.
Yeah, and Boston are in a good spot now. I mean, you just extended the gap between you and C9. Now you're starting winners at this next major, and you have a lead. So for Boston, it's about bringing this momentum into land.
Poor Cramp.
Well, you just missed out on an AR opportunity. Are there SMGs looking to come up?
Yes.
Yeah?
Go get crazy if you can.
All right.
There's plenty of players down in their challenges, man.
All right, Cloud9 on the outside, still trying to figure things out, but up to this point, it simply has not worked. They are
Who do we get for the interview? Purge?
Right now, though,
it's got to be Purge, right?
With a $140,
oh, it's Awakening.
The name of Joe Awakening. And Awakening, I want to start by asking you, how good is Nameless's stream, bro? I saw you in the chat the other day.
Yeah, that was great content. Gave him good advice about looking into the sun.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Did you look into the sun before this match, Big Wig?
Today I didn't, but yesterday we were.
It leads me into my next one, though, a more serious question. You guys control, man. What a turnaround. How did you guys improve in that game mode so much in such a short span?
I think we've just really focused on it in scrims. I think before our practice and control wasn't the best, but I think we watched a lot of VOD and just practiced it a lot, got better with comms, teamwork, and everything. And yeah, we're pretty good at it right now.
It's paying off.
I'm being honest, Ant just took exactly what I was going to ask you. So instead,
backup question,
outside of obviously being able to play on LAN once again, what are you looking forward to most as we head into Miami next week?
I'm just super confident going into it, and I just cannot wait to play because I just love playing on LAN. I think it's a lot of fun, and yeah, it's gonna be a good event.
Vibes are high going into Florida. Best of luck. We'll see you next week.
See you guys.
There you go.
Awakening. That is Boston, and that is a dub. Another one. They're gonna have what, a top 4 seed, top 3 seed going into the event?
Yeah,
there you go.
In a really good spot right now.
All right, chat. One final series, man. One final series for the day. What do you guys think?
For the search and destroy, our production team loved it. They called this.
Nah, they won't get first seed bot runs. I don't think they even could. Because if we go 4-1 and tie with Ultra, they have the tiebreaker.
Yeah,
so I don't think we could even get the first seed.
Players out well, right? And then you see Cloud9, they go over and they try to get the bomb down at B. They end up getting this plan off. Well, Boston, they regroup so fast. They're like, we're gonna bully them off this bomb, and then we're just gonna hop it. We know you're trying to do this 2-2 split. You're trying to get somebody to maybe come around and pinch or go through hallway. Well, if we bang it out, find the kills fast enough, we can just.
Boston gets 3 seed, just get phased like Major 1. Hey, dude, you can't count Boston out, man. You never know. Look what they did to LAT.
Yeah, it's like chemistry.
You never know. Maybe they'll come out and give you guys the tickles.
You can get away with Boston continuously evolving.
Just like that, Rosalie, we are already into the third match.
Jacob, they're flying, bro. They're flying. I've been live for exactly 3 hours. Well, 3 hours and 30 seconds. And we're already going into the last series. So today's flying. And this could also be quick. To be honest, I don't mind it because I feel a little bit pity today, and I would not mind just like quick day, get in bed early, get some good rest, come back tomorrow for hopefully a great day of COD, 4 matches, we'll have a banger. LAG isn't as bad as the record shows. LAG's had a lot of maps that were like closer or like they bottled them, but I mean they're pretty bad.
The Esports World Cup.
Let's go to Scarecrow.
Partner of the Call of Duty League.
Let's go, chat. Where my LAT fans at, man? Where my LAT fans at? Last series, need to win this. Beat Ravens at on Sunday. 4-1. Go into the major with probably a top 3 seed. Only thing about getting a top seed though is you very well might draw a phase in winners round 1. You do got to be careful about that. But also, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind playing a good team in winners round 1. Have the boys come in locked to start the event. In what scenario do FaZe and Thieves play each other? I have no idea, KingPix. I have genuinely no idea. I mean, let me look at the standings and see if I can try to figure it out real quick. Okay, well, if FaZe are probably gonna win, right? FaZe play Optic in Vegas. I'd imagine they're gonna be locked and they're gonna win. They're gonna go 3-2. LAT should most likely beat LAG and beat Ravens, so they go 4-1. There could genuinely be like a 4-way tie at 4-1 this split. So I don't know how it would work, to be honest.
Can you even believe this place?
At 3-2, FaZe would probably be the 5 seed. Most likely the 5 or the 6 seed. I don't know. I really don't know.
The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor?
Now we good, Batruns. We good. LAT's coming diffy this major, bro. Trust.
It is so nice to meet you.
They're coming diffy.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby.
The real LA gonna win this easily? Oh, we know who the real LA is. Nah, I didn't get to play the 8s yesterday, Scarecrow, because the lobbies are always full, and I wasn't trying to like steal a spot from somebody, so I was just letting the community vibe out. I was watching. Yeah, Zep, you guys would have gotten smoked. You're lucky. You had to form a super team in order to win LAT8s, Austin. Come on, man. I see right through you. Bro really thinks bro really is Scrap #1 fan, bro. Scrap forms a super team. Austin's forming super teams and 8s.
Listen to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
Yeah, can you take the rest at least, guys, please?
Ready for the Battle of Los Angeles. Excuse me. There's a lot of excitement.
Can you take the what's left at least, please?
And Johnny are taking on Scrap and Hydra. Let's break down this matchup, starting with our LA team, shall we? They're wearing red today. They go by the name
All right, chat. Listen, all I need is Hydra to drop a 1. I need Hydra to drop over a 1.2 KD in this series, and I win $220. So we need Hydra to drop a 1.21 minimum.
Other ranked teammate turned professional gamer.
I also need 7 or more out of Ghosty in map 2 for another pick I put in with a Joe DeCease Ghosty over map 2.
#1 S&T team, #1 control team. Their fundamentals and hardpoint though have been hurting them as of late. You talked about losses to Toronto Ultra. Actually, all
Thank you, nice shit. Thank you. I'm ready, bro. I mean, listen, they should be able to beat LAG, right? We should be able to beat LAG.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, there's a couple maps that they would like to be a little cleaner, like Skyline Hardpoint. Obviously, they try to test it up against Toronto, just hasn't worked. Toronto in particular has been a hard matchup for them, but they scored with them there. And then the Hossie, 7-6 on it, another map that they're hoping to improve in the hardpoint pool. And I'm going to go back to what Scrap said after the match one. Once again, like when they're down in those tough situations, they haven't been there a lot, so they're not that rehearsed in those moments. And you saw it once again going up against Toronto. You go down, they have a hard time getting out of it. So I guess that's the primary thing, like the small macro adjustments.
What's good, Gustavo? How we doing, man?
Look at the Thieves.
How we doing?
Look at the great team from LA. The Gentlemates, Alley Cat.
You say great. There hasn't been too much greatness from
Damn. My bad, LAG. Damn.
4 years ago.
Thank you. For
LAG,
that
do you have a
information.
rough schedule this split? I'll give them that, but it's probably because they had an easier schedule in an earlier split.
It's hard, man, because it's been nitty-gritty. Some of these matches have been close. You're talking about 50-point games against Boston Breach, Vancouver Surge, but like when it comes to closing out, they got
That's the one good moment I guess Kisman's probably had on land this year. Poor guy.
Games that they just cannot lock up.
What's good, Jacob?
Consider this the same team. Like, how much have you seen from this squad to judge them in?
I mean, they've still been bad. I will say the bright side is like Johnny, it looks like he got a staple in him.
Let's go.
I thought he should have been in the league.
Just got to shut down Johnny, man. He's really good. He's really good.
Player can get it done in the respawn. We've seen some big streaks.
Shut down Johnny, and this should be clean.
Hard to fix a team mid-season, and you know that they didn't really have a great foundation to build upon. And you know, if it wasn't for the Vegas Falcons, this would be a historically bad season for a CDL team, right? So it's been tough if you're an LAG fan, but you know they got a lot of fans behind them, so regardless, they're gonna be rooting for them.
I can't wait for LAG to have a good team next year, bro.
No, it's like
because the LAG fans might go insane, and the community will be bumping when this team is good.
On a very long road to Canada, Kitchener.
Yep.
Skyline, red card, protocol.
Yeah, man, I need you guys to have a good team next year, bro. I don't think you'll form like a super team because I don't think there's really a whole lot of like, you know, superstar players available, but at least a team that's like 6 consistently at the minimum. Oh, it'd be so much. It'd be so good for the community.
Again, it's going to be one of their strongest 2 and 3. Doesn't sound great. LA Thieves, though, deepest map pool in the league. They'll take you on anything.
Yeah, I'll say like the protocol hardpoint. One of the protocols we saw LAG play was up against Carolina. They were up like 8.
Hydra's literally yawning, bro.
Crazy comeback that happened to them. So they probably feel relatively.
Hydra's literally yawning.
And then the rewind though, if we do go game
we lost.
5,
Actually, Hydra yawning is probably a 3-0.
All they have to talk about is the one major they won years ago. Miz always talks ABIUT beating CNET in the main event of WM27.
Take a look at Gentlemates one more time because they're
having
some.
You know, I see that's a WWE reference, Viper. I don't fully understand it, but I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for the 5, Viper. Thank you.
Not really vibing right now, fellow. Mooners is vibing. Let's go to the fellow cam. See what I mean? See what I mean?
Nah, Yaman, I don't know. There might have been some people saying this LAG team was going to be pretty good at the start of the year. I think people who knew that LAG team was not going to work to start this season.
It's unfortunate because he did have a rough series. Their most recent matchup versus the Boston Breach.
That LAG team was not looking. I mean, literally, I knew their ARs were going to get cooked, and that's exactly what happened.
Tight spot like this in a team that's struggling so bad.
All right, it's not good when the host is leading, so I will go first with an LAG pick.
Wow, Puckett's just trolling.
I don't know.
He's off.
That's how crazy that. I'm going with LA Thieves.
Yeah, he's off the spice. I'm gonna go with LA Thieves for sure.
Oh.
If LAG win this, I will be.
I don't like
LAG the second biggest org? Yeah, easily.
I'll shave my beard
easily.
if LAG win.
Clint said he was going to do something insane.
Well, we're not going to say what I said I do. We can't repeat that.
We have to hold
Al has cut and changed her hair in the past because of an LAG versus LA Thieves matchup. Ant is risking his beard.
Nah, Fellow's been decent, bro.
We cannot.
Fellow's been decent.
We cannot. You cannot repeat that. You cannot repeat.
Fellow obviously hasn't been godlike, but I don't think anyone thought he would be.
I want to keep my job, so we're going to move forward now to what is probably about to be the most prolific 3-0 we have ever seen. Unless LAG, you know, turn up and show us something. Yeah, I was on the desk Sunday, and I was trying to think of like what.
How is LAG such a big org? Because they're big in everything else.
Game 5, right? Qualifier 2 is all the 3-0s. This one I was like, I don't know, team changes, maybe upsets. There's been a lot of upsets. I don't think it's gonna be upset. No, I don't think so at all. But Hydra, I did see Hydra yawn. Okay. So he might have just
I'm telling you, the Hydra yawn means that they're gonna be godlike.
I swear to God, I saw him yawn, bro.
Oh,
well,
piss.
yawning's contagious, so if one yawned, the other one probably yawned. You're probably right.
In everything else, Cody.
Is LAG,
Oh,
they are
piss.
0-5 this stage in hardpoint. They are 1-17. Their last 60 days.
They almost losing every single game. Damn. Well, they know what they're doing. I don't know. They do something really good over there in France, I guess.
I'd say this team has been #1.
Yeah. And it's. I don't want to like go at this current LAG roster too much because they're relatively new, haven't done a lot. It's a whole new team, right? Kismet's the only constant. So yes.
Come on, chat. Let's go.
This team in a whole this year has been embarrassingly bad. They've had a couple years.
Let's go, man. LAT. Let's run it up.
Still,
let's get a dub.
Some, but there have been a lot of changes. They have not looked.
Let's get the dub
of those teams that make changes.
Yeah, and this is
Skyline HP to start. We just need Hydra to. We need Hydra to get a good KD. Honestly, I don't even care how many kills he gets. He's just got to get a good KD, and then I win $200.
Yeah, no, 100%.
3 of the top 4. Carolina's right around there. Breach is still in the mix.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting combo because I think in a perfect world, would I love every team played the other.
I mean, G2 has definitely got fans, but I don't think the G2 fans really care about Minnesota Rocker at all. It doesn't seem like it, at least.
Easier picks that you're able to do, these easier qualifier stretches. You have harder qualifier stretches. That is a harder one. It's just tough when there's team changes. Like, maybe you hope you come into an easier one when there's a team change. That's not what the case is. But here's where the overall standings are right now. Yeah, when Chris had 10-1 odds, I about lost my mind. I was like, Chris, no, that is way off. I'm glad
it's about 10,000.
Yeah, and hit it on the head. It is going to be very, very tough for them to do. But these two teams far ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, I mean, listen, LAD's like, the goal is just to win. That's it. That is the goal. Plain and simple. They did a major victory, a champs ring. We know the ceiling of this roster, but we'll see next weekend.
Yeah, and on the other side, you're hoping to maybe find a piece for the future. Sort of like we talked about Falcons and Preds. Like, maybe Johnny's going to be that. I don't know. But trying to find something that you can take forward.
LAG are trying to find something, bro. That's for sure.
Building, sort of like, I don't know, Boston and Snoopy. Like, you find something that you try to build off. Is, I guess, what your hope is?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah, Major's next week, chat. Major starts on Thursday.
This year.
Look!
What?
Yawned again.
Okay.
Hydra. I think Hydra just woke up, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you, Hydra plays best when he looks tired. When Hydra looks like he just got out of bed, that's when he plays his best COD.
He's laughing at you, bald man.
Dude, I'm telling you, he woke up 5 minutes ago. If he comes out flat in the map 1.
No.
Your birthday's in 2 days? Hey, let's go, Jake. Happy early birthday. I mean, I guess if you're in here on Sunday, I'll try to remember, but happy early birthday.
Dominant 3 over pretty solid teams, and then Game 5 lost to Ultra, which, again, a surprise, but Ultra is a team that is just...
No, literally, Tyler. I'd go crazy, bro.
Away from the Ultra series, they lost 2 hardpoints, which... Yeah, we don't expect that.
Ultra's hardpoint's looking very strong right now, and yeah, the Cloud9 win was pretty impressive at the time. Now
I told you there'd be delays in this series. Notice how they haven't started yet?
Doesn't look quite as impressive, but
I told you there'd be a delay in this series. I mean, it's coming earlier than I thought, but
I mean, for this qualifier, I just wanted. I almost think losing.
Hey, best for last, Jacob. Best for last.
Going forward to the major, just getting tested a little bit, not going in feeling vulnerable.
I just started thinking like matchup. Because they lost him at the LAN as well.
Yeah, I feel like FaZe, I mean, FaZe, I guess, is big in Counter-Strike, right? But other than that, I don't know if they really have much.
That where Surge maybe.
Oh no! What was the ones last year that stood out? Like, well, FaZe over Optic, Ultra over FaZe. Like, there were several last year.
No, they haven't started.
There's a lot more than.
Well, there was that triangle. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was
like over Ultra. Yeah.
Yes. That was like the other piece of it. It was kind of insane to watch last year. Matchups can be
Come on,
massive,
man.
and it comes down to. Well, obviously, like play styles.
Let's run these kids so I can eat dinner.
And God,
your boy is getting hungry.
There's so much that can go into it, but it's not as simple as like this team good, and that team better. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be hopping into this one shortly.
Oh, I remember I was gonna say. I'd say maybe the one good thing for the LAG, like for Gotaga in the franchise is we went to Spain, and they could show off their fan base. Because I feel like in the past, if you're a player. You want to go to a place.
You know, getting owned in Val.
You're just gonna
down bad for Cloud9.
Right, a sort of location.
That would be insane, bro.
I think LAG would sort of go.
Dude, we don't care about the standings, bro.
Has shown now where
I'm telling you, look at that. Look at how many teams right now have one loss, bro.
I don't think that's something
there genuinely might be like a 3-4 way tie at 4-1.
Well, I just think if in the past.
Because Ultra, I think, play LAG.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Miami play
absolutely
Rocker, I think.
We're building for the future.
It's interesting.
LAT play LAG and Ravens. Like, there's we might see multiple teams end 4-1.
Ready, so thanks for hanging out a bit while we chatted through things. Caught Hydra slipping and yawning a couple times, but he better be taking this match seriously. You know, these guys, you already got caught slipping the last major. You don't want that to be the case.
All right, fist bumps out, man. Let's go. Last match of the day on Friday. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. And let's see what the Thieves got for us, man. Come on.
Been moments that this team has looked like a better iteration, maybe versus their past ones, but not able to put a cohesive series together. We actually walk away with a W. But
yeah, I liked what Ant talked about. I think Johnny's really showed off his talent.
Between last year and this year,
I think maybe like the one player you want to see step up is probably Lunars. Like I think when he first
Let's go to Epic.
showed a good couple of weeks, I feel like we haven't
Breach
seen
3-0'd Cloud9. I'm guessing is what you missed.
Yeah, no, maybe he will be able to. But it's just tough, you know, when you come into a broken unit.
But I feel like we've seen so like his individual talent at times. Like he'll have some crazy.
There you go.
Multi-kills, some insane center.
Let's get it.
Might be somewhere he just needs to play a little bit more selfish. Maybe he is trying to be whatever the team needs type thing.
Johnny with the blood.
We'll get rolling. Into this.
Hydra taking routes.
And,
we flipped spawns already.
Too, so brushing off the yawns, and yeah, he looks cracked as ever.
Yeah, he's ready to get in the game. That's all he wanted. That's all he wanted. Goes on the route. Now working the objective. Now he's in a flank again.
Hydra? Oh my God.
He might just drop 50.
Okay. I said I wouldn't be surprised if we did, but listen, I'll be honest with you, Joe.
And we flip spawns right back. Okay. That's the worst.
Sign of body language that gave me a story I could sell on an LAG win. You know, I was looking for anything. I might even made up the first yawn.
No, there was a couple in there. Yeah. The only body language you really had to look at, the way I'm thinking about it, is if I'm a
if LAT go 4-1 and Ultra go 3-2, obviously LAT would go over them.
If they physically still have their thumbs intact, they're okay. Well,
yeah,
that's one.
Ultra did win Epic, yeah, 3-1.
We'll get over to the P2 now, and LAG will have the early setup and control. Pressure to Thieves now.
Ultra does have one loss.
The picks and the break, and we'll see if
I guess he's saying if Ultra lose their next match versus.
Quickly traded out now.
I don't know who Ultra play.
Opening to pounce. We have the Johnny's POV
Boston?
for now.
No.
This has been a slow build-up and push from Thieves.
They play LAG.
They take their
They're
time,
not going to lose that.
Win a couple of ones. Maybe not in the point yet, but they've cleared out LAG, and, well, they've got the spawns.
Yeah, Johnny's just he doesn't have an angle. Scrap though, Joe's all the way through. He started off 0-3.
Dude, they had night shift. They had.
3 to break this setup. Fighting back, though, is Johnny and Kismet. 2 quick kills. Still have some close
nice.
spawns.
Good kills.
SMG's got LA Thieves.
There you go. 4 dead.
Be all 4 dead.
All 4 dead and all the control you could want. I think Envoy maybe hoping he could find a timing to hit what catwalk. Oh, Ghosty goes to the jump. Unfortunately, gets hit with a stun as he goes to jump. Comes up a little bit short. Eventually going to get dropped. Now we'll see. LAG will have another early setup.
Envoy going to make a play to flip spawns here.
Might get disrupted even earlier, though, as Envoy.
That pinch.
His route is going to set up a pinch.
Yep, flips to spawns. That's good work.
He's playing his life. You have close spawns. Just not on the side of the map that you want, but at this point, you take whatever you can get. As Johnny does a great job just finding the first 2.
Oh, he got 3. Yeah, no, if Johnny doesn't get all those,
nice.
That pinch and play is perfect.
Nice. Good kills.
Yeah.
Great kills.
The next swing, they knock it out of the park.
Hydra's running rampant. Look at him. I'm telling you, when Hydra looks sleepy, bro, he plays his best COD. I'm telling you, bro.
So far, Kismet the opposite end of
Kismet's 1-8. Oh, man.
1-8-0. Rolling for him yet. We'll see if he can start to turn it around. Hydra still looking and hunting.
Oh,
not able to win that one.
And they flip spawns, and that's 4 dead. Hold on, LAG.
It's going to be a similar story again.
Get the kills at the right times.
Ooh, that 4 spawn. 7 went a little too deep there. Lunars paced it up, so great comms, nice awareness out of LAG to be ready for that from Lunars in Fellow. You know, you push up too far, Piano maybe gets that up, but here you go. Now you're in the money hill. You have the spawns. Can you cash in?
Oh, okay, trade.
You feel like eventually they're going to cash in. Can it be here? Kismet desperately trying to get going in this match.
Nice, Dan.
He can do it.
Nice.
1 kill on either side.
Nice.
Able to win 2. Envoy, does he get his?
Nice. Good kills. So great break.
Envoy,
that's a great break right there. Envoy and Dan just do it themselves.
It feels like LAG should be happy at probably 20 points because it seems like Thieves have broke pretty quickly on most of them, but
you're at least splitting the time, right? Right through the middle of the map goes Kismet. He wins 1 gunfight.
Wait,
and, well,
why are they in the time?
You're playing very clean break harpoon if you are LA Thieves, and Envoy now on 6 in a row, trying to just play his life. Lunars is challenging him.
I need Hydra to heat back
He's
up
got
for me.
Though of Scrap, but now you're gonna grow this lead.
And potentially turn this into a streak. Not gonna happen there. I thought he wins that one, gets a little bit working the objective. It might earn it, but not going to happen. All right, so second set now.
We're gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, the LAG enters.
Yeah, I can see that 2-night shift, which I don't want to see. I want to see them just like play their game and get the win comfortably.
Johnny AR and Ham winning fights. Relying on the teammates to look over him. Swapping to fellow for a second. This will be a player kind of looking over him, trying to hold this piano side.
Yeah, like I don't mind if they troll a little bit and like, you know, they still get the win pretty fine, but like you're getting close to the major, just play your best COD at all times, so you just, you know what I mean?
You've really slowed down if you're a Hydra.
You just set the precedent now as you head into next week.
Turn into a lot of time. At least now it looks like you're gonna be early.
You don't want anything to seep through into next weekend.
Take the final 20.
Yeah, take the final 20 and maybe a lead change, but yeah, this might be the first time that it's going to be Thieves early on a hard point and
Good
see
read
how the
still.
LAG break looks. This is where
Envoy slamming.
This switch.
Hydra's negative.
Early time for Thieves.
Hydra was like 10 and 3 or something.
They might not even need. They might not need to. It's gonna be the same exact
Oh
story.
my god.
Okay, well I thought the script was getting flipped, Joe. It turns out we're right back to the same script.
You think they like sent her a message like, "Hey man, we really want to practice on our break."
Yeah. Yeah, let's set up so we're breaking every hard point. Well, last time they were able to do it, really took their time progressing that push and finally got in with like, I don't know, 20, 25 seconds off. Honestly, kind of similar to what we're seeing right now.
No, they play Sunday Viper last match.
Comes in, they sweep them off
There's the break.
board. They'll retain the lead and
Well, at
try to
least
build
we
it
can
out
break.
again.
Johnny's slamming.
LAG struggling to hold early, but they're still in this game. They're still battling.
And that's 4 dead again.
With a map
Huh?
one upset. Let's go to an LAG listen.
I'm helping you. Yo, two hidden kitch, guys. Two hidden kitch.
One's on you, and one's a white plant. White plant again. Hydra. Marco weak. White. Okay.
Dead.
Nice. Shut up.
I'm heading out front. Let's get moved.
They play Ravens Viper.
Couch it. One shot. We're dead. One from left. Dead. Nice. Get up.
Nice. I hit some guys.
They're done.
Nice. They play. Dan out of it. Looking their side.
Lunars with 3.
Would they spawn their side?
I have low. Okay.
Paco dead their side.
Nice. Get up. Catwalk. One shot got done from bed.
Yeah, from bed. He's just ironing. Play under. He's really good.
Give her left. Give her left.
Alright, we're good. Iron.
Yo,
They're behind me. I'm looking at energy. Their side one shot scrap. And out of table. Scrap. Slip the team.
I don't think are they reading the spawn? They are. Thank God.
Okay.
They didn't hit Garden. They didn't.
Johnny's really good, man. Dude, I'm gonna keep gassing myself. I said it all off season. This guy Johnny needs to be on the team to start the year, bro.
On the table, last few times, yeah.
Yep,
make sure. Yes.
You can try that. Only 14.
They give top. Okay, then go to bed. Okay, I agree.
Trying out like me.
Okay.
He's close to me.
Okay.
We're close to me.
Running it. Yeah. Low.
One more in the back. Low bed weak.
We're good.
On the back, Paco. Yep.
He kind of does,
LAG took
Sebastian.
the lead. LAG's comms are turned. I'm curious to hear the other side.
Oh, LAT listening?
LA Thieves boys.
Is it just gonna be like quiet?
AC, close to me. I'm gonna get something. I'll get some stuff. I'm making more time. I'm making more time. Bet. Guys, hit bed. I got time. This time. Yo, spawning kitch. Top mid first. Top mid first one. Top mid. There's two top mid. No. Help top mid, Paco. Another one top mid. Am I just making it again? I'm making them contest. We're missing Fellow and Johnny, guys. Go left. Come in dead left. Johnny, left. Stone one shot. Top stone right now. No left. One belly kitchen. One belly wood. He's my chop front. Just hit AC. AC dead all the time. I shot my bed. I have my bed. I think we. Come on, AC. Go top mid. Let's all go top mid. Nothing left. Let's go top mid left. Okay, he's on time right now. AC dead. On time. Wait.
I just got a Hellstorm.
Yo, AC. Top T1. One bullet sometime. Alright, time Johnny. He's gonna have to go outside. Johnny, different time. Only your left. I have nerd. Gonna be top mid. Full nerd. I plus left. Nerd. Weak. Top video. Nerd dead. I don't see patio. And AC fellow. In the field. Play for AC. I hit AC. Yo, I'm blocking. AC laying down. He's still AC. Playing for you guys. AC dead. One time. Jump guy. Jim.
Oh, Lunars is shooting.
Just keep it in the bed. Nice. We're gonna be top T though. One's wood. Wood fellow going back fireplace. Right on me. Or I spawn here. Pop AC. AC Johnny. We can't hold. What could be Jim? I've read.
Oh.
Top T. P2. MP2 boys. I bolt.
Oh!
Just had me crying because I swear, like Scrap and Hydra are so good. They just don't expect to ever lose like a straight up gunfight. They're mind blown every time.
Scrap turned up, bro. Scrap was like Scrap was like -5, -6 at one point, I think.
They just can't wrap their head around how they lost the fight. It's so good.
I probably would do the same if I
was them. Yeah, no, I think that's why. Yeah, not missing. There's like, it's online. Jeez, dude. But a nice run there from Thieves and looking to put this map away. Still not a ton of separation between them.
Good work.
Gorillas, ample opportunity to maybe get this done.
Scrap is turned up right now, bro. Holy shit.
And it's got to come quickly if they can break this P2. Otherwise, going to be advantage Thieves and we'll continue forward.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, okay, Dill. Making the reads, moving, sliding. Oh, yeah.
They do a great job at that P4.
That's map 1.
A big spree. Then here at this P2 on rotation, they lock it down. Finally, some clean gameplay out of the Thieves.
Oh, they're going to break at the last second.
Each kind of going off, but it just felt like something. LAG just wasn't going away.
Oh.
Not going away.
All right, listen, man. GG, man. That's map 1. You know, I would have liked a quicker, more decisive dub versus LAG, but like, it's all good. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, rotations were a little ass to start.
Split time, break late, split time.
Dub is a dub, for sure.
Setups and really took advantage, but
go map 1.
You just kind of get in the loop. Trying to flip the script so much. They tried to do it, the second P2, right? And they died with like 5 seconds left. So
that's when the game got scary.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. But I think, we just chatted about it a lot because it's hard to get out of that sometimes. It's like you have to, either you make like an insane play or you just have to like hard commit to rotate. Like literally just be like, we're sacrificing this time. Let's just rotate and get out of this rotation that we're in. This not rotation, the cycle that we're in.
Cycle, yeah.
But they end up winning it by 57. Scrap leads the lobby in damage, not shocked there. Hydra was a little streaky in that. Like started really strong, slowed down a bit, but picked it up at the end again as he got going. But
no, listen, LAG, like this version of LAG, at least in hardpoint and control so far. I mean, even in SND, you can't count them out of any maps. I feel like, but they just can't close. Like they're actually not bad at like taking a lead here and there or like keeping a game somewhat close. But they just have not been able to find the win. They bottled some big leads too. They had like a 100-point lead on the 1 HP, I think, versus Ravens. They're up 2-0 in a control versus somebody, and they lost that. Like
maybe the talent was displayed, we didn't.
They just got no ice.
But usually, if you're frying 3, you're doing something right. And well, you saw one there.
Yeah, this was that, like, they broke P2 right before this, so you had a tie game, but this was probably the game. It's an early break again at P2.
All right, red card SND coming up.
And then, yeah, they held
just honestly, again, just shut down Johnny, bro. Don't let this guy get lost and find first bloods.
They're late, close out the map 1.
Just don't let Johnny get lost and find bloods, and they'll be fine.
Making it interesting, making it a bit of a battle. This is not a series we expected them to win, not hard points we expected to win. Yes, this is like a strong hard point for them when you consider they don't have a lot of strong maps in general.
Damn.
But battling against one of the top hard point teams and
exactly, Angelo, exactly.
That's also been, dude, we've just been.
They're probably a bit better than the OG Falcon squad, but like, yeah, same sentiment.
They haven't got blown out a lot. I mean, I know there have been some blowouts, but they've lost like 250 and 200, I think, a million times this year. A million times. We get ready, though, to go to red card search and destroy, and that's a mode, obviously, the Thieves have, well, really looked to improve.
It was, Adam, it was. Yeah, that was LAG. That was LAG versus LAT.
They've been far better in the mode. I mean, I don't really have any questions for them in particular. It's really just once we get to land.
And that was, I think that was map 4, right? So LAT ended up winning 3-1, but they were basically 1 second away from going game 5.
They finally, what was 10 wins in a row?
Was last time Thieves played red card SND?
They just kind of know. They know.
It's definitely been a minute.
It's not.
I feel like it's definitely been a minute.
They went 7 in the final of Major 1. Not that at all. Just like, will they show up and not be caught slipping? Will the prep be the way it needs to be?
This is a team to win titles.
Yes, it should be. Because I would think, okay, is there a chance that they wouldn't win?
Because these are typically pretty good at red card. I think their record is only like 6-4, but I don't think teams really play it against them too often.
They got like a bunch of seconds. What they got, like 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
I doubt it.
You think there's that much pressure? Like they don't win 1, they're done.
I think there'll be a change.
I'm looking, bro. Hold on, I haven't seen it yet.
I was kind of curious, like what would it need?
Wait, I'm looking.
We're good enough. He's got to fix some stuff. But
last time they played red card was versus Miami at Major 2. So it's been Almost a month. It was March 21st was the last time they played in a match.
Just their bond together could push that forward, but I just think.
What's good, Jeffrey? How we doing, my guy?
You gotta win one.
You think LAT is the favorite to win the major? No. I think FaZe has got to be the favorite to win the major, considering they haven't lost one yet. But I'd say FaZe and Ultra are probably the top two favorites for the major.
It seems like the camaraderie has been there, the vibes, and like all we have to go off is some content pieces and some videos and how they seem to be on camera.
All right, let's go.
Now, but
Give me a good SND, man. Shut down Johnny. We win this shit easy.
Just hope to see them mesh come major 3, but their S&D ranks sitting at first in many categories, 3 and 1 overall, and look to continue the process here on Red Card. Best of luck to LAG. Yeah, that's just it. Just fine tuning things if you are.
Best of luck to LAG is crazy comms at a Maven, bro.
No, it's like Atlanta. It's so tough to talk about.
And we need Hydra and Scrap first bloods. For
they had the.
For my guy Night Shift.
Even that, I didn't think of it as the biggest deal. It's like I almost wanted.
And there's a Lunar's blood. Okay, that's not a Hydra's Scrap blood. And Hydra gets the worst timing.
Round 1 though, not going great for him. First blood for Lunars. This is quick. They just hit this. They hit it, get in, and now on Scrap and Ghosty to maybe pull this off. Ghosty,
Scrap and Ghosty 2v4. They could definitely pull it off.
Last Sunday, we know he can be.
This is a tough ass site to retake, though.
To do it, but with 2 ARs, it's gonna be real tough to break in here. Scrap at least gets 1 gunfight win. That second going to drop. Ghosty, maybe another 1v3. Maybe just spoke it into existence. 30 seconds on the clock. Johnny and Lunar still to deal with. You just cannot give him another one-on-one freebie. And they do. I thought they did for a second. I thought the other person was still
Oh, nice try. Nice try. Good first round out of LAG. I like that they just hit something.
Close, because obviously he's not even shooting
set the tone early. Just go hit some shit.
I was so focused on the gunfight, I hadn't looked at the minimap, and I thought, oh god, he's going to finesse this. But no real chance to do it. And nice shots there by Lunars, finds his second round. And really the question mark, it feels like the Tom's maybe a tad off. Just fella just flies at him. Just flew at him. He was the second player, and that's what made that a 1 versus 2. So I'm not sure if he kind of told them, let's fly together, and it didn't happen. But that was the one player. Normally it's that second guy. Yeah, made it a little interesting. Now offense for Thieves, and we'll see what they opt to do.
Nades out.
Nades out towards A, while for both sides, Ghosty gets tagged and backed
Show
up.
pressure.
They just throw stuff, and then they're quickly
show pressure both sides, I guess.
On the defensive side for LAG have not moved. Johnny and Kismet are tucked and waiting. We'll take a look at the tuck.
There's no way, Mario. There's no way. Is that true?
For a second, so I thought maybe kind of throw utility, quick rotation off of it, but they're slowly working their ways up. Yeah, looks like maybe they're going to go over towards A now. I mean, you see Envoy starting to push on up. Scrap's middle of the map now, starting to work stairs. And Hydra's not seeing much, so you're probably just going to wait for the A presence from his teammates, then going to go. He's just got to wait.
Where are these guys? Number 6 is by the door. Number 5 is.
Really have to wait for, he's
honestly, is right there.
Almost have to wait for the bomb to be planted and then go.
Wait, Hydra might.
There's going to be the info though. He's going to spot Kiz on the flank. Doesn't see this.
They don't see Johnny, but they know there's a guy flanking.
So you see 3 and 4.
And Ghosty gets blooded.
If they turn though, they're going to get picked. Fellow is able to drop 1. Hydra does get there just in time to maybe not save his teammate's life, but
they don't know Johnny's on.
So
oh, now they know.
Huge. Still fighting on the other side of it will be Envoy trying to deal with Johnny. It's a tale of 2 sides here. Johnny now trying to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Just barely gets across the gap, 50 HP, but his position obviously given up. Yeah, I mean, he's got 20 seconds. Still alive somehow, but pistol out, and there we go.
Let's go work.
Really just a round on Hydra.
Good plays. Hydra may get an info.
Yeah, it's 3 in the round, and there's like could get a little interesting, or just maybe the timings are off, and LAG's just a step ahead, pushing his 3 teammates, but he's able to get. Yeah, no, when they got the first kill, like right as the 2 players turn for Thieves to deal with that push through on the comms from Hydra.
I don't know. Oh, but it's all good. They closed the round.
Because suddenly it's pressure to Hydra. He's got to get there. His teammates have to stay up, but he got there just in time. Just in time. I think it was Scrap that was in a fight. Like he stayed, or finessing a bit. Like he stayed up long enough too that gives Hydra the chance to get those first 2. LAG last time just hard hitting B. Looks like this time slowing it down. Kismiddle's getting a ticket. Try to get some info.
Envoy's facial hair definitely made him look older. The facial hair he's got right now definitely makes him look like older and mature. Lunars with the blood. Damn, we can't get a blood to save our lives.
A young player in Lunars just sends him packing.
Yeah, nice shots right there by Lunars. I mean, you don't even hear returning shots.
That's what I'm saying.
He's caught off guard.
He might be frying sometimes. We just don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But now, what are they going to do with this man advantage? Looks like it's going.
They're gonna go A. Is Dan spotting cross? I can't tell if he can see cross from there.
What does Ghosty find?
Yup, get out there, play your life. Good work. Good work, Dan. Number 3's on the flank, too. Nice.
There we go.
Let's go work.
Behind Ghosty, just in a bit of an off angle. They don't check it. They don't stun the corner. I mean, maybe they thought that stun was going to hit, but now a tough situation for LAG.
Yeah, buy time for Hydra on one end, buy time then for Envoy on the other. They got numbers, and they are collapsing. Lunars trying to thread the needle.
Nice.
Not going to quite make it through. Fellow, his turn to try and clutch, and he is just trapped in pillars.
Who needs first bloods when you can just win 3v4? You know what I'm saying?
Back-to-back rounds.
Who needs a first blood?
Beautifully done.
Well played.
Rounds that you just have to take advantage of.
Get the first blood.
Get that first blood, and again, we kind of saw that.
There you go.
From
Optic
Ghost's
Halo's
POV.
kind of come through this
just
weekend.
Missed hits the other side of the planner. They just have to know that that corner's open.
And they were always lucky it didn't turn into 2. I mean,
yeah,
Ghosty, I don't think saw the other one slide across. He thought there was a second. Took a little, kind of like pre-fired it to hit shots. Didn't hit anything. He was like, all right, I'll just get out of here for free then. Like the other LAG players, like, I just can't die. Like, I can't have 2 of us get caught.
Scoreboard's broken. We'd love to see that.
I think if he tried to trade it, honestly, he would have died. Like, Hydra played that, or sorry, Ghosty played that perfectly. Did Chow the second. Hydra.
Nade damage in.
And 4 in a row.
Nah, first blood, it's insane. Literally in the Ultra versus Miami series we watched earlier, I swear to God, if you got a first blood, you lost the round.
But Kismet, he is pushed up real far, and you're playing for this. I mean, Thieves are literally playing.
Well, there was a car out, so you played a little bit safe if you are Thieves. But yeah, I mean, you just played for that shoulder. I mean, Scrap shoulders that beautifully.
So well done.
Played.
Like, okay, they took space. Where can he be?
And then again, every time you find a kill, what's that going to do? Open up
for
this guy.
Okay.
At least you would think so. He does have his teammate there to trade it, so still man advantage.
He's shooting at one, gets shot by the other. But yeah, you still have Envoy here. You still have numbers.
Oh.
Lunars.
All good. Good trades.
Gives a chance now to Fellow to clutch up, I think, in the 1 versus 2.
And they're going to bring bomb A.
One in that position because Fellow was kind of out of the play. They're going to push through and just go ahead and work the plant out. Over towards A. Pressure to Fellow now to clutch up in the 1v2 and get the defuse. And what would be, 3 straight rounds for Thieves if he can.
Yeah, he's just got no info. Doesn't know what side the bomb's on. They could be on the other part of the map. Envoy's going to re-pinch this as well. So the timing, worked out for Thieves. Again, the shoulders.
Envoy gets that kill, too.
Yeah, they're throwing some mean shoulders.
Wow. Scrapping, literally all. I think Envoy got a kill off of all 3 of them throwing shoulders. Hey, peace out, Cohen. Envoy gets the first kill on Kismet because Scrap throws a shoulder. He gets Hydra's trade, and then he gets that kill when Dan slides out.
Playing for that exact play. Maybe somebody getting a
bait for Envoy is the game plan, I guess. Fuck it. When Envoy's frying, you know what I'm saying? Teams clicking.
Brilliantly, maybe if it was another player checking it, just don't shoulder the corner. Or do shoulder a little too wide.
Yeah, we didn't see where the car was. I think the car was the other bomb side. I don't think the car spotted Kiz.
No. It felt like somebody did, though. Like the way they were playing it, bro, it felt like Kiz got spotted.
I don't think they did. Oh, no, Gabe.
Did it seem like they played for Kiz getting spotted?
That's no good.
Just aiming him through the door.
Yeah.
I'd report him.
Yeah, no. Maybe he was, but I didn't think so.
Hydra through. Blood.
And Hydra finding an opener.
Hey, look at this round. You are so
nice.
Envoy is through bleacher side, so you just ran at you.
Choked out.
Fellow 1v3.
Fellow, well, now 1 versus 3. Maybe a little more time to pull off the clutch, but even more difficult maybe than the last round.
You know Scrap's challenging him, bro. You know Scrap wants to chow him. Yup, there it is. You know Scrap's challenging, man. He's never not going to chow you.
Openings, if you can catch Scrap off guard, he's going to take the fight.
Yes. So that's
he was going to take the challenge.
As soon as I saw who he was squaring up,
they're saying the same thing.
Fellow, you might be nasty, but Scrap is going to gun you. Like, this is really just
recrouch. It's just recrouch behind this nice little heady. Gives him the advantage.
Not an actual one-on-one, but, well, a little one-on-one gunfight there to see if Fellow had a chance. Couldn't come up with it. Thieves continue to run away with this search and destroy.
SND's looking clean, man.
What are we up to? 4-1
The
now?
trades, the teamwork. This is what you want to see.
They're doing a lot of different ways, right? Just some aggressive rounds, slowing it down at times, but it just feels like they're very aware of their game plan.
I mean, they are dominating. I mean, Lunars has 5, but they're getting smoked. I mean,
I'm gonna be honest, Night Shift. I think Scrap and Hydra only have 1 combined right now. I think Hydra got 1 last round, and that was the only one.
Scrap just got his first, I guess, in that gunfight win. Oh, he's got 2. Okay.
That Kaiser bug will get fixed one day.
Yeah, one day. Well, I should have known it was bugged since he's on a 6 spree and he's 5-1, but honestly, the numbers seemed like realistic to me enough that I thought.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, they seemed like close enough in my head. Yeah. I was like, yeah, but that's impossible. One day, Joe. It'll be 2030. Advanced Warfare 3. It'll get fixed.
Oh. Wait, Scrap might have found a gap.
They have all the info, and Scrap just goes right through the middle. So this is on Kiz. What does he find?
Nice. There's a blood for you, Night Shift.
That. No, not at all. When do you ever get killed like that? Like with all your teammates over towards A and they just run up through mid like that? He's like, okay.
Oh, okay, Envoy.
Oh, don't let him see his fellow. Once again.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do it to all 3 of them.
Fellows had to try and be the hero, not able to walk away with anything. Not really any winning scenarios, but it's another.
All right, 5-1, man. We've been here before. Let's not do what we did last time.
They're gonna win championships. That is gonna be why.
This is where they've put so much time in. Yeah, I'm sure during the week when they're scrimming, they're always setting up an S&D scrim, making sure they're putting reps in and hard focusing. It just looks clean.
It does. Yeah, no. These rounds have not really been close at all. We've had some blowouts in Search and Destroy this year. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's been a couple like 6-0 smoke shows, but they win this one 6-1.
Way back on the keyboard is hilarious.
Is close to as good as it gets in Search. See if LAG can get a second one. D on the concrete as they get forward. Hydra is going to go through those. What's going to happen here?
That's the other thing. They're taking a lot of risks. They're just trying out different things.
Hydra's going to end up maybe killing their 2 teammates is the problem. Keep on going, guys.
I thought Chiz was maybe going to hit.
Yeah, Rick, I just ignore you in game, bro. You guys just
like, what the hell, guys?
Say random shit to each other, I swear.
It worked out, though, because I was just
Hydra, Scrap.
2 here. Maybe not the second, but finds 1.
And then you lose your other 2 players, though, on the other side of it.
Oh.
2 versus 2.
I need a couple Dan Ghosty kills. I need 1 more kill out of Dan Ghosty.
Now on Hydra and Ghosty, potentially for a retake, but bomb has not been planted yet.
1 more kill out of Ghosty. Hydra's just going to kill them both, isn't he? Never mind, he's not going to kill any of them.
This gets away from him?
Yeah, absolutely gets away from him.
No, not like that, man. Not like that.
Not going to be the case at all. Ghosty, his chance to clutch, not going to happen. LAG, another round. Yeah.
I just laughing. Look at him.
I knew he had to be laughing. He's like, boy, yeah, that's on me. That's
oh
on me.
My God, we just lost 2v4. LAT, I feel like lose a 2v4 on red card SND like every time they play it.
Not good. You know, I'm sure it's that situation. We always say, like, he's thinking about the next gunfight. He's thinking about snapping to the next player. He's thinking, I have to get this one, and where's the next one? Actually, I don't know if that's the case. I think it's just the door tracking's a little off.
Yeah, the slide up.
Yeah.
He got nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Even the best players in the world can look like absolute bots.
All you can do is laugh that one off. You know, that's all you can do there.
Yeah.
Come on, 1 more kill, Dan.
Next snap on the same player you already snapped on. Yeah. That one's tough, but thankfully you're up 5-2. Scrap just destroyed the floorboards.
Yeah, Kiz just slid at his kneecaps.
Yeah.
Nice. Dill is 9-3. What the fuck?
Kind of a 2-on-2-ish towards the point. Long round from Johnny. If Johnny can get there, Johnny might not need to get there, or will he? You still have Hydra up. His turn to maybe make the play. 2 versus 2 we go.
Well, now he's 9-4, but
they're just pausing here for a second.
Yeah, I hear Opticalo's cooking field.
The entire time.
Or maybe he's watering the plant.
Oh, he could have been watering the plant, Joe, but how would he be? Never mind.
Okay, playing passive, playing for info.
Never mind, Joe. We pause for a moment. 30 to go. They've got to work the plant. They're hoping they're going to catch somebody, but LAG have kind of posted up as well. Pressure to Thieves, obviously, to get this bomb down. Now they're going to have to go. Holding stage.
Guy under the stage.
Angle on this is going to be Johnny. They'll get that bit of information. And, well, the wallbang is in. And Johnny's like, I thought I had info for free. Instead, he gets dropped. Kiz now. Oh, he sees Ghosty.
I need Dan to get this kill, man.
He's got both guns.
I need Dan to get this kill, please.
For this. Neither is an easy gunfight. 99 kills.
Oh my God, he's out of the map.
Whoa, imagine he just died. Both players get tags in, so try to get back to full or get an angle on Ghosty. Both gunfights are atrocious.
Did he get it? I think Dan might have got that.
Anything with it. Scrap shooting the floor. Hydra's shooting Ghost.
Dude, Rick, what are you talking about, Rick?
Up 2-0 in the series, and they went on a stretch there, 4 or 5 straight rounds.
Good match. Good match.
Real clean.
Literally, other than the troll in that second to last round, that was clean.
Just love what you're seeing from their game.
They lost 1 round, and then they won 5 straight.
What information
and then they
have.
trolled.
They're playing around that info. All right, when we're starting to push up on this side.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
But it just feels like they're ready for anything right now. Yeah, and this isn't the team. I think they've learned. You know, you go back to when they played Vegas during like qualifier 2, and the only map they lost was the Skyline Search, where they literally threw their lives away.
Wow, Scrap with the least damage on his team. Johnny 1 and 8. Oh shit! I did say if we shut down Johnny, it'll be slight work. So like, maybe I was correct, but damn.
Outside of a couple of gunfight blunders, I mean, they were dominant, and I think it'd be very easy to take that same attitude in this matchup. Honestly, LAG versus the old Valkyrie team, like, there's not a whole lot of difference there. Yeah, I mean, that was a little different.
Dude, Rick, you bricked up right now, Rick?
There are levels to bad, and that might have set the bar of bad, but like LAG's not that much above that bar. Like, well, I more meant like sort of the effort from Thieves, because like you can still like try things. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, like try. Like, no, they were literally 4 hitting like all 4 hitting underground. No, they were trolling. Yes. Yeah. They were straight up trolling.
Okay.
It's the worst thing I've ever watched. But it is 2-0 for Thieves. We thought
probably one more map. Yeah, probably one more map.
I'm not really sure what the desk is going to break down. Probably.
What did 100 Thieves text me? Visit our new esports calendar. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, let me see this shit.
Should we jump into it?
100 Thieves esports calendar.
Sure.
We're doing highlights.
LA Thieves play today. Tomorrow.
Honestly, I thought Thieves played this excellent. I mean, there were some awesome strats.
The League team plays at 3 p.m. The Val team plays tomorrow. Oh, that's actually kind of fire. Wait. That's actually kind of sick. They dropped the schedule on the website where you can see every team, like every 100 team, the schedule on the same page.
After that map number 1, it got really close for a minute.
It's actually kind of nice, rather than me having to go look individually, like look up the fucking like VCT website or shit like that. I just go on there.
Why teams don't want to play them on red card, and they've seemingly gotten better at it. There's so many lanes that were just abused throughout the entirety of the search and destroy from the side.
All right.
And also
one more here potentially.
They were able to take over the bomb site over at A so easily and consistently, and then also just like pushing it out consistently as well. Like LAD's clearly approached this map a very different way from the rest of the league. A reason we haven't seen it. And then that map number 1, I mean, it just seemed like LAD's just came out a little slow, and then we're able to have a strong finish.
It was cool to see Hydra go from missing all of his bullets to turning his aim hack back on, shooting through the wall to kill Johnny.
1 in the chat for Lottie, 2 in the chat for Alley Cat. What about 3 in the chat for Jake Maverick?
All Thieves, but walk me through. Why are the Thieves up?
I mean,
dude, fuel then. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Up at the end of the hard point, but the search and destroy improvements. We're going to talk a little bit about it here in the clip.
There you go, Gabe. There you go, Luis.
Do whatever he wants, but he has assistance. So we'll talk about like their break off and then how smart of a play this is by Thieves on the offensive round. Like so many different ways to get the bomb down at A. We'll jump to the mini. He has Ghosty right here, who's just helping him gain ground and get information. He's looking over towards glass, and he's going to peek over to see if there's an AR trying to kill Hydra. What happens here is Hydra, he's just going to position himself back here, right? And he's going to be looking. He's going to be watching the
chat roster news. Omit GG has replaced Lins with Capsidal. Damn. Lins gets benched from LAG and then gets dropped by Omit. That's insane. Damn, Lin's really getting dropped like that, huh?
Just creative ways to gain ground and get bombs down. So you see right here, we're just getting information. Ghosty's like,
this guy can't even stay on a challengers team. Listen, I'm going to be honest, bro. If you're getting dropped off of Omit, you're cooked because Rafi knows what he's doing, bro. There is a reason almost every player Rafi picks up ends up in the league this season. Like, this guy knows what he's doing, so if you get dropped off Omit, that means, like, you know what I'm saying? If he don't think you're cut out for it.
Thieves
And in this game, right next year's a different story.
Look for when you're going up against
He's so slippery, that Paco.
And you know it's so annoying to get shot in the back like that when you have no comms whatsoever.
Yeah.
You're just like, dude.
That's what I tell my team.
I mean, Rick, I'm not saying it, but
Like, how am I getting flanked on our side? What is going on? I don't got the answers for
I
you.
would have lost full.
Hardpoint was pretty close there for a moment.
All right, let's just get into the last
What
map,
gave
man.
you hope for LAG at the start of that, and when did Thieves take it away from you?
The fundamentals were really strong. The prioritization of the spawns from side of LAG were really good. It's just unfortunate that LA Thieves kicked up.
No, Capsital tried out for C9,
keep up with the pace once
and then they had to pick some up in replacement of him to for the elite. And then he didn't get on C9, so he couldn't get back on mid. I think is what happened. Unless he was dropped and then trialed for C9, but that would be kind of crazy to if he was getting dropped off his challengers team, but still trying out for a pro team.
27-6 on the season, #1 across almost every category.
Hey, I'm sorry, Rick. I hope you feel better, brother.
Protocol recently, but like that was 1 in a million. They're comfortable on all 3 maps across the board. This is quite literally the worst situation for an enemy team.
This is LAG's best game mode.
I'm not 100% sure though, Ed. Honestly, honestly, you might be more locked into challengers than I am, so you might have a better
in the league.
Thanks, Ed.
Let's do it.
better indication.
Hey, Maven, did you get 2 pars yesterday?
I had 2 pars yesterday. Joe, Birdie and a par. We're learning. Yo, did you hear Ant when he said Hydra had assistants? I thought he said assistants. Like they were his assistants.
Yeah.
And then I thought that probably was the New York team.
What do you mean?
Jacob, you got to pick next, bro. Who's next?
Right. Whereas they're assistants here. Get it?
You think maybe you can pick like Simp and see if we can get him down challengers or something, please?
Yeah. They must have been tipping him, or I don't know. He was the hard carry of all hard carries. If you look at this year, bro, like that guy was putting in work with that team.
All right, listen, I need Hydra to keep doing what he's doing. He has a 1.26 right now. I need him to have above a 1.2 for my bread. So all he's got to do is just go positive in this map, and we're fine. Even just go even.
Game mode, as Ant said, this is where they turn the series around. They pull off a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, that's a take because this is probably Thieves' best control map, and they're the #1 control team in the game. They're 9-1 on the year on this.
Yeah, no, I was lying.
All right, let's go. Protocol, control, man. Let's close this shit out quick.
That's okay.
Chat, appreciate you guys tuning in again, man. We'll be back again tomorrow, obviously, with hopefully a full, better day of COD. A more extended day. Plus, tomorrow will be final matches for some of these teams in the split, so we'll start seeing what seeding looks like for the major.
They're right in front of him. Just, oh, it was inches away from me at Goose's life. Benjay doesn't respect Goose at all. Geese. Map 3.
My bad, Benjay.
Thieves looking to close it out with a swift day. 9-1. As you said, we're looking to push it.
You already have them spawn trapped
to double digits, and yeah, that's a quick spawn trap job.
They're looking to get out of it though. Fellow looters, both ARs, both find kills. Next up though is going to be
Envoy's having himself a series, man.
You deal with 2, and then you got the next 2 to deal with.
Oh, but there's Kismet.
I mean,
there's the Bulldog.
Off the clock. Gotta start working the objective.
Yes, you do. Gotta start working it. And where's the working it gonna come from, Joe?
Over towards A.
All right. Heading out towards ALB fellow. He's looking for kills top middle as well. He's able to find 1, 2 down, and now a chance to.
Hold on.
Get some objective work done, but behind
hold on, that's 4 dead.
Really get a body onto the objective.
Yeah, that's a problem. They've just been slaying. Looked at for like the last player. So now you don't have the player pushed up A. Should be free reign of needs. Able to get 1 ticked in, but Johnny's locked it down top middle.
Yeah, you're kind of hoping by the time like fellow gets the position he is, you got a body on the board.
At least they're not stacking.
After, but you know what I mean? Hopefully a little bit sooner, but now you've gotten into your setup. And you're starting to take advantage. Second tick done. Extension is coming. Comms seemingly on point. Oh, that would have been nasty from Lunars, by the way.
Oh.
Just one in the window. Quick
good, that's good comms right there for Hydra to turn around to get that kill.
Even nastier out of Hydra. I mean, he just flies on through. Just though does hit the final
That's what I do, Epic. So that's what I do. I jinx.
Yeah. Nice little rebound after you were getting kind of slammed in spawn early on, or potentially going to. And Scrap is, oh my
That's like
God.
the first time I've seen Scrap get a knife kill there, though, when he gets called sprinting with it.
It's 2, thankfully, so it's not as bad as it could have been, but that was about to be 4 dead.
Kind of unfortunate that Lunars
here in round 1.
Probably best series so far is against LAT, where,
yeah, I
mean, they're kind of just getting cooked anyway.
Sure did, Joe. Nobody likes being clotheslined.
Doesn't sound fun.
Well, if Lunars played like this against some in some of their other series, I think they would have.
That sounds horrible.
I think they would have maybe had some more wins on the board.
It's like you're. Never mind. Anywhere I'm gonna go with that, it's just gonna be stupid.
Oh! Scrap just got pissed on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I think Johnny just got pissed on too.
It goes the way of Thieves, so regain control of the map. 40 seconds to go, but no lives remaining, or no respawns remaining for LAG, just their current lives.
Yeah, I think the problem is like every time you retain map control, yes, you got done with that 8 point, but it just feels like Thieves just
Yeah,
so
Johnny's getting shut down by Hydra right now. And Envoy.
Kiz 1v8.
Okay.
He's dead.
We gave up 3 ticks. I wanted to see flawless, but you know, it is what it is. I was hoping we give up 0.
If LAG are able to take the defense, maybe things get a little interesting. Maybe they can battle back and forth.
Hydra 12 and 7. Oh, this is where he gets us.
If they just get punched in the face on this offense.
What the fuck? How did he get that kill?
Dude, I'm sore from golfing, Joe. Everywhere. I need help.
Says I'm sore from golfing.
Oh, sore. Just using muscles I didn't know I had. Dude, what are these guys clowning about?
Wow. Who plays tomorrow?
Always laughing about something.
Who plays tomorrow?
Maybe they're laughing
Surge
about
C9. All right, 3-0 Surge. Miami Rocker. Rocker like to go game 5, but Toronto LAG and FaZe Falcons. Tomorrow might be mid too, bro. Tomorrow might be mid too.
Is that good enough for this team, Joe? All right.
That's 4 dead. Oh my god, we're gonna get spawn trapped.
From LAG. See if they can take advantage of kind of the early spawn control that Thieves weren't really able to do. But it's 5 straight. 4 Gorillas. Still keeping the pressure here. Wrapping around the backside is going to be Lunars. Or sorry, it's going to be Fellow actually wraps around the back, so he's still alive and well. But you've already got 6 life advantage. This has been brilliant out of LAG so far defensively, but we're still early in it. Fellow's going to be dealt with. He tries to wrap back maybe to deal with people towards A and finds a bad timing.
This is going to be the question now. Like, once you start to get forward, if you are LA Thieves,
nice.
How does LAG get out of this?
Get your kills, stack the point.
Or is the objective just going to get done that quick? This is kind of your setup that you want.
That's a big kill out of Kiz on Envoy trying to push through.
He's been having a good game. Solid one right now. Maybe you can contest this for a bit. It's all down to Josie. He's going to have the help, though, of Envoy.
And Envoy's going to fly at it. He's going to lose the fight, but alleviates pressure from Ghosty for now. His trophy is probably doing the most work and keeping him
the
up.
trophy's going crazy right now.
Lunar's hitting him down. Ghosty needs help. Hydra's trying to.
Ghosty is finessing.
Envoy's going
I mean, he's getting hella help from his teammates, but how is he alive?
This time, Envoy takes out everybody.
That's good work out of Dan Ghosty right there, man. That's the shit you don't see on the scoreboard.
He comes to his teammates and the help comes in. Now, it's still going to be a difficult round to win. You're down 3 lives. Make it 4. Still a lot to do, but you've got a chance behind the Ghosty play and the team.
Nice.
That's just really it. Just great job by Dan to just play his life. I mean, until we talk about
nice still. Oh my god, this guy's diving.
It's Envoy's turn over towards the B zone. He's able to find a double now. All focus over to him because they dealt with the players. So LAG coming off a spawn and they
big
have to
kill.
retake this.
Number 4's got to help him on time.
Here goes the first retake chance. Envoy gets plucked right away. Ghosty gets 1, but has to back up. Not a lot of help there close. They're still fighting for top mid control, and Scrap loses the fight. Once again, Ghosty playing his life so well, though. Just extend a presence out towards these objectives. Just been a thorn in their side for the past minute and a half.
He's not giving them an easy gunfight at all.
And he should be coming. The Kismet got through. I think he's getting hunted by Hydra.
They got to kill number 6.
Hydra lost
they're all looking for him.
Yeah. Now it's Kiz's turn to be elusive. Still 40 seconds to go. Kiz is going to walk away with the kill.
Kiz having a good map finally.
Getting spotted early on in his route. He manages to get away, get through, and continue the strong map you talked about. 18-11. All right, 5 versus 6 now. Tick advantage does go to Thieves because you got that 1. No respawns remaining.
Big kill here. And he dies.
Deal with Kiz.
I feel like they've seen him multiple
2v5,
times,
2v4 now.
But it doesn't matter. Great shots on the Hydra. Up the zip, but still
Scrap.
possible. 2 versus 3.
Scrap and Dan for the clutch.
Really, what's the call? Looks like they're going to try to hunt down Ghosty here. One player's already through. That's going to be John.
Wait.
Scrap gets another pick, though. You just have to get together if you're LAG, and you just haven't.
Scrap's like, give me 4 gunfights. Cool.
2v2, but we got to get on that time.
Blast. Ghosty finds the time to get info on 1. You're pausing the clock at 6.2. Both going to get on it. just force them to make a play.
Oh, they're coming from
So
both.
much quicker. Second tick now going to be done.
Dan just naded himself.
Combination there.
Scrap gets both. Little 2v5 offense, man.
2 versus 4.
Little 2v5 offense out of the boys.
And Ghosty messed up. Yes, it was a good nade, but the nade combination was his. So that's why he blows up.
He blows himself up with Fellow's nade.
I didn't even realize.
So yeah, the nade helps on LAG.
I thought it was.
That's great work.
Stun and a nade from LAG.
No, there was a nade, but yeah, and there was a second one from himself. But it doesn't
That's
matter. Just
insane.
scrapped. Yeah, he just slides on down and says hello.
No, that's somebody I'd want to have alive in a 1 versus 4. Well, okay, 2 versus 4, but like Scrap, if you're gonna give him like a bunch of individual gunfights, like sure, he's like, yeah, this is a blast.
Yeah, Scrap did. I mean, Scrap did like 90% of the work in that 2v5. I think he got 4 of the kills.
Is it because I'm moving and dancing?
She's getting ready for the post game.
Oh, dude, I better get paid out for your Instagram earnings. One more round.
Oh, Johnny with 3.
Now they can do it on defense. Johnny though pops a triple, getting out towards the objective. Johnny trying to finesse this, some of what we saw Ghosty kind of do in the last round. Just stay up on this point. Eventually drops, and what, you get 1 tick done, but it's a journey to take this. Down 2-0 in the series, down 2-0.
Trades out.
The Yefella pushed up again, right? We saw him on the first attack round in this position. A lot more impactful, though. He's able to find 3, quickly
Nice.
trade it out, but he's allows his team to get to this point.
Second tick down.
Got 2 guys flanking trips.
Slowly
Nice,
moving.
nice. Last guy on point. Just hound him. Nice. Now spawn trap him.
Shots by Kiz, but yeah, everybody's dead, so it's
Now
not
spawn
really
trap
going
him.
to matter. And now with the 4 dead, you said uh-oh, because now you're in a little Thieves sandwich. You got Scrap from one side, Hydra from the
The
other.
Hydra thing's looking good.
Hopefully you're hungry.
It's looking good. I just need him to literally not go like negative this map, and I win.
They were hungry. They're very hungry. They dealt with it brilliantly.
I need him to drop a 1 point over 1.2 for the series.
Round 1, there was a couple of times where it looked like they were in big trouble.
Neither team's really been able to pin the other end. We talk about like kind of defense holding the offense.
Good kills. That's 4 dead.
Here we go. We're going to do it again.
All right, let's go one more time. Are they still hungry? Because I don't know how big their appetite is, Joe. They might be full off of that
Dan,
first meal.
see ya.
I think they have full bellies, Joe.
K's last guy up on the point.
Or are they? Kids is still eating.
Yeah.
He's going to get the 8-point done. So, yeah. One man's just like, I'll just run up.
Wow, Kiz captures the point.
Fights. The problem is now is they have 9 lives.
Yep. 13v9.
Kiz gets the capture. And they get 2 kills. Hold on, man. Are we trolling?
The ARs, that's been the key to them getting out of those traps, has been sort of Lunars and Fellow at times, just winning some big ones. But this entire time, Chase has just been playing his own game.
8 versus 8 now. Hold up.
Hey, you know, Fueled.
And now there's going to be multiple players.
Do what you gotta do against the teams that you should definitely be slamming.
Envoy's somehow able to catch Johnny before he gets there.
And that's big because it slows down this progress.
He said no talent. I gotta back that up.
In the opening round, playmaker on their offense. When he was covering
6v4. This is not over yet. Hold on. This is not over yet. And Ghosty's cooked.
Envoy has been huge for them, but
nice Paco.
he's playing a little bit of hide and go seek with Paco.
Oh!
How much HP did he have at that shell?
3.
Oh my God.
Man, he should have probably won that.
Wait.
gunfight,
Okay.
huh?
Don't troll. Don't troll. Don't
Doing
troll.
the same thing though. We have a 1 versus 2.
Would this be a little 1 versus 4? We saw Scrap make the play in the last round. Can Lunars do it here? Time trick.
Envoy knows. He got crawled out.
They know where he went.
Envoy is hunting. Hydra is hunting.
Nice.
And Hydra.
3-0, baby. Come on.
The hunter.
That's a 3-0.
Closes it out. 3-0 on the map. 3-0 on the
That's a 3-0. That went exactly how I think we thought it would.
We respected your time. You can get out and enjoy it. Maybe the sun's still shining out there.
It wasn't really, I said respect the time. It was Ultra. They played today, first match. It wasn't a 3-hour series, so.
Wow.
That's true. That's true. That helps, Joe. It does help.
LAG got cooked. Yeah, Lunars finally had like honestly a pretty good series,
Listen, not a ton
and
to add to this one.
his teammates got shit on.
This would be a 3-0. This is about as lopsided as it comes. Thieves, despite Hydra's early eons, able to dominate it. Yeah, I mean, pretty competitive map 1. what, like 250.
And Hydra respects the bread. That's $200. That's $200 earned, I think, right
Keep
there.
adding pieces to the roster. Like, what's probably the one game mode this deep into the title where you're gonna?
Kids actually went 25 and 20 that map.
Same, you know how to play.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
tough
peace
to,
out,
to
Adam.
be at the same level as Thieves, but yeah, they're able to compete. But where's the biggest gap going to be? It's in 2, 3, 5. That's where Thieves just look down.
And that should
Thank you, Rick. Thank you. My picks have actually been better recently. My picks have actually been much better recently.
Look so strong. We'll see how they can close out this particular qualifier stretch, but there's a final little look at how that one broke down.
LAG need Lins and Attach. Oh my god, I think they get worse. They might get worse if they pick up Lins and Attach. I can't lie.
4 or 5 so far over the course of the matches, but yeah, we haven't cast one yet, which I kind of want to. Get me back to old school Blockbuster, dude.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe, Joe. Maybe.
LAG needs Simpin of easy, bro.
Yeah.
I guess.
There's a 3-way tie for last place in my mind right now, and they include Skies, Kismet, and Priesta.
That's insane.
That's really upsetting. And all of them have a ring.
That's insane.
Hydra, the GOAT.
All right, well, let's get this interview and get on about our day, man. Chat, if anyone's heading out, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Thank you guys for real. We'll obviously be back again tomorrow, but let's see, who's the interview going to be? Is it going to be Hydra or is it going to be Envoy?
I mean, in this series, like, you had
It's going to be one of the two, I think.
You legitimately had to win that skyline. You let it get away from you, then you got a red card.
I'm going to say Envoy.
They're the best control team in the game. So LAG fighting an uphill battle. Johnny didn't have a great map, and you know they get smoked in this game 3.
Back-to-back bad maps for Johnny. He got shut down in the series.
Yeah, it's not great, and it's especially not great when you let a scrap essentially 1v4 in a round 2 control. It's just, it's not great across the board. I will say from the side of LATs, I think that S&D, again, I don't know if we'll ever see them play red card again, because that's how good it was. I look on the side of LAG and like where they were kind of contending. I mean, you're talking about around 11 versus Boston, you're talking about around 8 versus Vancouver Surge. Like, they go kind of the distance in some of these search and destroys versus some better teams, but versus LADs, I mean, just picked apart. It's absolutely
they've built themselves quite the search map pool now. Like, the dealership looks good. Rewind was excellent from the one rep that we've seen, and then Aussie and red card. It's just protocol now. If they can get that down, it's going to be tough to beat.
Do they even have to? I mean, I guess that would put them with a lot of control over the veto process.
Yeah,
like, they don't even have to.
Not with plays like this. It's your scout play of the game. Let's take a look at the 2v4.
I don't give a fuck about to play the game, man.
It was round 2. It was magical.
Is it
Can you
really
walk me through
even
it?
a 2v4 at this point?
2v5 technically.
Playing 5th man with the nade, so I don't even know. Just an absolute
2v5 technically.
Side, I guess technically both Scrap and Hydra, but mainly a Scrap dude. Like, they just do this over and over again. I mean, out talented, you allow him their
I mean, Scrap's just like, he rips kids mid-map.
For one playing together. Like, nobody has each other's trade right now. It's a really awkward situation.
Oh yeah, it's just so well played.
And you're just solo challing. Like,
That dude, the nade, bro, the nade.
So it's like maybe make a play a little bit earlier, but yeah, it gets
Today's matches were
nobody's watching the steps and
not as
man. You give him a 1v1, he's gonna win.
not as what's it called? They didn't live up to what I thought they. The first series I thought was gonna go 5, and I thought at least the second series would be a little closer.
Fan, well, maybe you'll stay up late crying about this loss. What is going on?
Let's go, Tyree. What's good?
Brooklyn beat this LAG team right now?
Probably.
Are we not going to get it? We got to get an LAT interview. Dude, we didn't get an LAT interview last week either, right? After they won?
Because it doesn't look like
when they beat C9 on Saturday, we didn't get an interview? Do LAT just not want to do interviews anymore?
I'm going to go with yeah.
No team can anyway.
And true or false?
I mean, they've made a ton of changes.
Vegas Falcons are above Optic, who is above LAG in your power rankings.
Ooh, I mean, that's a very tough one. I mean, I already said I think LAG is the worst team in the league.
LAG's last, yeah.
I'll confirm that.
Yep.
I think Vegas and Optic are in a similar spot, to be honest.
So you're going to sit on that fence?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say.
All right, Hydra, that's all the time I can buy you with hypothetical scenarios. We're going to have Hydra joining us here shortly in the winner's circle.
Paco's coming. Let's go.
What a day it was for the LA Thieves, taking care of business against Kismet, Hydra's old teammate. Allie, what was the best part of this Thieves' performance for you?
I really liked how fast that control was. I was so confident in it that I didn't even leave this room. Like, usually we'll unplug, go to the green room, watch the match. I sat right here fully plugged. I was like, this is not going to take very long.
Was it protocol or was it a vibe check?
It was a vibe check for sure. I just feel like once you get beat like that in Search and Destroy, you're down to 2 in the series, and it's LA Thieves of all teams.
I think if you're LAG, you keep making roster moves. I think you go down to challengers, you try to grab some of these players. I mean,
Craze well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, well, Craze is probably going to get snagged by one of these other teams. If I'm C9, I'd entertain that.
This is going to be a race.
If you can go in and grab them before they do, I think it's a good decision.
Yeah, someone got to get Craze.
Live. The richest
There he
freshman
is.
ever graced Call of Duty outside of Kataga, Broken, and well, a few other guys who do YouTube. Hydra, welcome to the show.
Hi guys, how you guys doing?
Very good. You were quite fun to watch. Can you walk me through the red card play, though? You were giggling to yourself. What happened?
I saw a dead body on my left. I thought I had the free kill, so I just, just freak out and didn't finish the kill.
Just freak out. I'm gonna.
Oh no! Production's on top of it. Dead
we
body.
don't have to watch you back.
Poor guy.
We didn't have to do this.
Oh.
Come on, the whole team's laughing.
You look so wonderful at the top right
It's not often we get to poke a little fun at you because you guys are so good at the game, and I want to ask you about that. It's kind of like we got to talk to Scrap, and he said that like at the past major, because you guys were put in uncomfortable situations for one of the only times that it's really happened is why you got caught off guard. How have you guys been trying to counter that heading into Major 3? Because you've still been basically dominating teams.
I mean, we've been working on our comms when we are in bad position in game. We're getting spawn travel protocol or whatever, making sure we have a game plan, working on the bad situation instead of just working on all the good situation that we are on every day.
Hydra, you guys were insane in that series, and it was so fast. I don't even want to ask you about it. I want to ask you about the matchup versus Toronto. I mean, on land, online, it doesn't matter. It's a tough one for you guys, and you likely will have to play them again if you make a run in a tournament. What about them gives you so much problems, so many problems?
I think it's just their play style. They play really different than any other team. So we just have to make sure we just go in and just play our own game, our pace, and making sure we don't change our pace because they play a little bit slower than other teams.
I'm excited for that matchup.
Makes sense.
We will see you down in Florida. Congrats on the win tonight, Paco.
Thank you, guys.
Makes sense. I mean, Kleenex literally said in his interview earlier today that a big thing for them in Control was slowing down the gameplay and slowing their pace a little bit. And Hydra just said they try not to match their pace, just keep playing their game. So there you go. There we go. Chat, here is the schedule for tomorrow, man. Here's the schedule for tomorrow. We got hello? I'm trying to zoom in. We got 4 matches tomorrow. And I'm going to be honest. Tomorrow could be a Burger Bowl type of day again, too. Vancouver versus C9 might just be a... listen, the way the COD goes, C9 might come out tomorrow and look godlike and stop themselves from making a roster change again. But I think Surge handled that one. Miami Rocker should just be a Miami win. But Rocker like to push game 5, so you never know. LAG Ultra, I mean Ultra 3-0. And then FaZe Falcons. If FaZe are locked in, it should probably be like a 3-0. But I could see this one maybe being a map 4 or a map 5 if Falcons really come to play. But tomorrow might be a quick one, man. Even though it's 4 matches, it won't be as quick as today. But it might be a quick one, man. It really might be. But the cool thing is, at the very least, is qualification for champs and seeding for Major 3 is... I mean, we're going to really be able to see some shit tomorrow. Right? Because Miami and Rocker both need points. C9 needs points, but I mean, they're probably not going to get any off Surge. But the qualifications for the major, because look at this, look at these standings, bro. Look at these standings for Major 3. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Bro, there are 5 teams. 5 teams are 3-1 right now. That's insane. Ultra still have to play LAG tomorrow, so they're probably going to be 4-1. Miami plays Rocker tomorrow, which should probably win, so they're going to be 4-1. Surge plays C9 tomorrow, which they probably should win, so they're probably going to be 4-1. Boston plays Falcons, which maybe could get interesting, so maybe not guaranteed 4-1 for them. And then LAT plays Ravens, which this year they've kind of beat down on Ravens, but obviously Dylan Rex comes in for Vivid, so maybe there's some differences. We could potentially have 4 teams, even 5 teams be 4-1 to close this out, which is going to make seeding crazy. Because you could deadass go 4-1 and have the 4 seed and end up playing like the 5 seed, which could be like Atlanta FaZe if they end up 3-2, or Ravens, or I mean, it could even be Optic, right? If they somehow beat FaZe, but I'd be shocked. But you never know, man. You never know. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. Even though the matches might not be too good, the storylines and the seeding is gonna be fun. So, chat, that's gonna do it for me, man. I'm gonna rest up, so hopefully I don't feel like shit tomorrow, and we feel good for the matches. But I appreciate you guys tuning in as always. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. And yeah, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow for 4 more matches at COD, man. Peace out, chat. Have a good rest.